climb through the strife.
Unfiltered, lucky truth unleashed. Voices raw, sharp teeth unsheathed. Morning stars burn in the darkest feast. We don't back down, we don't appease. 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 Pavarotti screams over metal grind. Custody queens break the bind. Seeking justice, truth unkind. Kathy's in his own state of mind. Moderators of truth in the shadows, they stand. Brandy B with a drink in hand, Christian Nevada. Seahawks ride, tomboy charm, mama bear pride. Blue cruise in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you sing. With the words you sing. With the words you sing. Molly Dredd, Sassy Cassie, they don't play. Rax and Alicia J clearing the way. Randy first stomps, a quake in the ground. Fizzy cake laughs, chaos all around. Leah Story spins the tales, Bonnie Bailey howls. Lucy Morning Stars, light breaks the cloud. Blue cruise in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. Cat K shouts, truths are creed. SRB Zelda, hearts that bleed. Sassy Cassie sparks the flame. We're all here. Remember the name. 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 Remember the name.
Whispers in the cafe, voices in the haze. Jewelry spinning trays, can't be set in the blaze. Outcast hearts beating in the Bronx night maze. Kathy's in his own hiding truths in the phrase. Custody queens, devil's advocate schemes. Lucy's morning star burning through dreams. True crime warriors seeking the truth. Birdies fly, cutting through the smooth. Unleash shadows, stories they pursue. True crime warriors chasing what's due. True crime warriors chasing what's due. Chasing who? Chasing who? Chasing who? Dago streets hum, secrets in the air. Tommy Drew's tune, the code in despair. Docket lines blurred, the lies in the care. Unfiltered lucky, the burden we bear. Pavarotti's cry, cutting through the night. Murder, metal, mayhem, justice in the fight. Bubbly waters ripple under dim light. A convict stars wrong from right. True crime warriors seeking the truth. Birdies fly, cutting through the snow. Unleash shadows, stories they pursue. True crime warriors chasing what's due. True crime warriors chasing what's due.
whispers in the cave.
True cuts deep, sharp as a blade. Warriors fight in the shadow parade. Outcast voices screaming the night, seeking justice on the flickering light. True crime whispers truth or lies. In the cafe where the story dies, seeking true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Bronx tale echoes in the city's roar. Bubbly waters mask what we ignore. Lucy Morningstar laughs in the dark. Pavarotti's voice leaves a haunting mark. Convict thoughts locked in a cell. Dark, get the cord to break in the spell. Send your wives writing names in the sand. Kane B's rhythm got in the band, singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Yeah. Midnight feet, scrolling glow on my face like static fade. Names in the side chat roll like a wanted list. Moderators of truth, you patrol my wide disgrace. Brandon B, Christina Vada, Tandy stack like a clenched fist. Tomboy charm, I'm a bad eye sharp, you never miss. Molly Drake in the wreck of the common stone. Yeah, SOB's elder swing a band and hammer like a gavel in flame. Yeah. Sassy Cassie in the alley where the break bake swarm. Racks with the facts, cold hard, no shame. Alicia J cutting through the noise like a one-word blame. Yeah, Randy Fur with the nerve, do you feel that tremor under skin? Moonlit baby glowing in the dark, asking where the hell to begin. True crime regulators, you hold the line in this neon night. True crime regulators, need bed odds, they're hungry for the light. You say no more chaos, no more lies in our veins. True crime regulators, drag the monsters out in digital chains. Typically unique, see the pattern in the bloodshot feed. Cat cake claws out for the weak in the thread. Fizzy cake, sweet name, but you cut when the troll stampede. SRB, Meg P, drop the receipts, let the rumor stay deadly. A story, write it all down, every word they said. Bonnie Bailey in the fray, lay the boundaries loud. Lucy Morningstar with the stare that shames the crowd. Tell me who guards the gods when the hype runs crude. When the lens gets drunk on grief and the clicks taste good. True crime regulators, you hold the line in this neon night. True crime regulators, seatbelt odds,
All right. Welcome back, everybody. The cafe is open for business. It's great to be back here with you guys. Happy Monday. I hope you're all having a great start to your week. Guys, we are doing a little bit of a true crime catch up today. We're going to be talking a little bit about what's going on with the Anna Kepner case. For those of you not following it, you will be. And as well as all the craziness going on in Letcher County, Kentucky, in Whitesburg with Mickey Steins, Kevin Mullins. We're going to get some updates and catch up on that stuff. And take a little break, at least for this part of the day, from the Idaho 4 case. Andrew Myers has not gotten back to me about today yet, so he is coming to join us, but he's such a busy man, I'm sure. We just got to get the day straight. So for anybody looking forward to that, my apologies. We are still going to be going forward with what we do, though. So I hope you're here for it. Make sure you share it out. Hit that like button and let everybody know what we're doing in here. I appreciate you all so very much. And you know what comes next, guys. So let's do this thing. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe. Shadow will pay in the truth.
All right, all right. Welcome back, guys. Great to see you again. The cafe is open for business. Guys, we are just catching up. We're taking a little break, sidestep from Idaho right now today and catching up on some other stuff going on in the news, in the true crime world. And it is such an important thing that to be able to do this from time to time. We can't get stuck in one place for too long because it's just not healthy. So we got some stuff to talk about there in Letcher County in regards to Mickey Stein's and Kevin Mullen's situation, as well as the Anna Kepner case and some other things going on, guys. For those of you that didn't notice it, director producer Rob Reiner was found deceased. Him and his wife both in their home in California, and it seems to be that their son is in custody in regards to that. Sad situation, guys. For those of you that didn't see or know that, I'm sure you did. Crazy stuff going on, guys. Crazy stuff. Not to mention all the white crappy stuff we have out here. Too much of it. I'm just not loving it at all. So come on in, guys. Grab a seat, get comfortable, make sure your cup is full, and let's talk about some news updates and all that fun stuff in regards to the crime world, things that are affecting them, maybe even us. But yeah, we're going to take just a slight break from the Idaho here this morning. You never know, folks. I might show up back here tonight talking about something else. Who knows? But right now, we're talking about all this stuff here. Again, the Letcher County lies, the things going on there. I guess another person come forward in regards to the quote unquote sex ring going on within the government there with Judge Mullins. Some other stuff and updates that way. Not much, just a little. I'm following that one all the way through as well. Like I said again, Rob Reiner was found dead in his home. Him and his wife both, very sad, and their son. I can't think of his first name right now. He has been taken into custody in regards to this case. I guess their son had a very bad. He's had a very bad issue with drugs over the years, so could be something in regards to that. Who knows? And not to mention the Anna Kepner story, which has gotten crazy, very sad situation. So just some updates on some stuff that do not pertain to Idaho to take a little break from it, guys. So come on in, grab a seat, if you will. Let's see who we got joining us today. Robert's in the house. True Crime Unleashed. Beach Babe, welcome back to you. Miss Rowena, great to see you. Mikey's in the house as well. What's up, brother? SREBB, welcome to you. Let's see. The Canadian Cat Lady, welcome back. Always happy to see you. Let's see, Miss Rowena. Senior Wazowski, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat, get comfortable. Miss Kim, typically unique's in the house. Great to see you. Let me see. Thank you, SRB, for that, guys. If you guys like the intro and outros to these, make sure you head on over and check out everything else that Miss Molly has created on her channel. There's the link for you right there. Miss Diane Draper, wonderful to see you. Welcome back. Trish Crow, great to have you in the house today. Again, guys, thank you, Tandy, for that one. Make sure you like, subscribe, share this out, hit that notification bell that way you don't miss anything we cover. Phil's in the house. What's up, Phil? Great to see you. Which way we go, we really never know. We never know, but wherever we go, we bring Dago, you know? Hey, who knows? I know, you know. Thank you. Welcome, Phil. Great to see you. Let's see who else we got here. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Miss Paula, welcome. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Again, please share this out, guys, and please make sure to hit the like button. Let everybody know what we be doing. Hemi's in the house. What's happening, Hemi? Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Fox Rooter, welcome back to you. RJ, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Miss Jen. Is Jen here? There's Jen. Welcome, Jen. Great to see ya. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Robert. Come on in, guys. Get a seat, get comfortable, and we'll get into this stuff here in just a few minutes. Yes, Jan. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to be posting that to my profile, and that way anybody can tag it as well very soon here. I just have had so much other stuff going. I haven't had a chance to get in and do all that stuff. Um, for those of you that were wondering, Andrew Myers is going to be joining us here. I mentioned today to him, he never got back to me, so it's probably because he's busy. He is an attorney, so as soon as he gets back to me, I will give you the date and time for sure. And tomorrow I will be joining Lee over there, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Um, I'm really looking forward to that. Oh, Paul Green, Dorian, I know who you're talking about. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you understanding. I'm working on it. I promise. 51 of you guys in here, guys, and we have, let's see here, 28 likes. Let's see if we can make that match and get this up into an algorithm. Cat Lady, great to see you, dear. Yeah, of course we can. Mods, can you drop Lee's YouTube link in here, please, to the Devil's Advocate channel? Yes, I will be joining Lee tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific time, which would be, I'll get it right. It's one of these days. You don't like Jim Carrey. Shame on you, SRB. Mm-mm. 1 minute here, guys. I'll give you Devil's Advocate's link real fast. Give me one quick second here. Where do it be? Where do it be? There it is. All right. Oh, thank you, SRB. There's the link right there, guys. Go ahead and jump on over now if you can. Well, not now, but like as soon as you can, guys, and make sure to subscribe to Devil's Advocate. You guys won't be disappointed. Lee's an amazing guy, does amazing stuff over there. I really like hanging out with him and having discussions with him. So I'm looking forward to that. I also did get a message from B with Booking with B. She wants to get back together with me sometime next week. So we're going to finish up what we started here last week. And again, Mr. Andrew Myers, as soon as he gets his schedule opened up, will be joining us here on panel. And so get your questions ready. Keep them saved up, guys. I'm looking forward to that one. Hopefully very soon here. Like I said, he is an attorney. So we got to understand his schedule is probably way crazier than ours is. All right. Welcome, Carl. Pennywise, welcome back to you from Idaho. Yes, B's great. She did a show with the Custody Queens. I thought was awesome. Super, super happy to see that. Yeah, last night was awesome, guys. They did a great job with it. I love the Queens. I think they do amazing. I'm looking forward to hooking up with them again here soon. Hopefully. Very hopefully. And I'm trying to reach out to Lucky too, guys. I like Lucky a lot from Unfiltered Lucky. I would like to do a show with him as well. Just working on it little by little. Really excited about tomorrow. I like Lee a lot. I have a lot of respect for him and everything he's doing. Let's see. Yeah, they did, Mike. I agree. If you guys haven't seen that one last night with the Custody Queens, please drop their link in here, by the way, too. And and B's link too. Those three hit it off really well. I thought they did a very good collab and they worked out very well together. It was fire, Mike. I agree with you. I like B a lot too. She's very, very Very nice young lady, very smart, and she does great things on her channel too. Oh, Miss Krista's live too. Will you tell her we love her over here? Sorry, we're live. Or I didn't even know. I don't get notifications for her channel ever. It might be because it's in a different genre than mine is, but let's see here. Hold on, you guys. Give me one quick second. One quick second. Welcome to Dairy's a great show. There's our Lucy. Come on in. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join me, feel free. Please do. Yes, there's the Custody Queens link. Thank you, SRB. Guys, please make sure that you guys, if you have not yet done it, jump over and subscribe to the Custody Queens. You're missing out if you have not yet done it. Hit the notification bell. You don't want to miss anything they put out. Same with Booking with B, guys. Both of these, all of these ladies do amazing things in their channels. I'm very, very grateful to be able to know them and to be working alongside of them, doing things to try to make things make sense in this case. What's up, Hammy? Good to see you, bro. B was talking about that flash as well, and said that she saw somebody looks like they were running from that house. We're going to get into it, guys. Not today, maybe later on today, but we will be talking about that more as well. Today, we're talking about what's going on over in Letcher County with Mickey Steins, and then a little bit on the Anna Kepner stuff, and a couple other little things we'll throw out there. What's up, Hemi? How are you today, bud? Okay, you don't want to talk to me today. I got it.
No, don't do me like that, Dago. I'm trying to get that other
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
Don't do me like that. No, I've been. I posted one of those videos in our Discord, but one of them that was very interesting. Then I watched the B one today, and both of them. I think it might have been B. I know she said something about that flash in the window, but she also caught two people that was running.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was watching that. Some of her thoughts, she called it, and she said she saw the flash that we were looking at yesterday, and then said it looked like somebody was running, maybe being chased. And I'm about to go back and we're gonna break that down a little bit more.
But yeah, I thought I'd share that other video with you so you can be able to look at it whenever you have time.
Absolutely.
See what you thought about that. That was very interesting too. And I just watched Pob's new video as well. He reiterated the DNA. So
did you see the one that he puts up the thing where he's talking about Estes doing a whole debate with him and stuff on panel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too. Beach Babe, welcome. Inside Your Bone.
He's still on the Kopaka in the Mowich.
Mowich, yeah. To each their own. All respect due. It is what it is. Everybody sees things differently. Some of us don't. Some of us do. Either way, we're all looking for the truth.
I was just going to ask this question. If that's the case, okay, Did they ever get a DNA sample from Kopaka or Malwich? Because there's unknown male B right there at the banister with Maddie and Kaylee's blood type mixed in. So
No idea. It's a good question, though. That is a good question.
I
B
mean,
Randy, thank you.
they
Hi.
can, I'm sorry, they can still get it. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Even though they're gone, they can
right,
still get
right. I agree with you. B Randy, real quick. Thank you so much for that super chat. First one towards our goal. That's amazing. Says, hey Diego, hey Chad. Hope everyone is well and warm. Same to you, B. I hope you're staying warm in this crazy weather too. And thank you so much for that. Throwing that at our goal. First things first, you are so awesome, so generous. We appreciate you so much. God bless, hon. Yeah, Mikey says on the flash in the window, you can see someone walking inside the house and then they come out and walk in front of the house. That's what I thought I saw too, Mike. Sounds good. Considering Kopaka's former military, they absolutely already had his DNA. I would imagine so too. Good point, Lucy. They definitely should have. SD's saying they're still what? Oh no, come on. I can't go there. If you're talking about the victims, is that what you're talking about, Beach Babe? He's saying that the victims from the Idaho 4 are still alive. Is that what you're saying? That I will get loud about. You need to stop doing that kind of stuff. Anybody that's saying that these people they're gone, folks. They're deceased, and I think that's highly disrespectful to say shit like that. Come on, that is just no. Sorry, that will piss me off. My apologies, but that will piss me off. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I can't go there. I just can't go there. I got you, Beach Babe. I got you. It's offensive in my opinion. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything that their parents, their families have gone through, everything that they went through, and you're gonna call it and say that they're still alive. And come on, guys. Yeah, somebody needs to box them damn ears. You do it, Lucy. Please do it. That's why Pop wants to box his ears. Jesus Christ, you guys. Come on. That's insane. For 3 fucking years we've been dealing with this stuff. Excuse my language, but and you're gonna stand there and say that they're alive in Witsec. I don't know. I don't believe so. And I can't get anywhere near that. I'm sorry, I just can't. Yeah, that fire is gonna burn until it burns out. I agree with you on that one, Mike. Can you hear me?
I try to pay no mind to that kind of stuff. That's just
It's the only thing we can do. Everybody has the right to their own opinions. I get it, but that one, I just think it's disrespectful. That's my opinion, folks. I'm not being mean. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Senor. I get it. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Can you
I
hear
don't
me?
know. Yeah, my system's doing weird things today. I don't know what the hell's going on. Probably the weather. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second. Right back.
Yeah, let's see. I hope so. I'm not a fan of him. Not just that. You have to watch it. It's how he says it, how he talks. I guess so. Michelle, welcome. Good to see you, Miss Michelle. Thank you for it. Anthony Geary passed away. Really? Jesus. Brian's in the house. Uh-oh. What'd you do, Brian? What happened? I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I hope you're okay. Who is Anthony Geary? I know that name. Oh, Luke from General Hospital. Yikes. That's not good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Luke Spencer. Luke and Laura, I remember. That's crazy, Brian. She's unstable. Sounds like it. Huh. Pennywise is, yeah. Yeah, the Dairy movie TV series is really cool. Scared for Candace. Why? What's going on with Candace? I haven't been following a lot of what she's done recently. If you guys are having problems hearing me at all, please let me know. Oh, same age as Rob. Yeah. Molly. Good to see you, Molly. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. See, I'll show you a little something while we're waiting on the rest of the people for something large here. Give me a minute. Let's see what we got.
There's one thing that B said in her video. I kind of agree with that. Who these people that did this knew the layout of the land pretty well, and
Yeah,
she
I can
pointed out
agree.
that there's no way that a person like Brian Koberger who don't know these people or know this neighborhood at all
Right.
have something to do with it.
I agree.
And she pointed out, and she didn't say it, but I got where she was going with it because she was showing those batons that the police officers have.
Yeah, and then with the lines and all that stuff, it was very
Yeah.
interesting. Very interesting.
Now,
Right. Yeah. That's like I said, we'll be jumping back to the Idaho stuff either later today or tomorrow. I'm just trying to take a little bit of a break and catch up on some other stuff. But there's a lot of interesting stuff that's coming out from these other channels for sure. I agree with you on that one. B put out some good stuff. All three of them did a great show yesterday. The Queens and her with their conversation on it. It's very interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, we definitely can't wait to get back to it. Aquarian, welcome. Good to see you. Um, that sounds good, Jen. Awesome. Sending off her letters this weekend, guys. I will have my letter posted to my community post for anybody who wants to grab it and do their own thing. And then I will be sending my stuff off to the Department of Defense, Department of Justice. Sorry, I keep screwing those up. So, oh, I got you, Jen. It's all good. That should be interesting. Erica Kurt and Candace Owens meeting up. That should be wild. Molly, I saw you can't sneak in. I'm glad you're here, though. Cat K, good to see you as well. I hope that meeting goes well, Brian. So this, for those of you that haven't heard, I'm sure most has. Rob Reiner, guy that played Meathead in the Archie Bunker Show, and his wife were both found dead in their Brentwood home. And their son, I think it's their middle child, has been taken into custody in regards to this. I'm just going to show this real quick till we get started on the other stuff.
Fox News alert. Governor Gavin Newsom confirming that Hollywood icon, director Rob Reiner, and his wife, Michelle, are dead. Newsom saying, quote, Jen and I are heartbroken by the tragic loss of Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer Reiner. He made California a better place through his good works. Rob will be remembered for his remarkable filmography and for his extraordinary contribution to humanity. But the LAPD revealing little information about their investigation so far. They did confirm, though, their robbery homicide division would be overseeing the case. Former homicide detective Brian Foley joins me now. Brian, why are they being so tight-lipped at this point?
Well, as a homicide detective, you want as very little information getting out there as possible, unless you want it to get out there. And we'll talk about that with Providence, when you don't want too much information getting out there. So they're going to be very tight-lipped. This is not an active scene in that there's an active danger there. So now this becomes a highly forensic scene. And what the detectives, I can tell you, are doing right now are securing search warrants. They need a search warrant to search a victim's house. This is a stabbing, Todd. And what do I always say? Stabbing is a very intimate and emotional crime. And almost always the victim is known to the suspect. However, this is a very highly public and outspoken person. So that kind of eliminates that. But you hope two things. One, that this suspect has revealed themselves through hate messaging to the victim in the past, and his security people will know it, and that the scene becomes now the main point of evidence. This is a highly forensic scene. You're going to have maybe one of the best homicide divisions and crime scene processing in the world on that scene processing it. When there is a stabbing, you hope that there was a struggle and that there's transferred DNA. What do I mean? The suspect's hair, the suspect's skin. You look under the victim's fingernails and you hope that there's DNA evidence there.
Why did the LAPD need a search warrant? Because when I was in law school, the one thing I remember is if there's an active crime scene and you can see that there was a stabbing in plain sight, you don't need a search warrant. Why here?
You don't need a search warrant immediately to see if there's a suspect still in the place. But once you know that the scene is safe, there's no suspects in there, you have evidence of a crime, that the crime happened there into that residence. You don't know what you're going to find there. Maybe something that'll get somebody else in trouble. So that search, why not obtain the search warrant and move forward as best you can? This is a murder investigation. You can't afford to make any mistakes. The detectives will work with the prosecutors to make sure no mistakes are made there. There's going to be video. This is a person of means that is going to have a security system on a street that is going to have security systems with people with means. So I like the solvability factors that are coming into this, that are going to come into this case, but I don't expect the detectives to be putting that information out there unless they want us, the public, to know it.
I'm glad you mentioned video, because let's go to Brown. The shooting there at Brown University, the person of interest that they had, that they didn't necessarily broadcast to the world, but people found out who this individual was. That guy was released. It seems like this is the only camera.
Now, this is something else I was going to be pointing out to you guys too. Again, this is starting to become crazy to me. So they had an active shooting situation at Brown University. I think 2 people were deceased and 9 were injured at this, and they had a guy in custody, and now he's been released. This is starting to look like the Tyler Robinson situation again with Charlie Kirk, guys. And it's getting a little weird. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. But yeah, they threw this into this too. I thought it would be something interesting to throw out there so you guys can see the update on that as well.
Video footage we have. This is a tremendously large university. How is that possible, Brian?
It's very disappointing as a homicide detective. When you hear a homicide happened on a college campus, you think this is a place that's going to have a lot of video evidence, might even have license plate readers. And for this to be the best piece of video that they have so far, it's very disappointing. PR-wise, putting out that you have a person of interest. Now you know why that police departments don't like to put this kind of stuff out. Yes, they had a person of interest. They didn't need to put that out. Now they had to let that person go. And it didn't seem to me like they're going to arrest that person again in the future. It seems to me like that is not the person. The police are confident of that. What does that tell the community? There is an unstable shooter out there, and this is such a unique situation. In mass shootings, very often the suspect is proud of it, or they'll talk about it on social media, and it's followed up with a suicide. So this is odd for detectives to move forward. Some forensic value may be in the scene, certainly ballistic value. I'm sure they've already collected the ballistic value out there. Ballistic value, I mean, they have slugs, possibly shell casings that help determine what type of firearm was used, but that's about it right now, unless they can get more video. And I'm sure the Providence Police Department has a real-time crime center. What is that? That is a technology center where they're able to process large amounts of video evidence and get the best video out there and get it to their investigators and any other stuff they can find out in the technology center to get it to their homicide detectives.
With the release of this person of interest back into the community, do you believe, as we sit here, 5:20 on a Monday morning, that the FBI and Providence PD know exactly who they're looking for? Or do you think they're still investigating to try to figure out who did this?
Nope. I don't think they know who it is. And I've sat here and said that I've in other cases where I think, yeah, they know who it is. They're going to get them very, very shortly. This is an odd situation when they put that information out. I watched the press conference. I know what cops say and don't say in these press conferences. And to this point, it seems to me they have very little to go on in regards to this investigation. And I hope they're able to, fine tune that in the coming hours.
And to me, you guys, that's very scary and sad that the guy that committed the crime there, that the shooting at Brown, that they don't have in custody and they don't know. That's a scary thought. That's a very scary thought, because now who knows who it is and what's going to happen next, if anything. I hope nothing, but you never know. Being that this person's out there still around, that's not a good thing, guys. It's not a good thing at all.
As the morning unfolds.
Do we need to harden soft targets like colleges and universities?
No brainer. How is Brown University have that lack of video evidence? I'm certain in Hartford, we would go to places that didn't have great video, big businesses, campuses, hospitals, and say, you need to improve your video. You know, a crime happens there and you realize the video is bad. You tell them, please improve your video in case there's something we can help. This had to have occurred at Brown at one time or another. They were likely aware that they did not have a lot of video cameras around. This is a campus inside a city. You'd think that place would be blanketed with video. To this point, from what I'm seeing, it is not.
Brian Foley, you always give us real answers, not cop talk, and we appreciate that because it allows the viewer to really understand what's going on and what's not going on.
Thanks,
it's always a pleasure, Brian. Thank you.
Likewise.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to
That's alarming to hear about that, Dago. As many shootings that we've heard about that's going on in our school systems, regardless if it's like high school or regular schools or college, to know that they don't even have video, that's alarming to me.
All right, so this is the other portion that I had on Nick Reiner being arrested, their son, in regards to his parents' death. Again, it's a stabbing, both of them stabbed, very personal, which again makes sense. If you think about what we know about Idaho, stabbing, again, 4 people, very personal. It's kind of interesting as a thought process, is all I'm saying.
To give an update on the investigation later today. Our Alex Stone has the latest on that. We're going to get to Alex in a bit. But first, I want to go back to Brad Garrett. Brad, for your reaction here, we're just learning right now, breaking news, that Nick Reiner is in custody. What do you make of that?
So, do adult children kill their parents? Of course they do. We don't know that is the case here. But it's one thing you have to look at. Now, who was last at the house? Does Rob Reiner have security? Does he have CCTV? Are there phone records that place his son at the house? And what was their relationship? Who knows what's accurate? But the two of them even did a movie years ago about his son's addiction and the issue that has played. I could name off a number of homicides where adult children that had addiction problems harmed their parents. It doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. So all of those things I just mentioned, can LAPD put the son at this location? I'm really curious to know who notified emergency services and or the police. Does the son have anything to do with that? And so it's like every other case. Can you put the son at the scene? We don't know how they died, but all that's important to see if the son is a viable suspect.
And this all happened at their home in Los Angeles. Our Trevor Alt is there right now. Trevor, what are you learning?
Well, this arrest does not necessarily come as a surprise based on the rumors and some of the reports that we had been hearing, but the LAPD had been very tight-lipped yesterday when they addressed the media, Diane. So this is certainly a very big development that Nick Reiner is in custody. Now, the LAPD has not clarified what charges he may be facing, or even that it is 100% certain tied to what appears to be a pretty grisly double murder at the home here that's just on the left. We watched this morning as the medical examiner showed up here on the scene. They have since cleared it. They had several blocks all around that were blocked off while that investigation was ongoing. They've since removed all of that caution tape, so we could go right up to the gate of Rob Reiner's home, and you can see signs for a security system here. Now, how that played out in terms of how the authorities were notified of this, we're not 100% sure. We know that LAPD officers arrived here around 3:30 in the afternoon yesterday, and they were arriving because they were conducting a death investigation. Now, we've been waiting on some more details here. We know that the Associated Press had reported that a source with the LAPD had said that officers were questioning a family member. It is highly possible that that was Nick Reiner, who has now been charged here. But of course, there are still many unanswered questions on a really devastating story for a lot of people. Rob Reiner, of course, one of the most highly regarded directors all around the world, made so many iconic films. Michelle Singer, photographer in her own right. They were extremely well loved around the world for their work, and also here in the neighborhood here.
Yeah. Thank you, SRB. That's a good point. I had read that article earlier. Allegedly, there was Conan O'Brien had a Christmas party where he invited close friends this past Saturday, and there was quite a heated argument that happened between Reiner and his son Nick at this party, which is why I believe that's probably one of the reasons why they ended up looking into him and taking him into custody, in my opinion. So good point, and thanks for dropping that in there, SRB. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. And again, Nick had a very bad drug problem. I can imagine a situation going down where somebody says, "Hey, Dad, you got money? I need money. Can you help me out here?" And he says, "No." Bing, bang, boom. Things can go down real quick, guys, in that situation. So you never know. Welcome, Tomboy. Good to see you. Just saying.
In Brentwood, known to frequently have gatherings, and other members of their family lived in the homes in the neighborhood as well. So certainly a devastating twist. This was something where we were waiting on police to give us some information. I expect now we will probably get some clarity on those charges for Nick Reiner later today. It's not 100% clear when the LAPD will address the media, but they had been planning on an update already. So I do think we will get some details later on today.
And Trevor, we're hearing now there's a $4 million bond in his case. I want to pull a little bit more on the community. You talked about how they are beloved there. I understand his daughter lives right across the street with her kids. They were known to throw a lot of parties. How are people there reacting?
Well, from what we've seen, I mean, this is a neighborhood that a lot of celebrities live here. And of course, a lot of celebrities who have worked directly with Rob Reiner, Diane. And so among them, we know yesterday, after the authorities were already on the scene, Larry David showed up here, Billy Crystal showed up here, and one of our reporters from our local affiliate, KABC, said it looked like Billy Crystal was devastated, almost as if he was on the verge of tears. Of course, Billy Crystal and Rob Reiner worked together on one of their most beloved films, When Harry Met Sally. I would imagine you are going to continue to see an outpouring of devastation from people, not just here in Brentwood, but people who had worked with Rob Reiner going back decades. I mean, this is a person who's been famous since the 1970s, so more than 50 years. And of course, the people of Brentwood, it is certainly an upper class community. These are extremely nice homes. There are very prominent security system logos outside of basically every driveway here. It's not necessarily a neighborhood that would say you might be covering a double murder, which probably makes it all the more shocking for people. We continue to see people in patrol vehicles for security systems, not even law enforcement, just security workers that are patrolling this neighborhood here too. And so for this to happen in such a neighborhood is especially shocking, but really any kind of double murder like this, especially when it does appear that perhaps the son of the victims may be in custody, responsible for these double murders. Now, we don't know that 100% for sure, but this is shocking top to bottom.
It sure is. Brad, what comes next in this investigation?
So what has the son said? Was the son involved in the 911 call? I'll tell you, Diane, that's not uncommon for adult children who kill their parents to turn around and report and infect themselves to 911. So we'll see if that is there. Has he said, the son, has he said anything about the issues with his parents, and maybe even has given them a statement? I mean, it tells you volumes because the bond is so high at $4 million. So I think that's where this case is going in that regard. But going back to your question, what do they have in addition to maybe a statement from the son, to the TikTok of everything that went on at this location, where the knife It's been reported there was a knife involved. I don't know if that's true. Let's just say it's true. Where did it come from? Was it one from the house? Was it one that...
Yeah, he was married to Penny Marshall, Laverne from Laverne and Shirley for like 10 plus years, I believe. Quite a while. They had an ongoing relationship for a long time too, as director, producers, and stuff like that. So yeah.
The suspect brought, again, trying to put, if it's the son, you put him in the house. Now, I'm sure he's been in the house a number of times, but the point being, was he in the house when this occurred? It's all of those things, tying a suspect through motive, through a weapon, through a location, through cell phones, etc. All of that, LAPD and the district attorney in Los Angeles are pulling together as we speak.
Brad Garrett, Trevor Ault, thank you both.
We want to start with a story that really is shaking, I would say Hollywood, but really shaking
Beyond,
the country because it's the death of popular actor and producer Rob Reiner and his wife. His son, their son, I should say, now in custody.
Right. And so this has kind of been developing, new information coming in throughout the day. We want to bring in TMZ's Michael Babcock with the latest on this investigation. You guys are now reporting that it was their daughter that found her parents.
Morning, Shannon. Hi, Lauren. Yeah, just an incredibly sad and tragic story. We have, over the last few hours here, learned a good deal of new information about what allegedly happened, really starting Saturday night and then obviously into yesterday afternoon when, like you said, Shannon, at about 3:30, one of their other children, now their son Nick, who is 32 years old, he is currently in custody. Unclear exactly why he's being held, but it is in connection to the deaths of his mom and dad. But yesterday, he has a sibling, a sister, and we have been told that about 3:30, she found her parents, called 911. Tragically, at that point, it was too late. There was nothing that could be done to save Rob or Michelle, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, this just an awful story. We're looking more into Nick, the 32-year-old that was is being held right now.
Yeah.
I saw that he has had, I mean, years since like his 15th birthday, I think it said was the first time that he was taken to a rehab facility, and that it had been like dozens of visitors or dozens of visits rather to other rehabilitation facilities over the years as well. So but at the same point, like him and his dad, they made a movie together. So like I look at this and I'm like, clearly they had a connection. But this is just, I mean, to see this turn of events is just sad.
No, I agree, Lauren. And to your point, they did make a movie together. I was watching interviews that they did, obviously after the tragic incident yesterday, and looking into his son, into Nick, and they had the project that they made that I think by accounts was pretty good and well received. They did a lot of interviews together. It seemed like they had a loving relationship. So to consider what might have happened, obviously we're not yet completely sure here, but to consider what might have happened, it's just awful. We were told, and it's relevant to their relationship and where they might have been right now, they went Saturday night to Conan O'Brien's holiday party. It's something he throws every year, and you get a lot of celebrity friends who go over and they have this big party where they all have a nice time. Well, Rob Reiner went this year with his wife, Michelle, but they also brought Nick with them. We have been told that there was a blowout fight at Conan O'Brien's party on Saturday night where it got so bad or so intense that Rob and Michelle left. Unclear if Nick left, but Rob and Michelle left the party because they got into this fight with Nick. And then obviously less than 24 hours later, we know, tragically what happened to them. And now, as there is some evidence to at least indicate that he may have had something to do with it, I think it kind of puts that argument into focus. And they were not in a good place. We've been told that they were at wit's end, for lack of a better term, with what to do with Nick and how to help him. And they loved their son very much, but they just didn't know where to turn. And it just paints a picture of a parents and a son who were really in crisis with one another.
Yeah, that movie was called Being Charlie, and I bring it back up because it is Nick writing about himself based on his experience with addiction, with homelessness as well. He even told People Magazine that he was homeless in Maine, homeless in New Jersey, he was homeless in Texas. He said he spent nights on the street, weeks on the street, and it does seem like that they would keep going to him and trying to get him help, trying to get him on the right page. Like, and I just think of so many parents who probably have been in this same boat where they're trying so hard to help their kid, but at the same point, you feel like you're just playing the same old story.
And they had all the resources.
Now, also, there's a lot of people that are saying that because Reiner was an activist as well that fought against certain issues, and made some noise out there, that they thought that could have been something. But this was a stabbing, guys. I think this was a little more personal, in my opinion. Probably the reason why they have Nick in custody at this point, and it seems to be more, there was no evidence of breaking and entering or forced entry or any of that. So think about that situation. You know what I mean? Just makes you wonder.
Resources in the world, but I think it's an important message. It goes to show that money that's not all that matters. And he seemingly had demons and battled real issues. And Rob Reiner obviously had all the contacts, all the money, and still Nick was really struggling. And his bouts of homelessness, I think, paints that picture. It did seem like they were at times, at least, they were in a good place. And it seemed like even hearing Nick talk about his dad and Rob and how Rob helped him with his addiction issues, it seemed like Nick had a lot of love for his father. But we know how these things can sometimes go. And, it's a roller coaster, and other times are more difficult than others. And it seemed like they were going through a real rough patch here. And I'm sure we'll learn more as the hours and the days and weeks go by. But it's just an incredibly sad story. You can tell how beloved he was by the reaction of other folks in Hollywood and just people who enjoyed watching his projects over the years. It's just so sad.
Yeah, we're already hearing about, different actors, comedians, people who worked with him, even showing up to the scene. I read that Billy Crystal was
we have video.
Larry David.
Yeah, we have video where you can see actually Billy Crystal, like it's scene video, like where we're there just getting video of police. At the home, blocking things off. There he is. There's Billy Crystal right there. Walking with his wife.
Right. I think they had to see it for themselves.
Yeah,
they were just in shock.
I think did they live in that area? I mean, this is Brentwood. It's it's celebrity after.
Yeah, there were celebrity friends of his that live in the same neighborhood that were walking up to the scene when they realized that there were police there. In the other article I read, I guess Billy Crystal, because they worked together and were good friends on When Harry Met Sally. He had a breakdown on scene yesterday, as did a couple other people that showed up that were friends of the family. So again, they're just people like the rest of us, guys. So it's just a very sad thing because there's somebody that's so well known. Rob I think his father, Carl Reiner, was another director, producer, so on and so forth. And of course, my favorite thing he did was Spinal Tap and Spinal Tap 2. Always been a fan of his, and then got to go take him way back to the Archie Bunker show when he played, I think it was Mike Stivic was the name, Meathead. Everybody knows him from that, at least in our age group, I would believe. Just very talented guy in this very sad situation, especially if it is his son that did it. It'll show you what the horrible power that drugs have on people. Okay. If that's what it ends up being. Okay. I'll just say it that way. I don't know for sure yet, but if that's what it ends up being, it's a very sad situation. Welcome, Karen Folquez. Good to see you. Yeah. Spinal Tap was amazing. Loved it. Misery, another great one. Stand By Me, another great one. The movie with Diane Keaton, who we just lost recently, another amazing actress, another great movie. Rob Reiner was very talented. No, it's not an attempt at propaganda. Misery is great. Stand By Me, both. And Spinal Tap was probably my favorite that they did. I loved it. And I just watched. The second one was just released like last month, I think. So
celebrity in a lot of these houses.
I mean, yeah, it's so strange because this is obviously such a high profile case now, and this is about a mile away from where Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman were murdered, in the 90s. So you've had these two violent, tragic incidences so close to one another in what otherwise is, one of the most beautiful and wealthy neighborhoods that you could ever want to live in. It's such a beautiful place, and it's just been marred by this violence, unfortunately.
Well, much more to come. I know you guys will be on top of it. Thank you so much for your insight. And
So there's that. And again, just a little bit of a news update going on around the world. Very sad. I hope that it's not his son, but unfortunately it looks that way. You know what I mean? It's upsetting to see that if it is drug related, the power, like I said, that drugs can have on every situation involving. So let me give you guys this here real quick next. Oh, wait a minute. Let me back this up to the other one. I have two different things here. I'm kind of rolling two different cases or two different stories at one time. We just showed you a little clip that they released the shooter that they had arrested. They claimed to be the shooter that they had arrested in the Brown shooting. God, that's loud. Hold on, you guys. Sorry. Let's explain that one real quick to you guys as to why, because this is a serious issue. This bothers me a lot. Welcome, Moonbreaker. Good to see you.
Continuing our coverage of this weekend's deadly shooting at Brown University in Rhode Island.
Yeah, investigators are releasing a previous person of interest in this case. And now we are turning to CBS News correspondent Jared Hill, live in Providence, Rhode Island. Good morning, sir. Can we begin with that late night release? What led investigators to shift their focus? And what do we know about a possible new direction in this case?
Yeah, Ugo Jane Sherman, this is something that people did not expect to happen. It was a last-minute press conference called yesterday where they announced that the person of interest they had in custody had to be released because they say the evidence took them in a different direction. Where that goes now is a big question that a lot of folks in this community are asking. But what we do know is they say they're continuing to search for the individual who was spotted in a surveillance video, a person in a black jacket walking away from the scene on Saturday calmly. They say they still really need any information that they can get from anyone to help figure out who that person was.
And Jared, we know
one camera angle, folks, they got of this person walking away. That's it. And it doesn't even show their face. And it's very, very.
the university has canceled all remaining classes and exams for the semester. But when it comes to safety for those still on campus or in the community, what are police saying about safety?
Yeah, so on one hand, police are saying that there is no immediate threat to the Brown community, to the local community here in Providence, Rhode Island, but they are increasing the presence of police and security around the campus and around this community to really try to make sure that people feel as though they are safe. Again, though, a lot of these conversations were happening before they released this person of interest from custody. We don't know yet exactly what this means going forward for any of the ways that law enforcement might be interacting with this school or with the community.
And with 2 killed and 9 wounded, how is the Brown community responding to a mass shooting?
Yeah, I mean, this is a tragedy that American communities, cities, schools have become all too familiar with. Yesterday, there was a vigil that was held. It was a location where they were planning on lighting a Christmas tree and a menorah for the first day of Hanukkah. Anyway, this turned into a moment for the community to come together and try and search for a little bit of peace and solace in this moment where so much of their security and safety was shattered.
See the images of people just in tears at the vigil really just
I hope,
tugs on
Jen.
your heart there. Thank you so much, Jared Hill, live in Providence, Rhode Island. Thanks for joining.
All right, guys, hang on. Let me show you the presser. 1 minute. The thing that worries me about this is if the evidence took them in a different direction, but they have no evidence to go in that new direction, that's what scares me. Now, this is the press conference from yesterday, guys, updating this.
Now walking up, let's listen in.
Good afternoon. Again, I'm Providence Mayor Brett Smiley. I'm joined with Governor McKee, who we will hear from in just a moment. We're also joined by Senator Jack Reed and Congressman Gabe Amo. And we will hear from Senator Jack Reed in a moment on behalf of Rhode Island's federal delegation, who've been in touch with us throughout this incident over the last day. And as both the governor and I have said on multiple occasions, the amount of federal resources and cooperation that we've received is extraordinary. And that extends to our representatives here in Rhode Island. And then finally, Colonel Oscar Perez will give an update as well. At this time, we have no update to share on the investigation. It is ongoing. There's no reason to believe that we've hit any roadblocks other than to say that we are doing what we know how to do in cooperation with our law enforcement partners to ensure that we adequately, thoroughly.
There's no reason to believe that they've hit any roadblocks, but they have no new information, and they had to release the guy that they had in custody. So you explain to me what the hell that means, you guys. That was the dumbest statement I've ever heard in my life.
Investigate the situation, and when we are ready to make a further announcement, we will do so. We know there's some information circulating, but we will not share any information that might compromise our investigation or future charges. So at this time, we have no official updates to share with respect to the investigation. Next, it's clear that our community is still in shock and hurting. And now that the initial phase of the investigation has made some progress, we're turning our attention to caring for our neighbors, both the Brown community, the broader Providence community, and truly all of Rhode Island. The city of Providence has stood up a website, the address of which is providenceri.gov/community response resources. There you can find a long list of community resources for mental health care, what to do in the event of trauma, how to help talk about events like this with your kids, to try to help families, neighbors, community members start to understand how to process that which has been so difficult for us. Finally, the Providence City Council, who've been excellent partners, and again, we're joined by leaders from the City Council, including the councilman for this area, Councilman John Gonsalves, is inviting the Providence community and really anyone who'd like to join us tonight at 5 p.m. at Lippett Park, where there had been a previous plan to light a Christmas tree and to light a menorah for the first night of Hanukkah. And for those who know at least a little bit of the Hanukkah story, it is quite clear that if we can come together as a community and shine a little bit of light tonight, it has become available. I'd like to also acknowledge.
Now, I'm going to skip through this to the different points because this thing, they waste a lot of time talking about things that we don't need to hear, in my opinion.
The United Way of Rhode Island and their 211 code and shared with me is frankly pretty overwhelming. It pales in comparison what they've gone through for the rest of us here. We're all saddened and scared and tired, but what they've been through is something entirely different, and yet they showed courage and hope and gratitude for how this community has stood up for them and how the healthcare providers cared for them. A couple of the family members who I had a chance to speak with are so grateful for what they've seen and heard of the outpouring of support from this community. And so I want to relay that to all of you, that they're watching what's happening also, and their healing is improved based upon all of the positivity and love and care that they've seen from not just the Rhode Island community, but frankly, the national community. And so thank you. Governor McKee has been an incredible partner through all of this. And I'm grateful for his leadership and the compassion that he's shown and the relentless focus he's had on those individuals who are recovering in the hospital right now. And I'd like to invite the governor to say a few words.
So today, Brown students and the community is suffering and they're in pain. So please let President and the Brown community know that we stand with you. So as we start this second day of this tragedy, I do feel as though it's important to really point out Mayor Smiley and his team, first responders, state police and our federal partners, Brown University, the staff at the hospitals, and as the mayor said, the media who has been able to really put out the information that I'm sure is going to help accelerate the fact that we have someone in custody. The mental health support.
Whom they have let go now because it was the wrong person.
The community needs our stand by and support our neighbors when they most.
Because in the years that I have in this department, in this police department, we stand on grounded facts.
Okay, so this is the other presser. This is not the one where they're releasing the guy and explaining it. So I don't know if you guys already saw this one. This doesn't tell us anything that we need to know, just so you know. This bothers me in many different ways, guys. It just does. I'm trying to find, I must have grabbed the wrong link. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. Now we have a new update. That's what I was looking for, but this is different now. So hold on. Let's see if this makes any sense. Hold on. All right, this is from 38 minutes ago, this update here. Let's see if this is it. And they may have this person by now. I hope. God, I hope.
All right, Fox News alert here. We've got brand new video of the suspect in the Brown shooting. This is new video of the person of interest. Top left of your screen, you can see walking there across the drive. This just in as we are waiting more information on what went down there and who's responsible. Let's bring in former FBI Special Agent Nicole Parker. She joins us now by phone. Nicole, we're just getting a first look at that video as we also are watching live FBI agents combing through the grass covered with snow live out of Providence, Rhode Island. Almost appears like they're in a line specifically looking for a piece of evidence. Can you talk over these live pictures for us and tell us what we're watching?
And the guy was walking like nothing happened. He's not nervous at all. He's just walking. That's crazy.
Yeah, Sandra, I mean, it's been a very difficult investigation, obviously. The ideal situation is that someone is in custody as soon as possible, but we know that the person of interest was released and had been previously detained, but that's what the FBI is going to be doing. They're going to be going back to the crime scene and potentially looking for any further evidence of this crime. And the inclement weather, snow, is not a friend to the FBI. Obviously, it makes conditions very difficult to investigate, but that will not stop them or hinder them in continuing on with this investigation. Obviously, methodically, they have been told, and there is a reason that they are there. There is a reason that they are doing this action in motion and looking in the snow potentially for evidence of the crime.
That he either dropped something as he was running on the way out the building or
Unfortunately, you guys, this tells me they don't have a clue other than the person that they see walking away. They don't seem to have anything, and that's bothersome. Sorry.
through something. We've seen this many, many times in other investigations where you get a line of law enforcement officers as they go through a field or across a lawn or whatever, looking for evidence. But in that first video that we saw, Nicole, and the second video that we just got, where you can see the person of interest there, the main suspect, walking past the camera, it's very nonchalant. I mean, when we saw the alleged perpetrator in the Charlie Kirk assassination leaving the scene, he was in full flight, jumping down off of that roof and running across the quad. But this person just seems to be out for a stroll.
Right, and I don't think that it's on.
All right, Miss Kim. Be careful out there. Thank you for stopping in.
Common to be nonchalant. I worked a Parkland school shooting, and
Thank you, Cap. Head number 2 towards our goal. Appreciate that, brother. Good to see you today, sir. Thanks for joining us. As always, very gracious, very generous, sir.
the shooter actually left the school with the rest of the students as if he was the victim of the crime. He ended up kind of meandering his way to the Walmart, to the Subway, to the McDonald's, just as if nothing even happened. Cool as can be. And so that's, an indication in this case that this person, they wanted to get out. They knew that there likely was video surveillance, and they didn't want to draw any attention to what had just occurred. But this is a difficult case because of the lack of the camera systems within the building at Brown University. They've been very transparent about it. Their camera system and technology in that older building was not up to standard.
And if that's the case, I want to understand something. With all the school shootings that we've had, with the possibilities of that, why? Why is there not more cameras and more of a security system for things like that on every university, every campus of any school whatsoever? There would be. That's another problem issue, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
Of what you would expect, and therefore it's making it more difficult for law enforcement. But rest assured, with time, this individual will be brought into custody. And again, it goes back to old-fashioned police work and gathering evidence, reconstructing crime scenes.
Lucy says, I'm not buying that. I mean, I have to ask. I mean, I can't say that I don't blame her at that point. We see what kind of investigation is this where they're standing there in a line kicking dirt to look for something. This is not good. Okay. If this is a true fact, guys, this is sad. This is very sad. I'm just something's not right with this. I'm not saying it's a conspiracy, you guys. I'm just saying I've never seen a situation go down like this. And then you have to let go of the guy you have in custody, and they say it doesn't look like he'll be arrested anytime in the future. So he's not the guy, obviously. Who is? This is ridiculous.
And the tips are so important. We saw it with Charlie Kirk. We've seen it with other investigations. I still believe that human intelligence is the most powerful intelligence. There is someone out there who knows this shooter, and they need to report this information to law enforcement.
So, Nicole, just taking it back to the basics here on what we're watching as far as this search is concerned, it looks like, it's boots on the ground, and they are trying to, it appears, kick up anything they can that would be under the snow right now. They're jostling some of the trash bins there. This is just an on-the-ground effort. It looks like they're trying to comb over as much property as possible in the shortest period of time.
Absolutely. And again, remember, in the initial, after the crime has been committed and they're doing the evidence response, they're at the crime.
Here's the thing, too, you guys. Brown is a very prominent university, okay? Very high-end university. Importance of it. We have people that send their children here every year. That want to go here, and I'm sorry, but as a parent, I wouldn't. Not after this, not knowing that they can't figure out who did this. I'm not comfortable doing that. So I'm just telling you, this is bothersome to me.
And that's typically when most evidence will be gathered. But again, more tips that come in, more information. It is always a good idea to go back, and they're looking for something specific right now. This is not a coincidence that they've been tasked with this effort. They are out there, they're doing what they need to do, looking for any evidence or sign of the crime that could lead them to the suspect.
All right. Well, we'll continue to watch this through our cameras that are there on the scene. Nicole, thank you so much for being with us.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to.
Okay, hang on 1 minute. There was a couple updates with this as I was talking. I'm trying to find. So that's all we have is that person of interest. That's it. I hope they're on point with it. That's all I can say. I thought there said something about in custody, but I guess that was a misleading statement that they had. So that's where we're at with this, guys. And it's bothersome. Like I said, I didn't follow this one close until just this morning when I saw that they had released this guy. And I was like, wow, wait a minute. Why? You know what I mean? So we had 2 people lose their lives and 9 people injured severely in this shooting. And this is not an okay situation at all. This happens so often now that many, like every situation should be ready for this. That's all I'm saying. Yes, the FBI wears mittens. It's okay, Lucy. It won't ruin your take on them. Welcome, Jeremy. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. I mean, it looks to be the start of one, Jeremy. I'll say that much. I hope it's not. Aquarian, good to see you. Right. That's a good point too, Aquarian. If that's what it is, they should be doing that. But I don't know what the hell they're doing. It's just looking crazy to me. But excuse me, those 2 little thing, or not little things, but those 2 smaller cases, newer cases, I should say, not smaller. I was trying to give you guys a little heads up on, and then we're going to jump into this other stuff. So all we know is that this guy in black is who they're looking for. They brought somebody in, had him in custody, and had to release him at this point in the Brown situation. We also now know that with Rob Reiner's murder, him and his wife, that they have his son Nick in custody in that one, and hopefully we'll hear more about that to know what's going on with that situation, you guys. I guess from my understanding from the article that I actually read was that the reason why they had to release this guy had to do with scientific evidence is what led to his release for them to believe that he's not the one. So I don't know. It's a sad situation, and it is quite unnerving as a parent. If I had a child that went to Brown, they probably wouldn't be going there right now. They would be gone. And this guy, Lucy's white. The way the guy is dressed, she's right. He definitely does kind of resemble like he could be part of law enforcement. Who knows? I'm not saying it's true, just saying it's possible. He does have that look. So moving forward, back to the other stuff. For those of you that are familiar, we have been covering and following the Letcher County situation from day one. It's taking a long time for anything to come out of this case. We know Mickey Stein shot Judge Kevin Mullins 9 times. And we know partially why. Okay. What's up, Cap? Thanks for joining us, buddy. How are you today?
How you doing, Dago?
I am doing good, my friend. How about you?
Okay. Hanging in there.
Good to hear. Are you familiar with either one of these things we've been talking about so far?
Yes, I was looking up some of the Rob Reiner stuff last night and this morning. So
right.
Yeah.
Pretty sad.
It is, it is. And that press conference they did was horrible. I couldn't believe.
Yeah, I cut it off in the middle of it because it was that horrible. They stayed away from the subject as much as they could of what the presser was supposed to be for, because they don't have anything, in my opinion. They have nothing to talk about. That's a sad situation. I'm sorry. So
yeah. Even the mayor said it was them, and and People Magazine, and they said nothing.
They didn't give any information worth anything. Thank you, Brian, for that membership, buddy. I appreciate it. Looks like Glitch DNA received it. Welcome to the Sauce Glitch, and thank you, Brian. Very generous, and we love you, bud. Very much so. Yeah, I mean it's pathetic. Even they even had Linguini Manicotti, as I call him. They had him very quickly, and they were right on point, at least from what they've told us. You know what I mean? It seemed like they were a little bit more in tune with that situation. They don't seem to have much of anything. It's kind of scary. So I don't know.
They don't have a suspect on the Brown U.
No. They had somebody in custody. I know you just popped in, and they had to release him due to scientific evidence that proved that it's not him. So,
oh boy!
And all they did was show a video of a guy dressed in black walking down the street. That's the person of interest. That's all we got. That's kind of scary to me. if I was a parent of a student going there, I'd be scared to death. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Very sad situation. Hopefully they get their stuff together and they get it straightened out soon.
Well, yeah, I think Secret Service, that's part of their thing now, is Secret Service
Mm-hmm.
with school shootings and events. Secret Service actually is involved with that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, something's going on. Something's not right. You know what I mean?
I actually heard that from Clint Hill. Was he just passed away? He was the Secret Service guy for Jackie Kennedy, and he says, they're doing the school shootings and the events now. Secret Service.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, because they don't do like pressers or nothing, barely, you know.
Right.
But
Right.
I didn't know they were even involved with that. That's help.
It is
more
crazy.
more the better, you know.
Very much so. Very much so. Let's see here. So we're gonna move on to the Letcher County stuff. I don't know if you followed that one. You remember that one, Cap, with the judge that shot, or the sheriff that shot the judge?
Oh yes, very much.
Right. Yeah. So we have, unfortunately, Mr. Frodo, Brian Enton has been covering it, and he's actually done a good job with this. I'll give him that. But now he did an interview, I guess, ever since these two ladies came forward and spoke on this situation, when we realized that this whole thing is based on the fact that there's a sex ring, basically, it's being ran out of Letcher County. Brian Enton has dove into this head first. I'll give him that much. And say he's been finding things left and right. Well, they have more people that came forward on this, at least one other woman. So, and I guess Mickey's supposed to be having a bond hearing now, where they're talking about fighting to get him released on bond. So I don't know, but I've also heard on the other side of things, I'm going to try to show you now, it's starting to unfold on the other end of things that there could have been something else going on Mickey's side of things too. So I don't know, you guys. I don't know what to think on this. I know what I have been thinking until this point. That this judge is just a corrupted piece of garbage. But now, of course, because this is how things work, there's always two sides. Now, of course, it looks to me like they're looking at things that Steins was doing in the background. So
it's a motive case, you know.
Definite, yeah.
What is the motive to make the man snap?
Right, and they have his mental health evaluation is on complete and total lockdown. They will not share it. They won't show it. They're not giving it. And we saw a video, we watched it, where the man looked like he was completely detached the day he was arrested when he did this.
Yeah.
They were trying to blame it on a lack of sleep and this and that. I don't even know, you guys, but let's see what Brian's got to say about this new woman that came forward and spoke on this situation. And there's a couple other things in regards to this as well. This just dropped a few weeks back. This new portion of it did. So let's see what they got. You still in there, Hemi? Maybe. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm listening.
All right.
I don't know nothing about what's going on. I don't have any input.
That's okay.
I just know this guy makes my skin crawl.
Gotcha.
I can't stand this guy here.
Oh, none of us can, but he's the only one reporting on this damn story, and he's actually doing a good job with this. I'll tell you that much, as compared to the other stuff he does.
I am now on Spotify, Apple, all those podcast platforms. So I have a link down in the description. In this episode, I'm going to talk about more allegations. Steins shot the Judge Kevin Mullins. This really opened up a can of worms about alleged corruption in the small town, allegations of corruption in a sex ring involving high-ranking officials. New in this episode, I have new information that law enforcement is starting to ask questions regarding some of the people that we have interviewed over the last couple of months. So I'm going to get to that in a minute. I'll also get to a new interview that I have with a woman from Letcher County with her own story to tell. In terms of what appears to be law enforcement asking questions, this stems from our interviews again that we've been doing, interviews with Taya Adams, a woman who says she had sex with Judge Kevin Mullins many times to get out of trouble. and also my interview with this woman who worked in the Letcher County Jail at one point, who said she saw things and heard stories about women being brought into the courthouse for sex parties, she said. So there is this federal lawsuit that is out there, and allegations that the sheriff was nervous about testifying and that his testimony could involve things he knew about the judge and really this entire situation. And there are also allegations that he was threatened. Remember that body camera video that came out that clearly shows the sheriff paranoid after his arrest. He basically thought that someone was going to kill him and was acting really, really paranoid. And when he got to the jail, they acknowledged also that he was in some state of psychosis. I've got specific episodes on all of these elements. If you want to go back and watch them all, look in the description if you kind of want the backstory on everything that has happened here. So again, I'm going to get to the latest on what law enforcement may be doing in a bit. But first, I want to get to my new interview with a woman named Jamie Rayburn. She, again, lived in Letcher County. She was in and out of jail along with many others in her family. And she talks about their history with the judge and also with the sheriff. How did you first meet the judge?
So my first encounter was when I was a juvenile, which it wasn't nothing out of the ordinary because I was put on like a juvenile probation and then I went to juvie. So then later on in life, when I become of age, I was on drugs and stuff, and I ended up doing some time in jail. And in 2019, I went and decided to get clean and go through the ARC program. And he kind of personally reached out to me within those times, like helping me, telling me he was proud and stuff. But then an indication that kind of alarmed me to know that all the rumors I heard my whole life about him is he invited me to this seminar in March of 2021, a drug seminar while I was in rehab, basically to tell a little bit of like my story. And he was just trying to like, I guess, make me like a poster child. I don't know, but he was just trying to share my story and stuff. But he was just very weird during that. Like before, he was just very inappropriate, to me.
Like what happened? Was he calling? Yeah.
He just told me like if I ever needed anything, just to come to his chambers. Like if I ever got in trouble, that I could come and talk to him. But like us women know what that means. You know what I'm saying? And he just made me feel very uncomfortable. He just looked at me like a dog. But most of my story is my mom too. That's why I was reaching out, because my mom had a lot. She's no longer here anymore. But my mom had the sexual stuff with him and all that.
When you say she's not here, did she pass away or?
Yes, actually, she'd done a lot of jail time. She was actually a drug addict, but she actually passed away. She didn't even get to come home. The Letcher County Jail didn't take care of her at all while she was sick. But like the beginning of like her drug, like she used to go have sex with a judge to get out of trouble. I remember she got my dad in some very big trouble. She went and had sex with the judge. When people are on drugs, they're so numb, and people don't like going to jail and stuff. I'm sure it upset her from all the drugs and all the abuse and trauma that my mom went through. Like she was not in the right state of mind at all. She was very traumatized from a lot of stuff that has been done to her. I do know that. My grandparents actually raised me, so like my mom was in and out of my life a lot too when I was younger.
How well known was it that, if you had sex with the judge, you could get out of things?
Very well known. Like every girl, like everybody knows that. Even with lawyers too. It's not just the judges. It's like a lot of people that's done this for years. Like it's been over decades that this stuff has really been going on. With my memo, yes, because like I know this sounds weird and stuff. I was needing to get an expungement, and my memo was really trying to put me up to go see Judge Mullins just to get me out of my expungement. but families know that stuff too. I don't know if all families do that with their kids, but I mean, like my mama was trying to get me just so I could, have a better life and stuff. Like families are aware of this stuff now. I don't know if they've ever, put them up to do stuff like that, but from my personal experience, like, yeah,
What would your mama say?
she'd just be like, "Oh, you just need to go see Kevin Mullins, and he'll fix it for you. You just need to go down there and see him and stuff." Like she knew I didn't want to go, and she knew that I could go. I really try to keep like I'm only 29. I've been in a lot. Like I've lived a hard life, and I really try to not do bad anymore. So that's kind of why I never like after rehab and all that. Like that's why I never really went back because I don't really want to live like that no more.
With the drugs, like so many people, it seems like in that area have had issues with drugs. Like, how do you describe it? Like, how do people get sucked in?
It's a very small area. There isn't nothing to do. You really have to have an education to even have any money there. The coal mines used to be like a lot of income for people back in the day. But I think people get sucked into it because there's nothing to do. It's very small. And, generational curses, families do it, moms and dads there do drugs with their kids there. It's just it's crazy. So I just think that it's just a lot of nothing to do there. Families just not knowing any better to do, just nothing to do there.
What do you mean by generational curses?
I just feel like, so I'm really big in my faith. I'm not going to say like I'm a Christian. I am a Christian, but I have a bigger relationship with God than whatever. So I just think that there's a lot of generational curses there. A lot of my story, my mom and dad both done drugs with me. They weren't very motherly or fatherly to me. So that's a lot of what happens back there. I just think that it just goes back, and I just think my generation is cursed a little bit. I know that sounds crazy, but
You're fine,
that stuff is
SRV.
real.
So people actually do drugs with their parents.
Yes.
You did that.
Yes.
I guess it's hard to know right from wrong then if you're doing it with your.
Yeah, like, well, I grew up seeing my mom and dad do it my whole life, so I was like, well, if my mom and dad's doing that, well, it's okay for me to do it. My mama and papa did raise me right. Like, my mama and papa were very successful. They raised me with right morals, but it didn't fill the void of them being my mom and dad. So it made me very rebellious. And then I thought that, I started doing drugs when I was 16. That's when my grandmother let me start kind of having a relationship with my mom because she knew that it was hard on me all these years without her. And like, I just started doing drugs with her because I thought, like, well, maybe she might love me now. I don't know. It's just weird.
What kind of drugs?
At first, it started out like as drinking and weed, and then pills like Xanaxes, pain pills. I got on Suboxone really bad. I did abuse that at first. And then by the time I was 18, meth started coming in the area. And that thank God I didn't get on no fentanyl or anything. I went to rehab before that stuff came there. But weed, it was alcohol, weed, pills, and then meth.
Did you
and then
ever?
all of it together.
Did you ever know the sheriff? Sheriff Steins?
Yes, Mickey. Yes. He was actually the bailiff for like 20 years in Kevin's court. He was a very good man.
What did you think when you heard that he shot the judge?
I thought he was losing his mind. I didn't know what was going on.
I'm joined now by Allison Weiner, the producer that I've been working with on this story in Kentucky, who's been back to Kentucky.
And you know what's crazy is everybody that spoke out on this end of things is they keep saying that Mickey Steins is a very good man, so on and so forth. But there's other things dropping on him recently. Like I said, Cassie Hicks, this happy day anniversary, 29 months. I know it's a little bit more than that. Great to have you part of the family and in the community for so long. We appreciate you very much and we love you, Cass. Thank you again.
Kentucky recently. First of all, Allison, I want to get your reaction to Jamie Rayburn. I just played the interview that I did with her. What I found to be, and I know you have some other new information that you're going to get to from people you've talked to, but I just wanted to quickly touch on like when she talks about sort of this generational issue and doing drugs with her parents. It sounds to some outsiders, it sounds so crazy, but after you go there, you realize that this is actually like sort of normal in a weird way.
Well, we've heard about Appalachia and the various drugs. And I think what's interesting about Jamie's is she gives us kind of the panoply of how the drug of choice changed over the years, but it still had the same effect. And it's almost cultural at this point. And I'm not saying that everybody in all of Appalachia has, a drug problem, and everybody in this area of Whitesburg has a drug problem, but it certainly is pervasive. And the thing that strikes you when you're talking to, various people in town and in the surrounding areas is that a lot of them have been in jail. A lot of them have serious substance abuse problems and continue throughout their life to have serious substance abuse problems that start at a very young age. So yeah, I think that it was interesting to hear her say it. I also heard it from other people that I've talked to, that their parents, they were there while their parents were doing drugs. And that's true of Taya's daughter, so Leia, who says the same stuff. And I had an interview with her just a few weeks ago, and she was also talking about the fact that she was around it as a child and ultimately succumbed to having somewhat of a drug problem. She seems to be a bit more successful in terms of staying sober, and I'm happy for her for that. But yeah, I think it seems to ruin generation after generation of women and of men in this particular area. So it's very sad, and I think it makes it very obvious why these women were chosen as victims. They have illness.
Yeah, right. And it's complicated. I mean, even for us covering it, they're complicated people that have drug abuse histories and been in and out of prison, but also have an important story to tell, which gets me to the next thing. So you were back in Kentucky. What more have you learned? I mean, first of all, are the police, because we've reached out to the Attorney General's office, haven't gotten a response. Do we know if police are doing any investigating behind the scenes in terms of these allegations against the jail, against the judge?
Yes, we actually do have reports from some of the people or at least from one of the people that we've spoken to, who we're keeping anonymous at this point, who was contacted by police to come in and speak with them about allegations that she's made about, not specifically, we don't know specifically, and I don't really want to get into the specifics. I mean, the few things that I do know, because I don't want to reveal who it is, but they have been contacted, and that meeting is supposed to take place in the near future at the police station. But of course, when this person was contacted, they thought this is probably going to be an arrest, or they're going to instant fear, because the experience that these women and many of the men have had with law enforcement is so negative that they're ultimately very suspicious, and with good reason in some cases.
But it still seems, at least there's some kind of progress, it seems, behind the scenes. Hopefully that, there are some law enforcement agencies that are going to be looking into this sort of bigger picture here.
Well, the people that we spoke to weren't particularly hopeful, but again, they're coming from a very bad perspective in their interactions with law enforcement, things that we've reported. So, but perhaps the police are willing to investigate what happened in Letcher County Jail, what happened to some of these ladies. Maybe there is a little bit of progress, so we're waiting to see. But I have to reserve judgment, because we've seen the police do some bad things. And when I say that, I mean Ben Fields. There has been a conviction of somebody forcing these inmates to have sex in order to get them freedom or to get drug rehab or to pay for their home confinement, all of those things.
And Ben Fields, for people who have sort of lost track of everything, is a deputy or was a deputy in Letcher County who was convicted of forcing a woman to have sex while in custody. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, yes, that's correct. She wasn't able to pay for her ankle monitor. He said, don't worry about it. They flirted, and eventually she had to have sex with him to keep the deal going. And eventually she didn't want to do it anymore. There were issues with her boyfriend. There's several women who've accused Ben Fields, but he was the one that ultimately is the only person in this entire scheme of basically trafficking women from prison to use as sex objects or to have sex with. He's the only person who's had any kind of a conviction and served any time in jail, albeit, only, a few months.
Can you hear it better now, Cap?
Yeah, it's working now. I don't know, it's glitch or something.
Yeah, StreamYard and YouTube. You know how they work. Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, go for it, Senor. Please do. Anything you got, send it, bro.
And
really good circumstances.
You spoke to the mother of the victim who in the Ben Fields case. Tell me a little bit about that and sort of what these families are.
Now, Ben Fields, guys, is the deputy that got this whole thing kicked off. He's the one that got everything started. He's the reason why Mickey had to be deposed because of that civil suit that came forward from his arrest within the situation. If it weren't for Ben, none of this would have came out. So I guess we can thank God that he got arrested and caught up on it. So at that point, that's when everything started rolling downhill and all the shit hit the fan at that point thereafter when this came forward. So just so everybody knows.
Are up against when they try to speak out against things that have happened.
I think there's and I can't really speak specifically. I think when she's ready, she's going to talk about it. I have spoken to her, but she did say that there is a fear of repercussions for speaking out, that certain people, that they'll get arrested, and that for driving a certain way, or just it's a very small community. And there's a lot of reaction to them speaking out, particularly on podcasts and so she at this time declined to do a podcast interview, but is, considering it. But when she talked to me, there was just a lot of concern for safety, her safety of her daughter, just safety of everybody. There's just a lot of concern about repercussions or payback for talking. And that's something that I hear from a lot of people that don't want to be public in their commentary.
Are there any other women who have started to come forward?
Yes, I did speak to another woman, and I wanted to talk to you a little bit about what she had to say. I don't, again, want to use her name because she wanted to remain anonymous out of fear of being arrested or just having, problems with local law enforcement or state law enforcement. This is a woman who did spend time in the Letcher County Jail, ultimately had problems with substance abuse. And on her fourth offense, she told me, I knew I was in trouble. I really did. I was waiting in the jail. She was brought up out of court, and she was brought up to the courtroom by Mickey Steins. And she was before Judge Mullins. And while she had known Mullins for most of her life, as I said, it's a very small community. And she said that she ended up being terribly frightened. She was told that she was looking at 5 to 10 years in jail. And so she said, I was scared. I didn't want to go back to jail. I couldn't tell nobody this. And I was scared to go back to jail. And she said other women had much worse charges and they'd gone home. So I know how they went home, and I went home that day.
Essentially saying that she had sex with the judge?
Oral sex.
Oral sex.
Yeah,
Okay.
oral sex with the judge. I'm not giving all of the details because that would identify her, because as I said, it's a small place. But you've been there with me. We have talked to these women and they're very frightened. And what she was saying to me really resonated, because she said the reason she doesn't want anyone to know is she's so ashamed. And she never told her family about it. She didn't want them to know that she'd done something so disgusting so that she didn't have to go to jail for 5 to 10 years. And she was frightened. She knew the judge. He said, come and see me in my chambers many times. She had other arrests before she got to the 4th time, but the 4th time he wanted payback. He wanted her. She had to give him oral sex or she was going to jail. And it's horrible. It's a horrible, another woman coming forward, telling both of us their story. And their story was about Judge Mullins. And we've heard about other people, but right now, the number of people that have talked about Judge Mullins using it in the courtroom basically as a brothel, the numbers are beginning to add up. And some of the women are getting very scared because they see other people being stopped or arrested, or they fear they're being arrested. Even when the one person that we were just speaking about was asked to come in and speak to the police, she fears being arrested or being intimidated or being threatened when she gets in with the police to keep her mouth shut.
Do you think any of this will play into Sheriff Stein's trial? Is more about this going to come out? Is this going to become part of the trial, do you think?
I think so, because it's interesting. A lot of these victims, a victim, I should say at this point, who said they were forced to have sex with Sheriff Stein, that he was a part of this, sex trafficking ring. Instead, they have said, of course, he knew about it. He had to have known about it. But he never forced the ladies or had the ladies come up or had sex with them. So I think they're going to come forward and talk about what the atmosphere was. And we know that, and we've reported that the sheriff has mental issues, that he became very distressed when he was going to be deposed in a lawsuit that was delving into this sex trafficking ring. And so, yes, I do think it's going to be a part of it. Don't you?
I do. Yeah. I guess it would tie into maybe his defense of why he became so emotionally disturbed. Like maybe that was the reason.
Well, a lot of these ladies are saying specifically that he knew about it. And right before this lawsuit was blowing up and he had to go take the fall, he's the only person named in that lawsuit, in the federal lawsuit about the sex trafficking, and claims that, all the things that we've been talking about, that he had to know, but they were putting pressure on him not to expose them. That is going to be part of the defense. That is what we were hearing from, different sources close to the defense for Sheriff Steins, former Sheriff Steins. So yeah, I think what we're going to see is, yes, he knew about it maybe, but he was pressured to keep that little society and all those men that were in power, keep quiet about them, so that when this goes, when this lawsuit gets settled, they'll help him out in the end. Maybe, I don't know what they said, but they also, he claims, threatened his family. And we saw parts of that in the video afterwards, that he, and there's also evidence that he was psychotic, that he was paranoid. That's what we're going to see from the defense. But I think these ladies are going to play a part in saying that he was involved in this, but he did know who was involved in it. I guess that's the easiest and straightforward way to explain it.
What did you make of the sheriff's daughter, going on TikTok? Did you saw those videos?
Yeah.
Basically saying this is real life and this is my family. And, it was just kind of sad, I think, you realize how this is impacting people on all sides.
Well, there was a lot of wrong reporting at the beginning, and it's not something we were part of, that claimed that the sheriff's daughter was part of this ring and having an affair with Judge Mullins. None of it was true.
Right.
And she wasn't involved in any way, shape, or form, but she has been the subject of speculation. She's been the subject of rumors. She's a kid. And I think it probably just had gotten to her that it continues despite it now being announced, and that we saw in the grand jury testimony that even the state's witness said she had nothing to do with it, that they investigated every which way to Sunday, and they found no evidence that she was involved with Judge Mullen in any way, shape, or form. So I felt really sorry for her, because once these things get out there in the wrong way, or wrong information gets disseminated by people that are kind of careless, people pay the price, and she's a kid that's paying the price. Her dad's in prison for murdering the Judge Mullins, and her family's destroyed at this point. I mean, it's not her fault. So you have to feel some empathy for that young woman.
What do you say to people, and you and I have discussed this a lot, people who are like, why should we believe these women? Look at their criminal histories. They've been in and out of jail. They've done drugs their whole life. They have shady pasts. Why should we believe them? Why should we be listening to them?
I think those are fair commentary. I think when people are saying that, it's fair of them to say that. I think what we are finding is we individually interview these women who claim to be victims of Judge Mullins, victims of Ben Fields, victims of other members of the community who we haven't named as of yet, but there are allegedly other members that were involved in this. And we begin to see a pattern. The stories are very similar, that these women were used. They had a choice to jail and serve ridiculously long sentences, or provide sex for these men. So what I say is they're flawed. Sometimes they are unreliable. Sometimes they still have substance abuse problems. But from everything we've seen, and I know you share my thoughts on this from covering crime and different stories, is that predators pick out their victims very carefully. And they pick people that can't fight back, that people won't believe. I mean, they are careful about it, and they have a sense of who would be the best victims. And frankly, if you made up a list of traits of a victim, these women would be at the top of the list. As you said, unreliable, been in and out of jail, did the offenses that they're accused of sometimes not, but certainly some of them. However, we have to look for patterns in the stories. You actually pointed out something to me that I thought was really interesting, is that when we're interviewing someone and they don't say everything happened to them, and they don't try to follow a specific narrative where where we ask, did this happen? Did that happen? They're just yes. When somebody says, no, that didn't happen, that helps us in our investigation to understand that they're being specific about how they were allegedly abused. I mean, it helps you kind of separate out. When you're interviewing somebody and they just think they're saying what you want them to say,
Yeah.
you understand that that's a problem.
Yeah, almost like if you're leading someone along and they'll just go wherever you're leading them, that's sometimes a bad sign. Whereas some of these women who we've interviewed will say, no, well, that part didn't happen to me, or no, that's not exactly, you know what I mean? They're not just following our lead necessarily, which like you said, I think is, to me, shows truthfulness.
All right, so that was another person that spoke out in this aspect, but I have one more. Another part of this here, if I can get to it here. Let me hold on here. There we go. 1 minute. Sorry, you guys.
The jail. Listen to my interview with Gemma. So Gemma, you worked at the courthouse with Judge Mullins. Just kind of tell me a little bit about your history there.
I was going to college. I got my bachelor's degree in criminal justice, and I was still taking courses with the community college, and I was working a program called Pass the Promise. And my boss wanted me to not work on the campus, so she asked me to find a place to do my little 20 hours a week off campus. So since I had a criminal justice degree, I figured I would ask the judge because I knew him out in public. It's a small town. I attended birthday parties at the same place. I was very active in the community, Civil War reenactments and different festivals and stuff that we did. So I went and asked him if I could work for him, and he said yes, or if I could come over. I explained it to him. He said yes, so I did. And after a little while of working there, he started making advances to me on 3 separate occasions, and I refused him. And I asked my boss to move me, and she told me that she could not move me again, that she'd already moved me once and that she couldn't move me. It was only a 2-year program that I was working. And I was also actually working for EKU also, Eastern Kentucky University, where I had gotten my bachelor's degree. So I refused him 3 separate occasions. And then I found a home, and I bought me a home, and I moved out from the guy that I was with. And that's when it all started.
Yeah,
He
let me
went
just
and
back
said
up
that
for
I
one.
stopped.
I just want to stop you for 1 second. Sorry to interrupt you. Before we moved
No.
on. So when you say first of all, was he married? And when you say you refused him, like what actually happened?
Okay. The first time he came out, well, he would come out and he would massage my shoulders and talk to me, when the secretary wasn't there. The evenings that I had to work late. And I would ask him to stop doing that because I felt uncomfortable. Another occasion, I was getting ready to leave when he came out of his chambers. And let me explain. When I went over there, there was a secretary's office, and then there was a little hallway between her office and his chambers. Well, he put up a little table there for me to answer the phone. That's what I started doing. And then, that's what I was doing the whole time. And then he had me small little jobs with the rehab people, the ladies that are rehab. I was kind of doing things with that. So another time that he came out there and he touched me on my breast and was talking to me and everything, trying to entice me to get in there, come in there, and I'd remove his hand and ask him to stop. And then the third time he came out of his office and I was leaving, he put his hand on my crotch, and I moved his hand and I asked him to stop. That he says, why don't you come in the office, and we can have a little fun. And I looked at him and I said, well, I don't think my boyfriend would like that very much. And I would leave. And the guy that I was living with when going to college, there was nothing between us anymore. I lived in his house. I paid his bills so I could finish my degree. Then I found me a home. And when I moved out, I left him everything he needed. He had nothing when I moved here. I moved from Missouri. And he goes down and tells the county attorney's office that I stole items. I didn't steal nothing. If he had asked for the items that was in the Christmas stuff, I'd have gave it back to him.
This is the guy you were living with.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, all right. That's when it started. Because anytime you live in a domestic relationship, there is never a criminal case of anything. It is a civil matter, period. They knew us. They knew us well. Well, Jamie Hatton's office, the county attorney's office, wrote up a criminal warrant on me. And after the Christmas break, we came back to work. The judge took me into his chambers, and I'm like, oh, crap. And I left the door open. I would not close the door. He said he needed to talk to me. And he said, I've had this laying on my desk for about a month now. He said, but I've had to go ahead and sign it. And I said, what is it? He said, well, it's a criminal warrant. I said, for what? He said, Greg got a warrant and said you stole some items. And I said, I ain't steal nothing from him. And I said, well, what am I supposed to do? And he said, just take this paper and go to the sheriff's office and turn yourself in. I did. So he knew better. Okay, I have a bachelor's degree. I'm not a judge. I don't have a lawyer's degree. I just have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. But I know the law. There's never a criminal case. It is all civil. So there should have never been a criminal warrant wrote up against me. So here's what happened. Court. Of course, Judge Mullins had to recuse himself because I worked under him or worked in his office. So they brought in the judge from over in Knott County. His name is Judge Prater. So the last time we go to court before I go to a trial by jury, there was no probation. It was time. This warrant was just time. So I'm standing there while he's making a trial date for me, and I just asked him. I said, Your Honor, can you explain to me why this is a criminal warrant when it should be a civil matter? Judge Prater looks up at me and he says, I suggest if you speak to me, you speak to me through your attorney. I looked on both sides of me, crossed my arms, and I waited. They handed me my piece of paper. I walked straight down to Jamie Hatton's office, the county attorney, and I said, can I get a warrant for Greg? Because he did steal items. He refused to allow me to have my own things, a vehicle that I had purchased, lots of things. He was going through my stuff. So I asked him, can I get a warrant for Greg? And he said, no, it'll be a civil matter. I said, well, explain to me, Jamie, why it's a civil matter against him, but a criminal case against me. Well, you stole it. I said, whoa, stop right there. You've already got me convicted. That's what he said. I started to leave and I turned around and I took one step a little bit closer to him and I said, you go ahead and take me to trial, Jamie. I'll have the Bars Association down here so fast it'll make your head spin. Well, on that date that I go to court, I did not make it up the courthouse steps. The clerk met me outside and told me mine had been dismissed. I said, that's fine. I want my paperwork and I want it expunged from my record. So I really pissed them off because they know they was doing wrong. And it was all because I refused him.
So you think all that is because you wouldn't have sex with the judge?
Yep. Because there was no other reason.
Did you ever see anything when you were working there? You know, there's been all these allegations about this sex ring and the judge having sex with inmates. Did you ever see anything strange?
I did. I don't remember the one girl's name. She went to college. I can see her face. She had bleached stripes in front of her hair. She got into trouble. She went to college while I was there. She got into trouble with drugs. And the next thing I know, I went to work in his office. Next thing I know, she is working in a little tiny booth sitting across from the courthouse between the two banks. There's a parking lot. Okay, the little booth was there years and years and years and years ago, I guess, as a like a toll booth, a pay booth. You know, somebody's supposed to be there to keep people out of that parking lot that shouldn't be parking there. Okay, well, all of a sudden, this girl is in that booth working, and the judge parks there. And every morning that she was there, now she only worked there. Get this, she only worked there for about a month. She didn't work there more than a month. But he would stop and be over there for over 40 minutes before he would come over to the courthouse to do his duties. One day, she walked across and walked into his office with him. And I answered the phone. It was a call that he needed. I went to open the door to tell him that phone call was on the other line. The door was locked. Everybody knew what was going on before I ever worked there. It was talked. I didn't expect that he would make advances to me. I was much older and I wasn't in trouble. You know what I mean? But anyways, then there was times that he would go out to smoke. Now, like I said, I only worked there 2 years. And then I started kind of taking off early and I didn't do my actual 20 hours, but he signed off on my timesheet. I guess because he didn't want me there neither. but I would go to find him on 2 separate occasions, and he would be down in the jail instead of smoking outside where he was smoking. But then all of a sudden he was down in the jailer's office, and that's where I'd find the judge in there smoking with female inmates standing around in there and giggling and going on, when I'd have to go down there and tell him what was going on, whatever it was I had to go down there for.
So
Somebody
the
was out to
judge,
see.
you saw the judge in the jail smoking with the female inmates.
Yes.
That just sounds so crazy.
Well, it was, well, what do you think? I was just there, and, it was just a little job while I was still taking courses through the college.
Did you think it was weird at the time? I mean, why would the judge be in there?
Oh, yeah.
With the female inmates?
Oh, yeah, I did. I mean, I've seen many of women go in there and the door go closed. I knew some of them, and they won't speak up. As a matter of fact, their mother is very adamant about him being such a good man, because her daughter, one of the daughters, her daughters got into trouble with drugs, and he sent her to rehab. But she would never speak up.
What about Sheriff Steins? Did you have any interaction with him?
I did. When I first started working at the courthouse, Steins was his bailiff. And I'm telling you right now, I felt sorry for Steins, because the judge belittled him, and I'd watch everything. I was just there. I mean, I wasn't actually working for the courthouse or for him. I was just doing a job just to get a paycheck while I went to college. Who am I? Nobody. But I would watch poor little Mickey Steins would walk out of there after the judge would speak to him the way he did, and you could just tell he was so angry, or he'd just been belittled. I always felt sorry for Mickey. I just thought it was wrong how they treated him. And because he did not believe in what the judge was doing. He was not like them. Mickey was a very, very stern. When it came to him being a sheriff, he was very hard on drugs. He was very stern at his job. But he was fair.
So what did you think? So what year was this, by the way, that you worked in the courthouse?
Okay. I graduated in 2017, so it would have been the last little bit of, well, it would have been 2018, 2019.
Okay. So what did you think when you heard that the sheriff shot and killed the judge?
What did I think?
Yeah.
Ready for this one? Snake's a snake, dead or alive. Thank you, Jesus. He should have took out a few more. I'm sorry that I don't believe in murder, but I mean, okay. And also, y'all are calling this corruption. Everybody is calling this corruption. It is not corruption. It is criminal what they've done, what they're doing up here in Whitesburg, because.
Okay, it may be criminal, but it's still corruption because it's within a governmental agency. Criminal, corrupt, whatever you want to call it, it's both. In my opinion, it's still corruption. Jesus Christ.
They took an oath, and they're breaking those oaths. They're breaking the laws that they took an oath to uphold. Therefore, it is not corruption. It is criminal. And here is why I say that, because you cannot prosecute corruption. Where is it going to go with it? To be real honest, this corruption thing, where's it going to go? We might get somebody somehow, somewhere to actually listen and clean Whitesburg up. But it is criminal, and they should have to pay for what they've done and how they do.
I mean, even me thinking.
Well, Mullins is dead, so who's going to pay for his part of things? Obviously, they're going to catch everybody else, but he's gone. You can't really do much about that at this point.
Thinking back to you telling me that you went in the judge's office and he said, I've got a warrant that's been sitting here and I guess I'm going to sign. I mean, all of that is just highly inappropriate.
Yes.
Even on that level.
I agree. And the reason he done it, and I'll tell you why I know what the thoughts was and why he despised me. I have an ex-daughter-in-law. She's a cute little thing. She has my last grandchild with my oldest son. She would tell me, because she got into some trouble with drugs and had to go to rehabilitation. And she would tell me how he would come to her work in Jenkins. She worked at the gas station down there, and the judge always stopped in there, and he stopped in the dollar store. She would talk about how he would stand out there and try to get her booty. It was sex, but he wanted her booty, if you know what I'm saying, without saying it. And she would tell me all this stuff. Her and my son weren't together at the time, but she's still my ex-daughter-in-law, but she's the mother of my grandbaby. And she would tell me, because she asked him to do something for me when my brother passed away, over a vehicle that his daughter was supposed to give me the title to, because it wasn't my brother's vehicle to begin with. Someone else bought it, and when he passed, the guy gave it to me. I told him I didn't want it. It was his. Take it. And he said, no, it's yours. You've been good to your brother. You gave him a home. So forth and so on. So she asked the judge to sign off for her to sign the title over to me so I could do something with that van. It was just a cargo van. I mean, it was just sitting here. Because he did, when he got sick, he was doing flea market stuff. He couldn't drive his big rigs and stuff anymore. So he would do that just to pass the time away. So anyways, she had asked him to help me to go ahead and get my niece to sign that paper, sign the title. He told her he wouldn't do a damn thing for me. And he told her why he did not like me.
What did he say?
He told me so. Because I would not. Because one, I embarrassed him. When I said I'd bring the Bars Association down, they had to back down. Because they realized, little Miss Blondie didn't sit there and look pretty. She actually knew the law. She went to school to learn. I mean, I'm not gonna back down on them. But here's the catch. When I did contact the Bars Association, I did call them. I have that letter, which is a form that I would have to fill out. And I was very vocal. What they done was wrong. They knew why they done it. And I was going to file a complaint. Okay. And I had talked outside smoking with the secretary and the one of the clerks upstairs. And I'd be sitting there talking to people, because I'm very well known in the community. And I had said that I had filed that I had contacted the Bars Association, and that I was going to file a complaint against them. And the secretary and one of the clerk and other people in the public told me that don't do it. Do not do that. And I said, why? What they done was wrong. They shouldn't get away with that. And they said, well, if you do that, they will either burn you out, meaning my home, or they'll find your body over a mountain somewhere. Not just by a couple of people in the courthouse, by people out of the courthouse that know the situation that's going on. I came back 13 years ago. I didn't get into any trouble. I'm not a druggie. I went to school in my 50s to get an education, because when I first moved back here, it didn't take me 2 or 3 weeks to realize why I left 30 years earlier. There's nothing here. So, but I came back here to get away from the drugs. My children's dad, I didn't want to go to prison before I killed him. He was on drugs real bad. I'll just be honest.
Well, listen,
It sounds like everybody in this damn area in town is on drugs real bad. Everybody, Jesus.
You know what this sounds like? The so similar to the Jennings 8 out of Louisiana.
Yeah, good point. That's actually good
this-
call, Cap. Good call.
The same MO with the COs and the politicians and
Well, this
and,
there's a lot of people involved in this, including and down to what they claimed the local FBI office, the local agents within this area were involved in this. The mayor, a possible governor and a senator possibly within the region, and so on and so forth. And it's like, Jesus Christ, who's not involved? And for this woman, I mean, it doesn't look like they had any kind of limitations. They didn't seem to care. They're hitting on the young ones, the older ones, the big ones, the small ones. It doesn't matter. It's sick ass people. It's all they care about. It's gross. It seems to me like it's a power play. Like, I have the power and I will do what I'll do, whether you like it or not. And if you don't let me do what I want to do, you're gonna deal with it. Period. You know what I mean?
Well, that's total malfeasance, and then on top of it, it's like even borderlining on RICO. You know?
It should be. It absolutely should be, especially if you have federal agents involved, and higher ranking governmental entities. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
Welcome, Bianca. Good to see you, my love.
You know what, Dago? I wonder how many people are missing.
Well, that was stated already.
Not found. Yeah, not found.
Taya Adams came forward, and she was the first woman to step forward and make statements about this. Okay, she went through this for years. She made a couple statements when she did her interview with Hinton here about people that have gone missing that nobody seems to be paying attention to or looking for because of situations like this. So
that would be a connection.
Yeah, they need to be looking into that part of this, because if that's the case, how many unsolved murders do we have that are linking back to high-ranking government officials? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And if they have even bodies that have been found, Cap, that they don't have there's no answer to, they need to maybe link it to this situation and look into that and see what you can find, because I'm going to tell you, I don't have any doubts at this point. You know what I mean?
Maybe, you got some Jane Does and some John Does.
Yeah, 100%.
You know that they don't even know who they are.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
sure.
you link it to it, But
right.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm sure
sounds bad.
It does sound. It's really bad. I'm sure it's very deep, Mike, and probably goes very high. And they're saying that it actually steps out of Letcher County and the surrounding areas within the state. It's a statewide situation, they said before. So I'm just saying, I mean, the parallels with Idaho with this it drives me nuts, folks. It's a lot. And with Delphi in some senses. Just saying. Power versus the people. That's what it is. It's what it's always about.
Yeah.
It's bad. Very bad. So
absolutely.
Yeah. Welcome, Diane. Thanks for joining us. How are you today, dear?
Trying to keep warm.
Yeah, it's cold out. I got you 100%.
I wanted to tell you, I have a cousin that had worked for Marion County in the Indianapolis area.
This is gonna blow up into something, down the road. People already starting to come forward, so something's gonna happen.
Oh, I can agree. You said Marion County, Indiana, Diane?
Yeah, it's Indianapolis.
Okay.
And he would transport female inmates like back and forth to the jail or court. And then when they would do, I call it community service, but when they would go out.
I got to run. I'm going to make, I got to finish my dinner.
All right, Cap. Take care, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Go ahead, Diane.
And, when they would go pick up trash or whatever, he thought he was just smart as hell. He started telling the women inmates that if they did not have sex with him, he was going to report them and say they did this or they did that and add more time onto their jail sentence. It wasn't prison, it was, Marion County Jail. And he was doing this for almost 2 years and getting away with it. The one lady who refused to do anything with him went to somebody at the jail and was telling them what was going on. They didn't believe her at first, so they just kind of wrote it off. But then other women started coming forward and saying, yeah, this is what he's doing. And, this is what he's threatening us with. They wired up that one lady who refused to have sex with him. She recorded everything.
Mm-hmm.
Every word that come out of his mouth was on tape. They heard everything. He goes to court. He was convicted. I mean, there was no getting around it. He had to, what is it, where you have to register? He's a known sex offender.
Yeah, you have to register as a tier 1, 2, or 3 sex offender.
Felony charges all around
Good. Good.
I think there was 2 or 3 felony charges that he was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, now he is known he had to register as a known sex offender.
Good.
Which I was going to ask, why is that? I asked him and he never answered me.
Well, because he was a sexual offender. He probably was charged with SAing, sexual
Are you
assault
there,
of
Dago?
some form. Can you not hear me?
Oh, I can't hear him. Why is that?
Can you hear me? Try to go out. Hold on.
Nope, can't hear him.
Hang on.
I'll try it again. Nope, can't hear him.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me yet? Can you guys hear me? Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh,
And I
okay.
don't know how much you heard.
No, I heard the whole thing. So, yeah, he had to obviously register as a tier 1, 2, or 3 sex offender because he sexually assaulted somebody. And that's exactly why he would have to register that way. So, 100% welcome, Phenomenon. And especially being in authoritative positioning, there would have to be more. I would imagine that they would do certain amount of time and so on and so forth. You can't just get away with shit like that. It's just not right. So
It's more common than what people think, and that's the sad part. Is because these people in law enforcement, they think no one's going to believe the females. You know, they're
yeah,
addicts or whatever, and no one's going to believe them. And
sure. Welcome, Josie.
that's the sad part, because I think he spent 2 years in jail. In the jail, he didn't get sent to any prison, but like I said, he is now a known sex offender.
Sure, good.
Felony charges, and my message to the females out there: keep telling. If they don't believe you, keep telling.
Oh,
Keep
absolutely.
telling.
Please do. Don't sit there and take that. I don't know if you knew, Diane, but your camera's on still.
Oh.
If you wanted it on.
Oh, okay. Well, wait a minute. How do I
It
get
doesn't
this
bother
off?
me. If you want it on, it's up to you. It doesn't bother me.
Is it off now?
Yeah, it's off. But yeah, absolutely. You can't just sit back and take this, guys. We're better than that. We deserve better than that. Women definitely deserve better than that. And these men in these powerful places think they can do whatever they want and take full advantage of not just women, but people in general. But a lot of times it's women, and it's disgusting to me. It makes me sick. So, these things that are coming forward, I hope they keep doing this. I hope they see this and use this as a jumping point, maybe, and people get enough, brave enough to come forth and say, hey, this is happening to me here, and here. It's happened where I live at before. So it happens everywhere. It's not just in these places, but it's crazy that it takes this type of a thing for this to come forward, is all I'm saying. So
Yeah, because it's not, like I said, it's not just an isolated incident in Kentucky.
no, not even close. It's everywhere.
We had, she's in the women's prison here in Indiana.
Right.
I think in, I forget where it's at, but she was, she ended up, one of the guards helped her escape. And he truly loved her. She wanted out, and now she'll never get out because she has life in prison. But it's just, people think and some think it's not even in prisons. You would not believe Well, yeah, I guess you would. The guards, the male guards that get involved with female inmates or even male inmates. But when you go to court and somebody looks at you and says, "Hey, you go down on me, you can walk out of here and everything's done." I understand, I mean, I wouldn't do it because I'd be like, "Oh, gross," but I understand why some do it.
You understood, especially in this situation, 100%. I do agree.
I'm just a little confused on why the sheriff shot him. I mean, I don't think it was out because he was just a lowlife and what he was doing.
No, I think Steins had just given a deposition and he was being sued in a lawsuit, and there were threats that were made. From my understanding, Mickey said they're trying to take my wife and my daughter from me somehow. I think they made threats towards hurting his family or him or something, and I think that's why he stepped forward and did what he did with Mullins, because he was being threatened. That's my opinion, of course.
Is there proof of his family being threatened?
They haven't done it yet, but it's going to come out during the trial, in my opinion. So, that's what I think is why it happened that way, because it'll come out during the trial that they were being threatened. A couple statements he made lead me to believe that is what my opinion is. So, but we'll see. I'm curious to see what else this lady has to say, because so far she said quite a bit. And then, of course, I've actually reached out, you guys, I didn't know if I had told you before, to Taya Adams, the first woman that came forward, to see if she'd be interested in coming on and doing an interview with me, because she's the first person to step forward. I'd like to see if she has more to say to this about knowing others, because she's the one that put forth the information about the FBI and a bunch of other people possibly being involved. I'm curious to see what her thoughts are at this point as we step forward in it. So
I seen this lady's interview. It wasn't with, I don't know what to call him, but dumbass is the only thing I can think of.
Oh, Frodo here? Yeah.
She's quite, she to me, and like I said, I've seen her, what she has to say. I don't think she's lying.
No, I believe her. I do. I believe her. What's she going to gain from lying about it other than trouble? You know what I mean? If she coming forth to say that this happened could do nothing but cause her more drama and hell in her life. It's not going to make her a good, a special person. So it would be nerve-wracking to me to come forward and make these statements. Somebody could take her life. That's all I'm saying. So,
she'll get harassed.
And that's what I mean. So you're not gaining nothing but negative attention by doing this, in my opinion. So
can the person, the lady who come forward, the very first one, can she do an interview, or does she have, or is there a gag order or something on this case?
That's who she did an interview with, Brian, and she's done it on another channel. So I'm gonna.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I'll see if she would be interested in doing it here. Hey, Josie, good to see you. So yeah, there's no gag or nothing because there's been no charges filed yet. That's the problem. Okay, there
hasn't.
No, not that I've seen. There's not been no charges filed on anybody yet. Mullins is dead, other than what Steins has going on, but that has no relation to what she stated. It's about something different. So we'll see, but I don't know.
Was the sheriff named as one of those who was doing the disgusting shit?
Nope, sure wasn't. Wasn't.
Oh.
Not at all. And most everybody, now there is some new information come forward that Steins may have had a out of marriage relationship and stuff like that, whatever. That has no bearing on this situation unless they bring forth some information saying that it does, but thus far it doesn't. Okay. He cheated on his wife. That, you're not a good person if you do that, but that doesn't mean that you're sexually assaulting people, doing this, doing that. You cheated on your wife. You're a little bit of an ass. And that's your thing, but just saying. Named Steins or the lady. I don't know where I'll have to show you to is that it's a rumor that came out. Again, it's a rumor, so I don't know if it's true or not. So we'll see.
Well, if you cheated on his wife and it wasn't with one of the inmates, that's
right.
Kind of low, but
it's what happens sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's a good thing, but it's not as bad as what these idiots are doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're taking advantage is what it is.
Sexual assault is sexual assault. People say they don't you're forcing people to do sexual favors. It's the same thing as rape, as far as I'm concerned. I'm sorry, because you're not giving them a choice in some aspects. You're either going to go to jail for 6 months or 6 years, or you're going to do this. You know what I mean? It's like no, and they've been doing it, according to Taya, not just the people themselves, but for their kids, their husbands, their relatives. They're performing these acts and these favors to keep their family members, friends, family, sons, daughters, cousins, uncles, aunts, moms out of jail too. And it's like, no, this is not okay on any level. I'm sorry, it's just not. So that's my feelings on it. You know, if it's true that Steins had stepped out on his wife, okay, yes, you're not a great guy for doing that, but you're nowhere near as bad as what we're looking at with these other people. So that's all I'm saying.
Did the sheriff know about the judge?
I
And
believe he did, and he didn't agree with it from what we understand, but he felt like he couldn't do anything because they were coming down on him. And I guess when he deposed during the depositions that were set up for the lawsuit and all that kind of stuff is when the threats started coming, because he did say, you know, this, and this. And they said, you're either going to keep your mouth shut or this is what's going to happen. And that's what my understanding is what made him snap. So
is Steins out or
no,
or
not yet.
not Steins? Yeah, Steins, isn't it?
Yeah, no, he's in jail still. And no, Twiz, that was a rumor because of the phone call he made in the video. Nobody really truly knew what that was. Still don't yet. The phone call he made, he tried to call his daughter and he tried to go see her before he did this because he knew that he was going to go to jail for this. That's the understanding I have now. It was just because of that. And then the phone call he made was to his aunt as well. And I don't know what was going on with the judge's phone, but that's what we've been told thus far. I'm sure the rest of this is going to come out during the trial. They're just not letting it out as of yet. That's why. So
Yeah, I agree. I heard the same thing that Twiz did.
and his daughter, yeah, no, that's not true. His daughter has spoken out and she's like pissed off because people are gossiping and making up all these rumors. And I'm like, well, honey, that's what it looks like. That's what everybody's being told and we're given. So that's why people are thinking that way. It's not that everybody wants to. And that's she got upset about it. That's all I'm saying. So, but anyway, on we go. We go.
Quite a story, Gemma. Why do you think more people? I mean, some people are coming forward, but a lot of people that we've talked to are saying like, "Oh, I can't talk to you on the record. Or I'm not going to show my face." Why do you think that is?
Because of the public, because of the people that they work with, because of who they are, because they live here in this small town and they know they will come down on them. I mean, it's not gone away just because the judge is dead.
What kind of work are you doing now?
Actually, I'm kind of working for myself. Me and my daughter, we do home health. We take care of a couple of different ladies, elderly ladies, and clean for them and take care of them and so forth and so on.
Well, I appreciate
because I can't get a job in what I've got a degree in. I pissed them all off.
It sounds like a very twisted, complicated situation. But thank you for talking with us, Gemma. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
So I appreciate Gemma for talking to me. Again, I've been sort of working a lot of angles behind the scenes and there's more to come. A lot of people are, as you heard Gemma mention, nervous to speak out, especially in this community, because they say, you know, there's the people in power have been in control for a long time. And all of this has sort of disrupted that in terms of the crazy shooting with the sheriff shooting the judge. So, you know, Gemma was brave to come forward. By the way, I have reached out to the Attorney General's office, the Kentucky Attorney General's office, several times, but we've literally gotten zero response. We've just been trying to figure out, like, is there some kind of state investigation happening behind the scenes into all of this? Obviously, we know there's a criminal investigation because the sheriff is behind bars charged with murder. But in terms of just a bigger overarching investigation of what's been going on in this county, and are they looking into any of these allegations of corruption? We've tried reaching out to the Attorney General's office and we've literally gotten zero response. That could mean that they're doing something behind the scenes, but usually in my experience, we'll at least get some kind of response saying no comment. But so far, nothing from the Kentucky Attorney General. I want to remind you also, though, about Taya Adams. When I went to Letcher County, Kentucky, I spoke with Taya. She has come forward and she actually says that she had sex with the judge in the judge's chambers more times than she said she could count, because she said that's what she knew she had to do to stay out of jail and to stay out of trouble. So for those of you who missed my conversation with her, I want to play you again a little more of what Taya told me when I went to Kentucky. So what was your first interaction with the judge?
I knew him before because my sister worked for the Commonwealth Attorney.
For those of you that aren't familiar, this is Taya Adams, the first woman to step forward when this all went down and make the statement of what leads to all of this, okay? Just in case you guys didn't know. And this is just a little bit more as to what she had told him.
For a really long time, like I grew up in his office and stuff. So whenever he got elected to be Commonwealth Attorney, and we moved over into City Hall, and then Kevin was the assistant Commonwealth Attorney, and his office was like across the road from it. And I was kind of like informal intern in there, like learning office management and stuff. And I went over to his office to learn how to take a deposition. And that was the first interaction that I had with him as far as the sex and stuff goes.
What happened?
I gave him oral with my shirt pulled down, and whenever we were done, he threw money in my face, told me to clean myself up, and reminded me that I knew better than to tell my sister.
And what was his job at that time?
Assistant Commonwealth Attorney. And we would do sex parties and perform shows and have sex with them for money, things like that.
Where were the parties?
Various places. There are different cabins. There's an apartment down like toward Thornton that they would use. It's got like mirrored ceilings and a bidet and a sex swing and all the things. Yeah.
Did you feel like you could say no?
No. And they would make sure to make you feel as small and degraded and belittled as possible to take your power away,
What sort of things would they do?
But also, like, I have to say, like, we were having fun too, like we were doing drugs, we was doing coke, doing a lot of cocaine, partying, like it wasn't like they were just like, they weren't raping, like physically, like, what people think about when they hear the word rape. It was consensual, but it was the thing that we were so young, and then they used it against us and to destroy our lives later.
How so?
With the legal system and CPS, systematically removing your whole life piece by piece.
Did they ever tell you that you couldn't say anything?
Yeah. I mean, that was just a given, and like who would believe it anyway, because the whole town's doing it, nobody cares. They're all swingers. It's all a big party to them. It was just like so normal.
Did you ever have sex with him after he became judge?
Yeah.
When he was the judge?
Yes. I've had sex with him in the chambers. I've had sex with him upstairs.
You had sex in the chambers?
Yes.
How did that?
It was not the room that's on film, that's on where that camera is, where the murder and stuff happened. That's not the room that was always the chambers. I don't know. Like, I think it might be behind that where it was, but there was like a different desk and everything in there. That's not the same room.
And how did that happen?
What?
The sex in the chambers. I mean,
we would just like, sometimes we'd just go over there and hang out, and he'd be like, just hang out. Let me go sit on the bench for a while. I'll be in a minute.
There you go.
Come back there.
My granddaughter just came over, so I'll be listening.
Okay, thanks, Diane.
Bye. Hey.
Stuff after. The girls who, they would bring them up from the jail for the house arrest people and stuff. They would have sex all over the place with them too.
From the jail?
Yeah.
Were you ever there when that happened?
Yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah. I knew the girls personally. Yeah. They were my friends and family. They were the people that we lived with on the streets.
So they would
the other ones that they've done the same thing to, and taken their kids and slammed them and put them with all these big crazy charges.
So I mean, you're saying it like it's so normal, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
So the judge would have sex with inmates from the jail?
Yes.
And you saw it?
Yes. I was part of it. I was one of them. Not just from being in jail, like coming in off the street and seeing them. Yeah.
How did they keep it a secret?
It wasn't a secret. Wasn't a secret.
Why did you feel like you had to have sex with the judge?
Because he's the one with the power. He holds my entire life in his hands. He's the one that makes the decisions over whether I get to keep my children or not. He's the one that makes the decisions on whether I go to jail, or whether I get a, like they would drug test me all the time, and I would pass it, and social services would come in and say like, no, she failed it, and I would have to make them lab it every time because I wasn't failing it. That was the one good thing that Kevin did for me when my twins, we fought for them for months, finally got them back in the home. Social services was so harassing and so bad that he called her out in court. He said, that's enough. He said, you have taken this too far, and I'm reporting you to Frankfurt. And he called the ombudsman, like contacted me and to supposedly open an investigation against the child services here. And I never heard nothing about it.
Did the judge ever say you have to do this, or if you do this,
You come see me 3 times and we'll take care of this. If it's a ticket or something, or you get some minor charge, some petty charge, come visit me a few times. We'll take care of it.
you would say that?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, I watched that too. Twist says I was watching a video earlier talking about how they have known forever that Diddy put the hit out on Tupac. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. There's a whole new thing that 50 Cent put out. It's like a documentary about Diddy. That's in there. And another video I watched, they're saying that they've known that ever since Pac was killed. So I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. There's just nothing they could do about it because Diddy's money. Just saying.
Yeah.
And how many women do you think were also doing this?
Total over the years, hundreds. Yeah. And not just for the women who had charges. Like if your man or somebody, your child is in there, then you could go see him for that too.
And everybody knew this was going on?
Yes. Yes.
So what did you think when the sheriff killed the judge? When
My
you found
heart just like exploded in relief. I thought finally somebody is going to see this, because now they can't look away. They have to look. They have to see what's happening here. And then it's been all this time and still not seeing anything happening, Nobody's saying anything. People have been making videos and coming out with their story for a long time, but they're being retaliated against to the point that they're leaving this. They've had to pack up and leave homes that they own here and leave the state and go rent somewhere else because they've ran them out of town.
Do you feel nervous talking about this? Have you been retaliated against?
I'm a little bit nervous, but I also know that God's got this, and that our kids, I don't want our kids to have to grow up in this town like it has been for us. Because once they get their hooks in you, they never let you go. You don't get to live. You don't get to choose your life. You don't choose your own path. They do that for you.
Has anyone tried to intimidate you into not talking?
Like comments on Facebook, and yes, a lot of victim blaming, shaming, stuff like that, petty stuff. But then also we had the message from the jailer's sister that said that they started it, she's going to finish it. And she's on Facebook like slandering Liz, saying she went through like hours of footage to catch a freeze frame of her eye like glitching like in the middle of a blink or something, and put it on there on Facebook. Look, she's high. We need to call CPS to come take her kids. And that's how it happens. They'll call CPS on you, and then they will take your children unfounded for nothing, for no reason. Or like in my case, the court ordered me to take Suboxone, and then showed up at the hospital when I gave birth to take my child because she had Suboxone in her system. She had Subutex in her system. They said my prescription wasn't valid. It was. My clinic had closed like a couple weeks before I went into labor, but I still had a whole month's prescription for that month with pills left over that I hadn't even taken yet. And that was their grounds for taking her.
So we've seen that. That's nothing new. But again, just more insane, ridiculous. It's just crazy. Going on in that situation. Hillbilly True Crime has been following this. Let's see here. Also, sorry guys, 1 second. So also, I'm going to come back and add some more to this. Where are we at time-wise? Yeah. Gavin Fish has put things out with Elizabeth from Hillbilly True Crime on this. We're going to come back to some more of this coming week. But now, because I want to be able to fit both things in today, 1 second here. One second here. I want to give you guys some information and discuss a little bit about the Anna Kepner situation. Just give me 1 quick second here. For those of you that aren't familiar with this, we'll go with this. Hold on. Okay. We'll explain this and then some more. Hey, Trish. All right, guys. On we go with the Anna Kepner situation. I don't know if anybody's following it, but like I said, you will be after this because this one's a wild one, y'all.
I'm Vinny Politan, the subject of my investigation, the death of Anna Kepner, an 18-year-old killed while on board a cruise ship with her blended family. Here's the story. Anna Kepner, an 18-year-old high school senior from Titusville, Florida, slipped away on what was supposed to be a joyful family cruise aboard the Carnival Horizon. Full of life, dreams of joining the U.S. Navy, and a future she'd worked so hard for, Anna seemed unstoppable. But on November 7th, tragedy struck. Her body was discovered concealed under her bed, wrapped in a blanket and covered with life vests, sending waves of shock through her tight-knit community. The FBI has launched a full investigation, scouring the ship's surveillance video, swipe card logs, and interviewing family members, including her own 16-year-old stepbrother, who's been named a suspect during an unrelated court hearing. As the world grieves, Anna's story has become a haunting riddle. What happened in that cabin, and who is responsible? This is a family tragedy, but it's also now being investigated as a homicide. So it goes beyond the family, but everything about it is about this blended family. Let's bring in a Court TV field reporter, Cody Thomas, who's been digging into all of the facts here. And excuse me, in this case, the named suspect has been this 16-year-old stepbrother. What have people been saying about the relationship between Anna Kepner and this 16-year-old stepbrother who came into her life when her dad married his mom?
Well, Vinny, we've heard varying different stories from varying different people surrounding the relationship between Anna and this 16-year-old stepbrother, and we've heard from family members as well. And important to note and remember that this is a very blended family, so the dynamics could change depending on the perspective of who we're talking about. But let's start with Anna Kepner's stepmother, Chantel Kepner. Now, in a divorce hearing held after the incident, she described the 3 kids who stayed in the same room. That would be Anna, the 16-year-old stepbrother, as a suspect, and one of Anna's younger stepbrothers. She said the 3 kids in the room on the cruise ship were described as best friends and the 3 amigos. Take a listen.
Anna, who we know passed away, she was 18, correct?
Correct.
And she was an adult?
Correct.
And was she given the option of staying in another room?
All 3 of the kids were.
Okay. And would that room have been with Grandma and Grandpa?
Correct.
And they didn't want to do that?
No, they wanted to stay together.
Did they all get along?
Yeah, the 3 of them are like the 3 amigos, they're best friends.
Now, Vinny, Anna's grandmother, her biological grandmother, a woman named Barbara Kepner, she echoed that same sentiment in an interview with ABC News. Now, one of our producers voiced some of the comments that Barbara made to ABC News. Take a listen to this.
He was an emotional mess. He couldn't even speak. He couldn't believe what had happened.
They were just like brother and sister. They were two peas in a pod. I know that those two kids cared about each other in the right way. I can't accuse him because I don't know what happened in that room.
So, Vinny, these are two family members talking about the relationship between Anna and her 16-year-old stepbrother. But take a listen to Anna's ex-boyfriend who says otherwise surrounding that relationship.
Yeah, you need to hear the stepbrother had a weird obsession, I think. And the boyfriend points out some things that definitely should not be. If it's true, they're strange. I'll just say it that way.
Relationship. Take a listen.
From what you know, what do you think happened in the room? I think that he walked in there and basically we walked in there and tried to get on top of her and tried to do the sexual thing with her, but he got caught by me in the process of it. Yeah, and she got scared of it and wanted to go sleep over with friends, and whenever she could at mine, but she never could because her stepmom was they were just going a rhythm. I got that, but I was like, her stepbrother is trying to go on top of her in the middle of the night, you know, and they didn't believe me. So you just could have been prevented.
What type of person was she?
She was a great woman, you know. I met her at school.
And the circumstances behind her death, you find them to be suspicious? And if so, tell me why.
It was suspicious because I knew that.
Agreed,
the brother
sir.
did it, and yeah.
How do you know that?
Because of the past things that happened with him, like I was saying.
Which were those?
About the FaceTime and stuff.
What's the FaceTime?
Whenever I was on FaceTime with her and
it could,
I
Mike,
was
maybe
on FaceTime with her and she was laying down and the brother tried to go on top of her and
you saw that?
Yeah. And then
how did she react to that?
I was like, what the hell are you doing in the room, you know? Then he got scared and like ran away. And I heard his footsteps like running through the house, you know, because he got caught.
So when you learned of her passing, you know, what was your reaction?
I ran away. He ran away. It was kind of crazy.
And when you learned that she passed away, how did you feel?
I felt very sad, you know, because that was my first love. She was the best that ever happened to me. And I'd even walk to her work to see her, you know, for like 5-10 minutes.
Did you talk with her before her death?
Like 3 weeks before it, yes, ma'am. I was actually supposed to go on the cruise that she went on, but we broke up before then.
When did you split?
We split up like 6 months ago.
Has she ever complained about his behavior before?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
What did she complain about?
She complained about them being uncomfortable, or her being uncomfortable around him.
What should happen next?
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you think should happen?
I think that he should get thrown in jail for as long as possible. And yeah.
So then you have family members saying they were two peas in a pod and best friends. Then you have the ex-boyfriend saying that he witnessed a stepbrother trying to essentially assault her in the past. And, you know, with all these differing viewpoints from family and people outside the family, that really makes it hard for anyone to try and grasp on to what to believe here.
Yeah, complete opposite perspectives of this very important relationship. Cody's going to stick around. Thanks so much. And that brings us to the first question in our investigation tonight. Who's telling the truth about Anna and the suspect's relationship here? Right? I mean, it seems completely different perspectives. Let's bring in Tony Bruschi, true crime podcaster from Hidden Killers with Tony Bruschi. Tony, what are your thoughts here?
My apologies that we have to watch this big head talk. So I don't like him, so my apologies.
Because these are completely different perspectives of this relationship, which seems at the end of the day is going to be what this case is all about, and is somehow connected to the death and the reason why Anna Kepner
I agree,
was killed.
SRB.
Completely. I think when you're trying to figure out who's telling the truth in any family, you got to ask yourself who actually lived it in terms of who we're talking about, who's in question here. And Anna's the one that we're talking about. So who saw the tension that doesn't make it into the Christmas card that goes out every year? The grandparents, they're giving you their grandparent version. I do not fault them at all.
I think we lost Tony there. Did we lose Tony?
The parents are pushing the three amigos.
Yeah, Tony, we lost you there for just a
parents
moment. We lost you there for just a moment. So go ahead. You can repeat a little bit. Go ahead.
Sure. Grandparents, they're giving you their grandparent version. They see the holidays, birthday parties. They don't see the daily reality, but hopefully they see a good amount, but they see through their prism. The parents, they're going to be pushing their three amigos narrative, but how accurate is that? Is that what it really is, or is it what they want to see? They compare that then with the ex-boyfriend who we just heard from, no custody battle, no family impact, or no image to protect, and he's saying the dynamic was not what the adults described. Then you got another testifying about chokeholds in the family. That's not a bitter outsider. That's someone who allegedly experienced it from inside the house. So I'm going with.
Yeah, let's bring in psychiatrist, forensic specialist, and medical health expert, Dr. Yalda Safai is also with us tonight. All right, Dr. Safai, what are your thoughts here? Because we're getting, the parents, grandparents' perspective, and then you get the perspective of the boyfriend. And they seem to be in completely different places in describing the nature of this relationship. Who's telling the truth? Is there a way to figure that out?
Well, what a contrast. Sometimes see things through a rosy-colored lens. So it's sometimes their perspective on things might be a little bit skewed, but I think they shouldn't be taking the ex-boyfriend's testimonial at fact either. If in fact the stepbrother was harassing Anna here, she probably told other people besides the ex. So I would investigate and talk to Anna's other friends and see if she ever made similar statements to them as well. I think just taking the ex-boyfriend's testimony as fact is incorrect here. And also, like my co-panel.
All right, we're having some technical difficulties, so I think what we're going to do is our guests are going to stick around. We'll reconnect with them, but we're going to be moving on the program. Coming up next, and this is another big issue in this case. Did the sleeping arrangements on that cruise make any sense?
Was she given the option of staying in another room?
All three of the kids were.
The disappearance of mother Anna Walsh.
Her husband now charged with her murder.
All eyes on this accused killer.
Mr. Walsh was suspecting his wife of having an affair.
It's a massive trail of evidence.
This incredible timeline of Google searches.
It shows everything that was in his mind.
He searched how long before a body starts to smell.
The disappearance of Anna Walsh murder trial. Live coverage weekday mornings, 8/7 Central on Court TV.
How many bedrooms is the home that you're in?
We have a 3-bedroom house with an addition room downstairs.
So what are the sleeping arrangements when all the kids were there prior to this cruise?
The 2 youngest girls shared a room, the 2 boys shared a room, and Anna had her own room.
Okay, so that's all about what was happening in the home, right? This blended family living together. So the younger girls, they shared a room. The teenage boys, 14 and 16, they shared a room, stepbrothers. And then Anna had her own room. But then they went on this cruise. Now let's bring back in Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas. So what have we heard about the sleeping arrangements on this cruise? The why of it, the where of it, the how of it?
Well, Vinny, the most important thing we know is that Anna, her 16-year-old stepbrother, who's a suspect in this case, and her 14-year-old half-brother all stayed in the same room. Now, during that same hearing that we just saw, Anna's stepmother said that all of these 3 kids had the option to stay in another room with their grandparents, but they wanted to stay together. Take a listen.
Miss Kepner, who all went on the cruise with you?
Myself, my husband, Anna, Connor, the two youngest girls, and then my mother-in-law and father-in-law.
What are their names?
Jeff and Barbara Kepner.
And where was their room in relationship to where your room and the children's room was?
2 floors above us.
Did they also help in the supervision of the children?
Yes, ma'am.
Anna, who we know passed away, she was 18, correct?
Correct.
And she was an adult?
Correct.
And was she given the option of staying in another room?
All 3 of the kids were.
Okay. And would that room have been with Grandma and Grandpa?
Correct.
And they didn't want to do that?
No, they wanted to stay together.
Now, Vinny, Anna's grandmother, who was on the cruise, also reiterated this in an interview with ABC News, and one of our producers voiced some of the comments that were made. Take a listen.
The 2 younger girls stayed with the parents, and the 3 teenagers, they decided amongst themselves they wanted to stay in the room together. But we had a larger room, and we made it very clear that at any time, if they weren't getting along, they didn't want to be together, we had an extra bed in our room that they could come to.
So, Vinny, let's take a look inside of one of these rooms. The I Like Cruise Ships YouTube channel did a video tour of one of the 3 passenger cabins aboard the Carnival Horizon. Now, this particular room on the ship had a set of bunk beds as well as a single twin bed. Take a look.
Welcome to the Carnival Horizon. We're going to have a look at one of the Family Harbor cabins. This is 2464. Now, this is kind of obviously at the back of deck 2, which is the Family Harbor area. And you'll see all the cabins sort of running not too far from the back of the ship. So this is kind of cool because one of the actual Pullman beds is already in place. I'm just going to get the ladder nice and straight there. So you can actually see that top bunk already prepared. So this is actually set up as a 3-person room.
So, Vinny, let's take a look at some of these still images from that video, also from the I Like Cruise Ships YouTube channel. These cabins are pretty close quarters, as we can see here. We see the 2 beds next to each other, plus the bunk bed on top. It makes you wonder how someone could have stuffed a body under that bed in the first place.
Yeah, it's tight quarters. Obviously, you're on a cruise ship. It's all tight quarters unless you spend a lot of money. Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm wondering how do you even get under a bed in that room? And then you've got a small bathroom. That's where she would have to change. And I believe it was the travel agent who first suggested this sort of arrangement, because I'm sure this is perhaps a more common kind of dilemma, like how do we break down who sleeps where? Thanks, Cody. That brings us to the next question in our investigation, and it's about these arrangements. Did the sleeping arrangements make sense? Right? Does it make sense to put 16, 18, and a 14-year-old together, and the 16 and the 18 not related by blood? Joining me, true crime podcaster from Steph's Case Files.
Welcome to Pastor Please. Good to see you here with us today. I appreciate you.
Stephanie Pratt is with us, and still with us, psychiatrist Dr. Yalda Safai. Great to have you here. Stephanie, what are your thoughts here? Does it make sense? And I get it, right? You're going to pay for one less room. Maybe she wants to stay with the teenagers instead of staying with Grandma and Grandpa. What are your thoughts?
I think it's totally inappropriate here, Vinny. As much as the grandmother and the parents want to believe that they are close best friend siblings, the fact remains that it is inappropriate, in my opinion, to put younger males with females or vice versa. I believe that what Anna was telling her boyfriend at the time is the truth that we need to follow. She was made uncomfortable. Whether she decided to tell her parents or not, they know the truth. And so I think their story of this being okay is their way to cope with the decisions that they made. And also to try to discard some of the blame that might be on them for making this decision.
Dr. Safai, what are your thoughts here? And I guess there's 2 different potential scenarios, right? Either they had no idea or nothing was happening. There was what the boyfriend is saying either wasn't true or they didn't know about it, the parents, or as the boyfriend said, Anna was uncomfortable and he had actually told the parents about what was happening with the stepbrother. Under those two different scenarios, do you come to two different conclusions about whether or not the arrangements were appropriate?
You know, in retrospect, now that a murder has occurred, we're all looking back and saying, okay, the sleeping arrangement was inappropriate. When, if nothing happened, no murder occurred, and they concluded the cruise without any incidences, we would have not be thinking much of it. But the fact of the matter is there was no adults in that room, so there's very hard to have complete supervision over these teenagers. And as we all know, that teenagers are impulsive, they do stupid things sometimes. And I believe Anna was 18, she was an adult, but there was someone as young as 14 in that room. So putting teenagers together alone in a room without any supervision might become an issue. Now, do I think that was the reason that this murder occurred? Probably not. It might have occurred either way, whether they all slept in the same room together or not. But if I were a parent, I would split up the parents and have a parent in each room. I would have a parent with the teenagers and a parent in the other room. So I would have complete supervision because, you know, it is a cruise ship and it's a small, you think it's safe, that there's no place for a person to go. But when in fact, crimes on cruise ships happen all the time. So supervision is necessary there as well.
Yeah, the other way they could have broken it down, Stephanie, is you could have had mom with the two girls, dad with the two boys, and then grandma and grandpa would get, you know, a little time off. You know, they'd have their own little setup. That could have worked, but obviously the mom and dad wouldn't be able to share nighttime together. But, you know, it seems like that might have been an easier way to do it. What are your thoughts about the travel agent being the one suggesting it and then following the advice of the travel agent for sleeping arrangements?
Well, I think the travel agent's main goal is to make a sale and to make people feel more comfortable with the space that they are affordable to purchase. I think that's the agents. I think she says that to all the families in every situation. I don't think this is any different. What I'm hoping is that they have intense surveillance video in the hallway so that they can place the younger stepbrother in the room at the time. I believe that something happened after Anna returned from the casino, because even though she wasn't feeling well, remember, she did return with the family later at the casino. That time, the younger brother wasn't there, but he had been there at the casino earlier.
Let me ask you, Dr. Safai, the other part of this is that they all lived in the same house together. And if whatever happened here, do you think it's a result of the arrangements or something that may have inevitably happened anyway in the home that they lived in?
I believe if somebody wanted to kill Anna, if a family member wanted to harm Anna, they would have done it, whether they were on a cruise ship or at home or anywhere else. So like I mentioned before, I don't think
there definitely needs to be better cameras on these ships, just like the years ago, the other case I covered, it's a cold case now. We just did an update on it not too long ago again. But I think that those ships, that ship had cameras on it. They just lied about everything when it came to that other girl that's missing. I can't think of her name right now, but we just covered her again. Just saying, there definitely needs to be cameras, period. That's agreed.
the sleeping arrangement was the reason why Anna was murdered, but I think the parents could have had better supervision over who's coming and going and what was going on in that cruise ship.
Big thanks to Stephanie Pratt, Steph's Case Files, and Dr. Yalda Safai. Great.
Welcome, KJ.
Appreciate it. Still to come, did anyone else have an opportunity to kill Anna?
Yes, the Amy Bradley case, another bad situation. And I know there was cameras then. They just disposed of the footage. That's my opinion. I truly believe that's what happened.
I'm Vinny Politan. We continue our investigation of the death of Anna Kepner, a story that is taking on a life of its own as we learn more about Anna's blended
Good
family
point, Mayhem.
and the role it played in her death. Here's the story.
Bright, bubbly, and full of dreams. That's how Anna Kepner's family remembers her. Before she graduated high school, she carved out a life of ambition, cheerleading, community service, and plans to join the military. But aboard a 6-day Caribbean cruise with her father and step-family, something went terribly wrong. FBI agents boarded the Carnival Horizon when it docked in Miami, and her body was found hidden under her cabin bed, exactly where Anna Kepner's relatives say she disappeared. Court hearings now reveal a shocking development. A minor family member, her 16-year-old stepbrother, is being investigated by the FBI. The investigation is shrouded in secrecy, yet the whispers are growing louder. Was this a tragic accident or something far more sinister inside a family's own walls?
So the FBI is investigating this case, and we're still at a point now where we're trying to figure out what exactly happened here. Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas still with us. So let's get to the basics now. Let's get to the timeline. You know, take a look at what we know happened, when it happened, to get a better idea of the sequence of events here.
Well, Vinny, before I get to the timeline, I want to remind our viewers just the scale of this ship and remind them.
Yeah, I'll be honest, guys. Some people may not, but I don't trust her family. I just don't.
Of when it departed, where it departed from, and all of those details. Now, this $800 million ship had a guest capacity of almost 4,000 people with almost 1,500 crew on board. And during Anna Kepner's trip, it actually departed from Miami, Florida.
It was 18, Brian.
On November 2nd for a 6-day cruise. And we all know that all of this went down on the night of November 6th. So just 4 days into what was supposed to be a 6-day cruise before they.
Yeah, don't worry, Brian. You don't have to leave. She's old enough.
Came back into the port of Miami. Now onto the timeline, Vinny. On November 6th, during dinner, Anna tells her family she is feeling ill and goes back to her cabin. Anna's 14.
Yeah, I don't trust him either, Stumped. I'm just saying there's something odd about him and there's something weird. Period.
14-year-old brother and 16-year-old stepbrother, who were also staying in the same cabin, returned to the room a little later. Anna's 14-year-old brother changes clothes and leaves the cabin to take pictures of the cruise ship. The 14-year-old returns and notices Anna is not in bed, but he presumes she is staying up late with the grown.
By the way, guys, the link's pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join me up here to voice their feelings, thoughts, opinions about this case, please feel free.
Grown-ups. Now we fast forward to the next day, November 7th. The 14-year-old and 16-year-old boys head to breakfast.
Interesting points inside your bones. That says, I think the mom and stepfather are sus vibes, and I think the stepfather did it and is blaming the young kid. She was probably being abused, and he silenced her like maybe she was. Oh, I mean, any of these things are possible, guys. We don't know yet, but good points there inside your bones. Just saying. Just saying.
With the rest of the family. Anna doesn't join them for breakfast, and the family realizes she is missing. Anna's father, Christopher Kepner, begins searching the horizon. A medical emergency is announced over the PA system. Then Christopher goes to Anna's cabin where the cleaning crew had just discovered her body crammed under the bed. And Vinny, one more thing I want to point out. The grandmother has since said that Anna came back out of the cabin following that initial return when she was feeling sick. She came back out to go gamble for a little bit before coming back to the cabin to stay the night, and when all of this ultimately happened. And of course, we know something tragic happened in that room that left her dead that night of November 6th.
Yeah, and the comings and goings there, right? You have, at some point, the 14-year-old brother coming back. At least that's the way it's been reported. Coming back, and she's not there, but his stepbrother is. All right, that brings us to the next question in our investigation. And you look at motive, we don't know about that, but how about opportunity? Did anyone else have an opportunity to kill Anna? It seems from the timeline that the 16-year-old stepbrother does, because there appears to be a gap of time when he is in the room and his 14-year-old brother is not. Joining me, Tony Bruschi, true crime podcaster from Hidden Killers with Tony Bruschi, and retired FBI Special Agent Kenneth Gray. Tony, I'll begin with you. As we look at this timeline and the comings and goings, it's crucial. She goes back first by herself, but then at some point leaves to go gambling and then returns a second time. Is there anything in this timeline, as you think about it and look at it, that would give anyone else an opportunity to take Anna's life?
Yes, Lucy's right. Minors can drink in international waters in different places because the age differences are different over there. So that is a truth. Thank you, Miss Lucy.
It's very, very difficult to see that window. We're talking about a cruise ship, a locked cabin, middle of the ocean, middle of the night, not an open city block where there's thousands of entry points.
Again, Kane's right. In many countries, if you can reach the bar, you can drink. Same with gambling. These are facts, folks. Very scary shit.
Here. I mean, could someone else have done this? Technically, I mean, anything is possible, but probable? That's a very different question. This wasn't a robbery. Nothing was taken. This wasn't a random stranger.
Yeah, I don't know where you're at, Bones. It's 21 here. Ours was 18 up until about 10 years ago, and they changed it back to 21. Maybe longer than 10. It's been a while.
Who accessed a locked cabin, committed a murder, and then vanished on a floating vessel with cameras everywhere and nowhere to go. The cruise ship log key card access, that's going to be crucial, and the FBI has had time now to look at that. And I would guess if there was some other mysterious third party, we'd probably know by now. Instead, we got that confined space, a small group with access, one person with accusations of aggressive behavior towards the victim, the list of people who could.
I've gotten into this with the basics. I'm digging deeper now because I'm going to start covering it heavy, but I'm not sure about that one.
Would have been in that cabin at that time are very short.
Kenneth Gray.
Oh, yeah, Australia. Gotcha. Another one of our Aussie fans. Love you guys over there. Love the Aussies, guys, and the UKers, 100%. But yeah, a lot of the rules are different in those places for sure.
Your former colleagues from the FBI investigating this case, your thoughts about the timeline. Is there anyone else that would have an opportunity to get in that room or perhaps kill her outside the room and bring her into the room? I don't know. What are your thoughts?
So, Vinny, there was a report that the 14-year-old had said that he was barred from going into the cabin by the 16-year-old, and he heard a fight going on. Chairs being thrown. He tried to go into the cabin and he was denied entry by the 16-year-old. So it certainly sounds like then the list of suspects is very small.
And just to take that one step further, Kenneth, if it seems the only other place you could go is the 14-year-old, right? Like, and I'm putting it out there because if this case goes to trial, there will be a defense. The defense could be mental disease or defect. The defense could be they didn't prove it. The defense could be somebody else did it. So if we're looking at somebody else, the only other place they could go is the 14-year-old, right?
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Now, the report that she went out and was gambling on the cruise ship and then returned back to the cabin, that's new information to me. But nonetheless, there are cameras on this corridor. And if somebody else had gone to that cabin, they would have appeared on that camera view.
Yeah. So, Tony, looking at it, the 14-year-old, it seems a lot of information seems to come from him. Mm-hmm. We've watched so many trials through the years. I mean, to me, you never know exactly what a defense will be if there is a defense, right? If there is a trial, if he is accused in the end. But that seems to be the only plausible
Welcome, Meanie. Good to see you.
If you're going to point a finger somewhere, would be the 14-year-old. And I'm not indicating that he did it. I'm looking ahead to what it might look like inside of a courtroom.
You'd also then have to ask, though, what was going on with the 16-year-old? Was he unconscious if you were going to go down that route? Or was he aware of something that would be? I get what you're saying. There's 1,000 possible areas where that could go. But, as of right now, we just don't know. But that would literally be the only other possible, plausible destination for this Choose Your Own Adventure book.
Yeah. And that leaves us into another world, Kenneth Gray, which would be some other type of defense. Again, it could be a mental defense, right? That's always possible. But if it's more traditional, like self-defense, is there a way to determine by looking at the room, the forensics, the autopsy, if a self-defense is even a plausible explanation for what was going on in that room?
Well, he could certainly try to raise that, or his attorney could attempt to raise that as a possibility.
All right, real quick. I didn't know Redacted had a channel. I'm sorry about that, dear. There is the link, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Redacted, doing Redacted. And which video are you talking about, Kane? I have no qualms with ending the show playing a video for another creator if that will help. And if it's definitely probably good, I definitely want to check it out. So welcome, Sam Panther. There's the link, guys. Make sure you check out Redacted's channel. Subscribe, hit the notification bell, and support her any way you can. Please and thank you.
But, he would have to be able to convince a jury that what he is raising is a plausible explanation for this. I think that likely that he will claim self-defense at this point. I doubt that very seriously.
And Tony, if in fact there is this argument and this fighting, to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I redacted, Jesus. Yes, I redacted, guys. I subscribed, redacted. I hope that helps. And all the rest of you guys, please do if you can. It only takes a second to click on that link, subscribe, and hit the notifier and all the like buttons and help her to grow this channel. As we do with all these awesome creators that are starting up these channels. Miss Lucy's channel needs to be put out there as well. Miss Christie's channel, all doing great things, especially in the Idaho 4 case, to try to find some truth. So please support in any way you can. Thanks, guys.
Understanding the genesis of this conflict will be crucial to really get to the truth and understand it.
Yeah, any sort of pattern of behavior that can be shown is going to be the linchpin for this whole thing. And that testimony, if the ex-boyfriend's statements are true, pretty damning for what we're looking at here.
Yeah, Kenneth, I'm trying, from the beginning, we've all been trying to understand how this could happen within a family and within people that are so young, but it's a blended family. From your perspective, for the FBI's perspective, how much time, energy, effort goes into that part of this?
Welcome, Meg. Sorry I'm late, but my cat had a philosophical crisis. Need to talk. Oh, that's your way of saying you didn't want anything to do with what we were covering. It's okay. Love you anyway, Meg.
This investigation versus, manner, cause of death, potential weapons, etc. How much is geared towards understanding any potential conflict between these two?
So you want to build a total picture of the people involved. And we know from the ex-boyfriend that he had seen the stepbrother on top of Anna, and that was threatening to reveal that to the family. And so we know there is a history there that he's obsessed with her. And so building that total picture will help make an explanation by why he may have attacked her inside this cruise ship room.
Yeah, and Tony, we've been talking about him a little bit tonight. Made a big splash when he spoke outside of the memorial because it was the first time everybody was like, wow.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about the ex-boyfriend and what he described?
I'll give you my address, Mayhem. You can send him this
in
way.
That interaction, because it's to me, again, that gets to the bottom line here. If he saw that and that happened, it seems like there should have been some reaction to that. Something should have changed inside of that household dynamic if that in fact happened.
You would certainly think, I mean, his testimony in that parking lot was extremely raw, extremely real. He had nothing to gain out of sharing all of this. In fact, he puts himself in kind of a precarious spot legally. But the fact is, he said those things, and if they do.
No, Dago, but for reals, I had a headache. It went from 12 to 57 overnight. My body doesn't handle that. I know, I understand. And to interpret it, I don't want to watch what you're talking about. It's okay. I told you I still love you. It doesn't matter. We love you. We miss you. I'm glad you're here.
Do turn out to be true. It's extremely powerful.
No thanks needed, Redacted. You're part of the family here, part of the community. Of course, we're going to support you, dear.
And I think could be the haunting voice of Anna that comes back to save the day here.
And Meg, I hope your head feels better, hon. All jokes aside, you know I love you, and I hope you feel better.
Here, in terms of getting justice.
All right, big thanks to Tony Bruschi. Hidden Killers, check it out, folks. Kenneth Gray is going to stick around. Coming up next, why hasn't the 16-year-old stepbrother been arrested?
As far as you know, is the only suspect in the death of Anna, your son.
Correct. The disappearance of mother Anna Walsh.
Her husband now charged with her murder.
All eyes on this accused killer.
Mr. Walsh was suspecting his wife.
Investigation ongoing that the mother took the two younger children on a cruise, and that the older child, who's approximately 16 years of age, is a suspect in the death of the stepchild, an 18-year-old daughter that was in the same room.
That's Anna Kepner's ex. His attorney in a hearing, a custody hearing, talking about what happened on the cruise ship, because Anna Kepner's stepmom's in the middle of a custody battle involving her children with her ex. But obviously, this is a big issue in that litigation. Let's bring back in Court TV Field reporter Cody Thomas. All right, Cody.
Nothing but chaos. Once again, it's another one of these families that has this chaotic bullshit going in the background, and then something like this happens, and we're not supposed to look at anything else. Smoke and mirrors in some aspects, in my opinion, you guys. Just saying.
So what we just heard that lawyer say, he's a suspect. Well, who exactly is saying that this 16-year-old stepbrother is a suspect?
Well, Vinny, the short answer is there are a handful of people calling him a suspect, including his own biological mother, along with some law officials, as we just heard. Take a listen to this, and a fair warning to our viewers, we have muted the suspect's name because he is a minor, so there's nothing wrong with your televisions. We just have to drop his name since he's younger. Take a listen.
With regard to Connor, I know you were questioned about him. He's not a suspect, or you haven't been advised by anyone.
Correct, he's not a suspect.
As far as you know, is the only suspect in the death of Anna, your son.
Correct.
So as I'm looking at the motion, the paragraph specifically that the court will address would be related to paragraph 7. The 16-year-old child is now a suspect in the death of the stepchild during the cruise.
There's a young lady who's passed away. That matter is still under investigation, and the remaining 16-year-old is now a suspect in that case.
There is currently an FBI investigation as well with regard to the 16-year-old. The FBI has cleared my client from any wrongdoing. She's not considered a suspect in this matter at all.
So, Vinny, for those of us keeping a tally here, that's the suspect's own mother, that's the judge, and 2 attorneys that are calling him the suspect. Now, in a previous divorce hearing, Anna's stepmother's attorney acknowledges the fact that it could be either the FBI or the state of Florida who charges this 16-year-old, which is a huge differentiator here. Take a listen to this. And again, we've dropped the suspect's name because he's a minor.
There was an incident on the cruise ship. The Federal Bureau of Investigations is investigating that. There have been no arrests made yet, but since my clients were advised that he was a suspect in that, after he was released from the hospital upon the return to the United States, he was placed with a relative of the mother.
Then explain to me, if this incident really happened, if they have proof of it, why is he not under arrest? I want to know that right now. Explain that to me. That's dumb. Minor or not. I don't, that's stupid to me.
Others.
How long is he expected to remain with the relative?
At this point, we're not sure. We're not sure what the FBI is going to do, whether he's going to be charged federally or whether they're going to turn it over to the state.
So, Vinny, FBI or the
So they're trying to figure out if this is international or if it's statewide. Do whatever you got to do, but figure it out and be done with it.
State. That's a huge difference. And of course, we're still waiting on more developments on this case, but it's quite possible that this 16-year-old might have a long, long road ahead.
Absolutely. Cody Thomas, great job. Thanks so much for all your help tonight. And all of this, everyone's saying he's a suspect, specifically saying the 14-year-old is not a suspect. No one else had an opportunity. That brings us to the final question in our investigation this hour. Why hasn't the 16-year-old stepbrother been arrested? Joining me, criminal defense attorney, former district attorney Matthew Mangino, and still with us, retired FBI special agent Kenneth Gray. All right, Matthew Mangino, what are your thoughts here? Why hasn't there been an arrest yet?
Well, Vinny, I think there are layers of complexity here that authorities have to work through. First, you have to take a look at maritime law. There are specific laws for criminal conduct that occurs in international waters. You have the FBI who's taking a look at this, local authorities in Florida and in Miami who are looking at this. And there are different ways of dealing with juveniles who've been charged with the crime, depending on whether it's federal jurisdiction or state jurisdiction. Now, we know there's no death penalty for juveniles, and life without parole can't be mandatory for juveniles any longer. But it's not often that juveniles are charged on the federal level. So there's a system for determining how you proceed there, whether as an adult or in the juvenile courts. And the same thing in Florida, whether the prosecutor decides to do a direct file to adult court or to proceed in juvenile court. So there are a number of layers here that have to be worked through. So I think authorities are moving cautiously so that they don't have any long-term problems with this case.
Kenneth Gray, Matthews laid out very well the legal nuance involved here and some of the different aspects of that. I want to look at the evidence with you. In terms of the evidence, is there enough to arrest him? And does the fact that he's not been arrested tell you that maybe they don't have any sort of a confession here?
Well, I'm sure that they have not gotten a confession yet, because if they did, we probably would see an arrest. But I think that there's a possibility that there may be evidence that is being processed still at this time. Her body was concealed underneath the bunk. There may have been touch DNA that was potentially there on the items that was used to conceal it, and that takes time to process. So it may very well be that there are pieces of evidence that are being processed that has delayed impaneling the grand jury and going ahead and getting the arrest warrant out of a grand jury.
And Matthew, as you look at this case and you try to figure out how it proceeds, if in fact they believe he's the one that did it, they believe they have the evidence and they're going to make an arrest, what do you think is the way that makes the most sense for it to proceed? In what sort of jurisdiction?
I think the wisest thing would be if this case was handled through the state of Florida, because they deal with these types of cases. This is a homicide, but they also deal with juvenile cases on a regular basis. There are ways that prosecutors are familiar with the process of direct filing and proceeding against juveniles who've committed serious crimes like this. And there's also, the idea that it's established by statute there, the penalties with regard to life in prison. That you can get life without parole, but it can't be mandatory. So you might be limited to a 40-year sentence in the state court. So they deal with this regularly, and I think that would be the way to go.
All right, Matthew Mangino.
It's crazy, y'all, but that's it. That's what's going on right now. Believe me, I'll be doing a little more diving on this and updating things on it for sure. Unreal, completely unreal. But I mean, I guess I'm not super surprised. Give me 1 minute here. I'm gonna set up this last clip we're gonna run before we get out of here. Thank you to Redacted. Good to see you, James. Thank you for joining us. 1 minute. Hold on, guys. What's up, buddy bear? Can you hear me?
What up? What up? What up? Can you hear me?
I can. Welcome. Thank you for joining me.
Double digs in the house.
So, Redacted doing Redacted put this out. It's not very long, guys, and it's in regards to the other day we were paying attention to I think it's called the Shark Tank house that's directly across the street from 1112. We were watching the video that Jules had put out, and there was some kind of a flash that happened, and we've all started questioning it. And then you see somebody moving around, blah, blah, blah. Once again, this entire case is always giving us this kind of shit. So I'm curious to see what Redacted did with this, and I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Thank you, Redacted. Again, I appreciate you. And again, I didn't have the channel, but I am subscribed now, as I hope many others are. Thanks for jumping up.
Make sure you sub up over there.
Yes, please do.
Get her going.
Make sure you guys subscribe to Kane's channel as well, guys.
Nobody ever shouts me out. Damn it.
I try to as often as I can, bud.
I know. I'm just playing.
Let's check this out, guys.
Yeah, let me preface this real quick, Diggs, because I was watching this. You can go ahead and play it, and I'll talk over it because there's no audio really. I was watching these videos that Christy's been putting out all weekend, like more than people even watch the Grub Truck. I'm like, there's just something, and I would see these like ghosty things go by. What up?
What up? Ghosties. Where's the ghosty woasties at?
Yeah, there's all these ghosty things, and I'm seeing, dude. I'm not gonna get into it right now because Lucy's watching. I don't want to hear her shit. But the thing was, I just kept seeing shit. Like, was that a person? It walks like a person. It turned its head like a person. And thank God that Redacted put this out, because I'm like, dude, no, I'm getting pareidolia. I'm starting to see shit that's not there, and I have
a lot of the camera feed that we've been seeing. We're seeing people walking and they're just disappearing. They're fading. There's half bodies. I mean, I don't know what the hell it is that's doing it, but it's happened a lot within these videos, you guys. I'm telling you, I see a cat that blends into the ground, and then it walks and fades and turns colors and walks away. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know, it's insane.
Wait, did you see the like transformer car? There's like a transformer car.
Yes, it just disappeared in Christy's video. I was like, where did the car
heard
go?
about that. I haven't seen that yet, but
funny.
To be honest with you, hi, Diane's back.
Dago.
Dago, the reason that I started watching it was because when you guys were talking about the dumpster people and there's people in the truck and all this, and I'm like, do I see that? And I watch it, and there's stuff that's in there that you're like, damn, that's somebody. And all the people that you see, it looks like they're looking directly at 1122.
Yes.
You're like,
yeah,
what the fuck is going on here? But dude, okay, so this the one that Redacted did. She did an awesome job. Is the beginning of it. From here out, I believe there's two things: that the weather started to change, that the wind picked up, so you'll see a little bit more digitalization, pixelization.
Gotcha.
The second thing is, and I dare say it in the presence of the Dark Lord, is that I believe that they did some overlays, blended in pictures.
They definitely tampered. They tampered
over the video, though, dude. I'm starting to think that they're so fucking cocky, bro. I swear, this is where I quit watching, is when it looked like they cut somebody's face and it started bleeding out. It's like an overlay, though. It's the craziest shit. I'm going to show it because I can really zoom in on the purge, and with the OBS and stuff. So I'm going to play it and show you what I saw. But I mean, this is just like the tip of the iceberg, honestly. But this is like really crazy.
Agreed. Welcome, Krista and Diane. Welcome back, Diane. Krista, it's good to see you, hon. Thanks for joining us.
I know. Sorry, I'm so late.
No, it's okay. It's okay, and thank you for worrying about me. I was fine,
Oh
but
my God, good. I was so worried. Were you okay? Are you in the hospital? Were you in the
I
hospital?
was doing fine. I just had a lot
Same
going
as
on in
me.
my house. That's all. But thank you. I appreciate the care.
I was like,
Oh,
all
was you
right,
sick,
thank
Dago?
you. Where is he?
No, I wasn't sick. I just had a lot going on here in like real life, so I couldn't get
Sometimes
in
you
here.
just really need to like step away
That's
too
all.
for a
I
minute.
appreciate
Get
you,
your
Krista.
I appreciate you more.
I'm banged up too, Krista.
Yay.
I've been working too hard.
He's a mess, dude. You're a mess.
love him.
Anyway, all right, bro. Here we go, guys. Yes, the
So this
circle is
goes-
back.
Okay.
That's the portal to hell right
I'm
there.
telling you, in the very beginning, Dago, you said you thought you saw somebody run by that dumpster, and I said this freaking window is like flickering, and we're like, nah, we're just crazy. But now look.
Yeah, there's Lucy. Ask her, Lucy. It's the portal to hell, isn't it? It's something. Just saying.
And that's Jack D's house, isn't it? Where is that Jack
Right.
D's house?
Give me Canada. Hello.
This is David Loach's house, I believe.
Okay.
I say I don't even know who lived in this house. I never have known that. So whatever. That's interesting, though. Very interesting.
From what I understand, it's David Loach, and at one point, I think it's before this, you see somebody walk from the very end of what is that street, Taylor, to their house, and they go in the front door. But you can see that this door where
right here.
people are gonna walk out there's a lot of activity, and I believe that there's somebody. If you look to the right of the window, there is somebody standing there the whole time, like they're standing guard, but they're invisible as fuck. But you can see the bending of the trim of the window, and also their head and stuff. But then when the car goes by, the light goes on, and there's nobody there. You're like, fuck.
Yeah,
And then,
well, like throughout multiple videos, we see somebody go in and out this door. We see people come in and out this door. Two people go out this door to go stand in the backyard, probably getting high, waiting for Gower to come pick them up or whatever the hell they're doing back there. And there's a lot of activity for this really super quiet night in Moscow, guys. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
A lot all over this damn neighborhood. And they got us watching all this shit. And I'm telling you, to some aspect, I feel like it's being done on purpose to keep our eyes distracted from other
Look
things.
over here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, and it's just an opinion. Doesn't mean it's a fact, guys. That's all I'm telling you. Just think about it for a minute. We're seeing and hearing so much different shit. I feel like it's all distraction aspect to keep us looking and hearing and different things all over the place. Is all it is. I'm not saying that's true. Again, my opinion only, and it's just a thought. Okay, on we go. And again, thank you, Redacted, for putting this together. We appreciate
I caught this at the end of Outcast's show last night, and he's like, "What the fuck? Now they're making people invisibly."
I mean, you see it. You'll see a person walking, and then all of a sudden, the top of their body disappears, and their legs are moving.
Yeah.
Like,
or there's like trails behind them. They got trails going behind them. You're like, well, is this
And
the guy
listen,
that's in a tree or something
And
on Willenta?
in the body cams. It's,
What is
JJ
this?
and I have been talking about it for a while.
Now, I understand some of these cameras are not the greatest, but I've never seen people's bodies like just
have
fade
trails.
out, it disappear.
Now,
It's crazy.
Remember
And
the thing that
there's like a
Twiz
blur.
brought up. Sorry, Krista, what?
There's like a blur. This tree, like there's a tree behind
Yes.
his house, and you're like, why is there a blur on the top of it?
Well,
And then I swear I see a person in the trees with a mask on. That when Outcast pointed out the blur, and I'm like, did I just see a person in like hunting gear sneaking out of the kind of like their face?
Oh, dude! Oh my gosh! Well, I can't wait to do the zoom in live. But yeah, the thing that Twiz brought up is that it's unfortunate that the microphone on this doesn't have spatial thing where you can tell the direction that the sound is coming from.
Right.
And then
That's a good point.
that Estes guy over at Devil's Advocates was like, yeah, it sounds like you play guitar, Diego, so you know what I'm talking about. It sounds like they put a filter over it, like a wah-wah pedal or a phaser or a
Crybaby or
flanger
something. Yeah.
When we first got it, but I first got, I was like, this is not ring. Like, if you have ring cam, you know what it's clear as can be. I can hear my neighbors having an argument.
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
what Lana was saying. That's right.
And with you saying that, like if anybody doesn't know what like a crybaby or a flange pedal is or something like that, it kind of makes like a certain songs you hear that wow wow
It's that swishy kind of
like Man in the Box.
underwater.
Alice in Chains' song. They use a wah pedal on
Yeah.
that one, okay? And it gives you that weird ass like wow, and you're playing around with that kind of sound through like a Band Labs app or something like that. You can do all sorts of shit, guys, and change sounds up, and make things, invent things, take things out, whatever you want to do. So I'm just saying.
It's weird though. Why though?
Yeah,
Why
wah,
this
wah,
whole
wah,
area?
pedal.
You know?
Right.
Dogo.
Yes, ma'am.
The 1112, wasn't they friends with one of Dylan or Bethany or somebody?
They were all friends, from my understanding. I believe that they were. From one of the girls that lives in 1112 is closer to Xana, from what I remember, but I don't know if Bethany or Dylan are friends with them. I do know though that Xana was, from what I read before, for sure, with one of the girls in there. I don't know exactly who though, Diane. I'm sorry.
Well, that tells me that they knew that there was a camera.
Say that one more time.
That tells me if it was Xana that was friends with one of those girls, that tells me everybody knew there was a camera there.
Oh, they all knew that they had a camera. Of course, I'm sure. I'm sure that and there's pictures of them all being over there with them on the porch and the whole fruit ninja thing they were doing over there with the watermelons and all that other shit. Guys, they knew each other, guys. They were neighbors. They hung out. They drank together. They partied together. It is what it is. But yeah, they had to have known that camera existed. Guys, I have issues with all of this footage and all of this issue. Knowing that it took MPD 17 days to process anything from that bulb camera is a whole load of absolute fucking cow shit to me. You know that they were fucking with it and playing with it that whole time. That's bullshit.
And they had to try to make it as good as possible. So they probably try. I mean, even though we can tell, they're trying to. They had to line it all up with this camera footage. We're going to give them this one, so this one has to line up, even though it kind of doesn't. But
whatever they did, whatever they did, you guys, it's all bullshit. I'm just letting you know.
Well, the scary thing about it is the lengths that they have gone to change shit and cover shit up. It's like they started lying right out of the gate with those press conferences, and they just got deeper and deeper and deeper and kept going. No apologies.
No, and my biggest question with this, all of this stuff, Steve, if you can hear me, where are you, bro? Why are you not asking questions? Why are you not making a fit over this shit? This was your child whose life was taken. You should be screaming.
That's exactly what I was just saying to Rockford. What I can't understand is how, he doesn't know who Stacey Chapin is, but I'm like, how she is, and he's like, well, she's got a job now. And I'm like, yeah, it's about the fucking money, man.
We've done the hard, we've basically done like all their hard work for them, right? Like all they're emotionally, we've done it. We've done the work.
How is a stranger's effort more intense than your own child? That you're just going to let the court handle this.
They don't have much to do. They can just get behind us and be like,
I told you guys that they used Steve to make all of this happen to the world, folks. They absolutely did. So remember that. Welcome, Ashley.
I thought Olivia had this footage, like that night or the next day.
Listen, Diane, I don't believe that anymore. I don't believe that anymore.
Yeah, I think she took
on her last show has that interview where and Lucy's played it a lot too.
I have it too.
That she says she had the camera footage
the day after. Yes, and Steve even made a statement 3 years ago, and he said that he saw Brian get out of his car and go into this house. Okay, which we know is not true.
Where can we see it? Please?
It doesn't exist. And I do not believe. Listen. What is it? Jesus Christ! I just lost my train of thought again. Olivia Goncalves did not watch Maddie and Kaylee get out of the car, out of Gower's car on this camera and walk in the house and walk back out with the dog. She did not see it because you can't see it. You cannot see it. Okay.
No.
And so she either saw it on a different camera or she's just lying.
She just took everybody's word for it, and
she was told that, and she's just repeating what she was told, but she never saw it herself.
If I'm not mistaken, though, now I forgot what I was going to say. They haven't released the footage from midnight to 12:24.
No, because Jules can't get it.
And Jules is saying it's lost.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Are you freaking kidding me, dude? What's on that?
Probably the most important bit of the whole truth, in my opinion.
It's more than this and the screams. Oh my God, dude!
Thank you, Satire.
That's
We'll have to
you
check
know
that too before we get out of here.
they're doing everything they can, charging $10,000 for a video. Changing shit at NASA level and making people, dude. They go. The thing about Redacted doing Redacted. Make sure you subscribe to her. She's kicking ass right out the gate. And get over there right now, please, and subscribe to her.
I'm gonna do it right now.
But and she's awesome in the chats too. Is the thing is fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. When you're zoomed out on this, you can't see anything. These invisible people walk by and it's like, it's just a boring blank photo of a house. Honestly,
well, I can tell you what it probably is once I see this, and then I think I have an idea. But we're gonna check this out, and then I will check out what Jules has dropped, and then we'll discuss it here real quick before we get out of here. Thank you guys again for joining us up here. And it's great to have you guys all up here with us again. Welcome, Ashley and Elantra. Good to see you guys. Yes, I did. Thank you. All right, let's go. Okay, now watch, guys. Did you see that flash right there? This is proof that they have fucked with this entire
That's
tape.
exactly what I was thinking.
So weird. That's what I kept seeing. I'm like, is that the curtain?
It goes on. It gets bright, and they fucked up because it bends the trim. It goes over the trim, so they're covering something up that happened inside that window.
They're taking this frame by frame and clipping things and overlaying it. Okay, is what they're doing, you guys.
Yes, sir.
That right there is proof. Now that I've seen it that close, Jesus Christ, yeah, 100%.
It's like that's telling me that that's something to do with the murder. Then you know what I mean? Like, why would you cover that up?
They think we're stupid, bro. They think we're stupid.
But what other reason would you redact or change anything to do with this house if it has nothing to do with that crime? That's stupid to me.
Who's redacting these? The feds or Moscow Police
Moscow
Department?
PD is who has all of this stuff. That's where it's all coming from. Is Moscow.
And we're sure it's not the feds that's redacting.
They won't release anything, I don't think. So weird.
Yeah, this stuff in the window goes on for a while, like before and after this. And there's a lot of these, not the flashes like you see, but that one, just like that one there. Those, I was unable to find those when I was looking through it last night. I got tired.
Well, I'm gonna tell you that thing right there. That to me, that means there's something there that they took out.
They're covering. Absolutely, it is.
That's exactly what that was.
Because it's not
like that's our eyes. It's just our eyes.
Before Tommy passed, he had seen this and he had talked about it. But I don't think he'd zoomed in where you could see that they were covering shit up, man.
Right.
And it happens over and over and over. It's like the whole hour almost on this. And so what happens, I forgot to finish the last part. Sorry. On the next clip, like 1 to 2 or 2 to 3, whatever, it starts getting windier. So the distortion starts to get more, but that's when you start seeing all kinds of fucking ghosts and
now,
shit that looks like it looks like there was a party on the roof after everything happened. I swear to God, we'll see.
Right. Well, this one here, that clip there, yesterday when I was watching this, zoomed out, thought maybe it was a reflection. That's a full framed, like something. It's outlined, you can see that there was something there that they removed, in my opinion, of course. So I'm gonna play it one more time, and then we're gonna go through the whole thing. And I'll be honest, guys, it looks like there's somebody or something moving outside of the house right here as well. There's definitely people inside there moving around, you can see without fail. So yes, charging for the time for humans to do it. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying. it's stated that everything's been redacted and all this stuff has been messed with. So we know that they're touching it, guys. And you know that they're messing with it. That's all I can say.
Here's the other thing, Diego. Christy's been lining up the Linda Lane and this video and stuff like that. And whatever.
Right.
And she says that it will be lined up in the beginning and then she'll get into it. And then there's seconds missing from one of the
and then it missed. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yes. It's crazy.
I mean, when you see that little flash thing, it reminds you of the headlights being so bright. And we've been saying all along, it looks like they put the supernova on top of the car. And now they're literally putting like a little pixelated thing over the fucking window, dude.
Right.
It's got me so fired up, bro. Sorry.
No, it's good. It's because it's criminal, period.
Absolutely.
Does Ann Taylor have the unredacted footage?
I have no idea what Ann has, but if she had all of this stuff from this, I can't imagine how she would not have made a bigger deal unless they just didn't allow her and they stepped on her. That's all I'm thinking. That's all I'm thinking.
You and that bubble wrap, Megs.
Did you guys just see that? The ghosts just walk out of their watch. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry.
Watch this door down here where the arrow's at. There's people that come out and then they disappear as they're walking away.
I never saw that before. I only saw that window flicker.
Honestly, Christy, if you zoom out, you don't see it.
You don't see it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's like 3 or it could be 4 people that come out of that door, folks, and then they just walk right on by and they fade out into nothing.
Why does it look like you can see him outside and inside at the same time?
I think there's somebody standing next to the window, Diane. Honestly,
okay.
Diane, to the right of the window. It looks like, and then he shook hands with him as they walked by. I mean, how bad does this make them look? That they were literally, okay, we can say the invisibility thing might be due to the infrared, and I'll give them that. But when you're putting those flashes over the window, you're hiding something, dude.
Right.
What are you fucking hiding? I mean, that's
car.
not only exculpatory, it's criminal. It's absolutely criminal.
Quick question. Is there an inventory of what they took out of the house? Like in Maddie's room, Kaylee's room, Lying, Bethany, and
I mean,
Dylan?
they're supposed to be, but they've never showed it to us in order like that. Hey, Tomboy.
Yeah, they showed us what was in Brian's apartment, though, didn't they?
Yeah, sure did.
Because I was wondering about the jacket Maddie had on. Because if it's in the house, you know, it's no big deal. But if it's the one on what is it, Taylor Avenue?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
And it does look like that, Moonlit. You just can't see it because it's zoomed out. I remember seeing these doors and stuff open and close, but you can't tell that fading and disappearing happens unless you're zoomed in like this. That's the problem.
And think people are paying money or could be paying money for this stuff, and it's like
they are
getting bullshit. What the fuck is that? I didn't hear that before.
Yeah, that scream is just. A lot of people think it says help, but I think she says.
We heard that before.
We did. What time was this again? Which one is this?
Yeah, we heard that one. I remember that one.
It's on the 2:25 to 3:20 or whatever, which is weird. Why are they releasing it 3:25 to 4 a.m.? Like, just give us the whole damn thing. You know what I mean?
Hour to hour would be great.
Remember how they gave her, when they first started giving her this stuff, they gave it to her in 5-minute increments and she had to put it all together. Think about that for a minute. 5-minute increments, folks. Why would they have it broken down in 5-minute increments?
Right.
That's
it's a movement.
Think about that. Just that alone itself. You need this in 5-minute increments so you can put it together. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Yeah,
I cannot wait.
48.
I cannot wait to go to Moscow and shove it up their ass in 5-minute increments.
Did Ann Taylor say that there was no audio recording of the homicides?
Yep.
That tells me she didn't have.
And there was only one witness. But we have a lady that changed her fucking story to get this guy's plea deal.
And which is what I believe is the reason why the plea deal was taken, is because she changed her story and Ann didn't realize it until after it was too late.
Yes, sir.
So, and yeah, that screen, Crystal, was 248.38. I have it written down here too. Thank you, Redacted.
248.38. Thank you, Redacted. I was having trouble finding it last night. I really appreciate this video. You're awesome.
Yeah.
You're gonna
it's a good job. What did you say, Diane?
The boot prints the prints that were outside going into the back and sliding glass door. And did they ever, because they identified the latent print as a Vans, did they ever
There's
give a
no
size?
identification.
Do what?
There's no identification.
So there's no that was a Doc Martin, or that was a Walmart.
No, they've never said it if there was.
And they said it was a size 13.5 though, right?
Yeah,
I think I heard something like
but
that.
they never came out with any kind of info as to what they believe it is or why or any of that.
Yeah.
Is that the same size as the footprint in Xana's room?
Mm-mm. No, it's way bigger.
Oh, way bigger than a 13.5?
Yeah, that was like a lady's size 9.
Yeah, the one by Xana's room was a lot smaller. The outside print is like 13 and something odd. So, no, I think this is my own personal opinion, that part of the reason, not all of the reason, but part of the reason why the plea was accepted or taken was due to some of what happened with Molly and so on and so forth. I think there was other reasons as well. I just think that's a piece of it. This is just my opinion. People will disagree or agree, and it's fine with me either way. That's all I was saying. So
I don't see how anybody could find Molly credible.
Well, listen, I think she became a CI because she got in trouble. She's got to do something. So they called her and said, "Hey, you want to do us a favor? You work for a blah blah blah. Like you were there that night, or somebody in your camp was there that night. You do this for us, and there you go. She's CI1, CI2, whatever. That something could have went horribly wrong with the people she was setting up, and maybe that's why this is a mess, because she was doing something and there's people found out and they didn't like it and they did something extra inside. You know what I mean?
So wait, they had footage of Molly walking around with the flashlight, right? And that's the missing. That's the missing footage that we have though between midnight and 12:30, right? Thanks.
3:45.
No, that happens at like
I thought that was 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's called. It's around the 4
o'clock
hour with Molly.
It's like, it doesn't look like a girl to me. It doesn't look like a girl with a ponytail. It looks like a dude, and it just looking down at their phone is what it looks like to me.
I still feel like it's very plausible, you guys, that when Molly came there, she brought people with her. They went in the house. They did the damage. Molly walks down. She's looking around, making you're clear, whatever. She texts somebody. Then she takes off, and they walk out, maybe through the back way out. This is just a theory, of course. It's very plausible to me that could have happened too. I'm just saying there's a lot of angles that can be accepted that are plausible to me with how this all went down. That's all I'm saying.
I just don't see her doing anything for them unless she's being a CI. But again,
no, I don't mean that way. I'm not talking about that she did this for she did. If she brought people there, they were there to cause damage because of something else that went down. Okay, maybe these people were part of the dealer crew, and somebody fucked up somewhere within the house.
Yeah,
and they had to come here to handle business or whatever, and it got out of hand, and boom, or they came there to do what they did, and she just drove them there and left because she knew it was going down. She got the hell out of Dodge. You see how she leaves. In a real quick and fast in a hurry. And they walk down over the back and meet her on Valenta, or somebody else picks them up. I'm just saying, it's just a theory, you guys. That's all it is. Because nothing else makes any sense. And I tell you one more thing, Brian wasn't the one that did it. So
I definitely don't think he was in the house.
No, who do you feel worse for, Bill Thompson or Molly? Neither one of them.
Neither fucking one.
I think they both deserve each other, bro.
Hell yeah. And his little slow ass assistant chick, whatever.
And I see you guys talking about that jacket on the hydrant. I never ever believed that was Maddie's jacket, guys, because I'm pretty sure as we were going through the videos and the pictures in the house, you see that jacket laying on the floor in the room. And that's a vest on that hydrant, by the way. Maddie was wearing a big oversized, like a vinyl type jacket, not a vinyl, but we used to wear them on the fire department. I can't remember what the hell they're called, the material. But anyway, that's what she was wearing. It could have been a friend's or hers or whatever, but that was not what they found on the hydrant, in my opinion, by any means. So,
Is there footage of the corner club with her not having that jacket on? Or is there footage of her walking in the door with Kaylee and having that jacket on?
hold on, Diane, you cut out. Say that one more time.
Is there footage of her walking into the corner club with Kaylee with that jacket on? Or is there footage of someone giving her that jacket?
No, there's footage of her being in the club with the jacket on, but I don't see, I don't know. I don't see anybody giving it to her, and we don't see her before she goes in the club. So,
See, it didn't look like a vest to me that they picked up on the fire hydrant.
oh yeah,
Either way, they should have taken it anyhow, like the panties in front of the house. This is just a rumor, I have been told. I have not been able to verify it yet.
That's it. Windbreaker is what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Busy.
But
yeah, and Tiff is probably right. She is probably a normal sized coat. She's just tiny, and she is very tiny. She's very skinny, and she has it like flailing off of her as she's walking because she's intoxicated, things like that. So it probably makes it look a little different because it's not like snapped up and buttoned and all that shit. That's all I'm saying.
No, I was thinking, do you think that they were trying to drug them? Somebody was trying to drug them so they'd be more out of it? Because it seems like Dylan could have been hallucinating. Like maybe she took like acid or something that night, and that's why she keeps saying. I heard this earlier on somebody trying to like she doesn't know what's real or not, and maybe she was on acid or something, or like
I don't believe any of that. I think that's part of the
Yeah,
story making up. But I mean, I get what you're saying.
I
And
mean,
could
it's
somebody have tried to drug the girls? Yeah, I
yeah,
believe that.
that too, to slow them down, to get them out of their
Maybe because Maddie's a mess that night.
Maybe
And it
Kaylee
was
didn't
in-
really take the drink, and maybe Maddie drank it, but they're wherever they were.
They were sharing a drink. So at least from what I saw, well, at one point they both had different drinks, and then at the end of the night, it looked like they were drinking out of the same cup. I don't know, but
yeah,
I said before that maybe because Maddie, there were multiple statements from different people stating that Maddie, they've never seen her that messed up before.
Yeah,
and it made me wonder if that's why. So
yeah, like I'm like maybe they tried to drug them. Maybe that's because we heard somewhere Xana and Ethan both could have been OD'd or something like that. Some stories like that, but like they could have tried to do that to them to get rid of them first, and that didn't work. I don't know. All this is making me think a lot of weird shit now. I was so with the theory of Molly's people and not the frats, not these people, not Jack, not this. Like hiding this, you're hiding it for a reason. No.
Yeah, they claimed that jacket was a vest. You guys, I can't tell what it is. It looks like it could be the same type of jacket she had on. I don't think it was hers. They never did though. That's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I swear we saw it in one of the pictures we saw as we scanned through all the ISP photos, laying in the bedroom floor. But again, I might be wrong. So
I don't remember seeing it in that picture. That's why I was wondering.
There was I can't remember which photograph it was. I'm gonna have to go back and go through them again. But I swear somebody, when I was scanning through it, somebody pointed out, look, that looks like their jacket Dago. Or Maddie's jacket Dago. And I was like, oh, okay. And then on we went. So it can't, I don't know. It just I never did think that was hers down there on the hydrant, but that's just me. So
Dago.
This is wild redacted. I mean, it really is.
I
When
went
you zoom in, it's a good video. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What?
Well, that was the point. That was the point that Lana was making. Is that if they were inside of the house, you wouldn't hear it like you did. So that's why I say I wish we had the spatial spots. Hi, Donna. Thanks for being here. I went live on my channel, MK and Ultra. I put the link in the back chat, and we can do the zoom in thing if you want to look at it a little bit more with all the other stuff that I saw.
When you doing there? When are you doing your thing, chat? When are you doing that, Kane?
It's right now. It's all Dago has to do is click at the link.
I thought you meant like a separate thing. Gotcha.
Yeah,
right there.
I can't see StreamYard right now. I'm on full screen over here, but can you see the thing, the zooming in thing?
It's all it says is rent with a check mark, and it's really big.
It's behind a minute. I zoomed in now. You should be able to see it in a second.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to push play. All right, so this is about the time that Redacted. Let me back up. She said 2:48 something.
2:48:38.
Yeah, 2:48.
There's 2:47. I'll start it right. I'll start it at 2:47 here, and I'm just gonna scan around, and I'll show you as in the next video how I think the weather starts to pick up. So you have more wind, so the trees have more shadows, and they're casting more shadows on stuff. But also, I think that in the next upcoming 1112 videos, you start to see things being added in or covered up on. And so one thing that I noticed is when I believe it's from 6 a.m. Can you guys hear me okay? Are you still there? Oh, shit. Did I lose you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear
you.
you.
Okay, I got real quiet.
You're
real
good.
quiet. I get nervous. Okay. Let me turn off the window capture here. Okay. Hopefully everybody. I have people in my chat. I miss Potts and Donna over here. That's nice. Thank you for being here, guys. Okay, I'm hitting play. You can see. All right. First of all, we're going to stop right there. Here's the car coming down. Let me rewind just a smidge. Hold on. Okay. When you see the car come up, it looked like there was a guy. Let me get my cursor so you can see it. That there's a guy standing. I was saying just to the right, your right of this window here. And when the car pulls up here, let me fast forward. You don't see anything. It's weird, but you see the bend in the window, and they covered something up, like they're covering up something. Now there's the car. Here's the car, and check out. Look how bright that is, bro. I mean, it's insane. Okay, so I had one question for you guys, and let me let this thing go past here. What house is? Hold on, I'll pause right here. What house is this right here? Is that Sigma Chi? Or is it just a house across? Is that the house across the street from 1122?
That's the house across the street from 1122.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because
like
at some point, okay, it's at the very beginning. It's at the very beginning of this video here. You see the same thing. It looks like another quiet night, nobody out. 2:30 in the morning, and then all of a sudden, I this is what was tripping me out, bro. Is I saw people come out. I'm like, was that people? And then they walk down like they're going to that house, the David Loach house. Like they're going to a party. Watch, you'll see. It's weird sometimes. Like if you zoom in too much, you don't see it. If you're zoomed out, you don't see it. You got to be in the right exact place to see it. It's nuts.
Right.
Yeah, here it comes right here at the beginning. And then you see him kind of ghosty walk. Watch. So this is 2:30 in the morning when everybody was asleep. Nobody was awake. They were either at Jack in the Box, like Kimmer says, they were either the Jack in the Box or they were sleeping at home. But here, all these people are walking around the streets, and so it's like, and then here's the other thing, dude. If Loach and Barriella were involved in this, they left the country. Didn't Barriella go to like Turkey or something? And so supposedly Loach went to like Africa or Spain or something. Oh no, that's right. Barriella was in Spain, and he was supposed to meet with the FBI guy, right? And they never met.
Well,
so we never.
Here's the thing. My understanding is they both lived in a frat house. I thought. So I don't think
that's what I thought too. But
did they graduate?
That's where he lived.
Like
somebody said that David Loach went to Poland, and I think Barakoa went to or Barocha. Sorry, I never say it right. Went somewhere out of the country too. I'm not 100% sure.
But they graduated and they moved there, or like after
I
this
don't know
night.
if they went there permanently, but they went on
Oh, yeah,
vacation
yeah.
or something, I guess.
Didn't one of them work for the college?
And no, Baracoa was like a sober driver that night. But as far as that, I don't know about working there.
Who's the one who made a comment about Charlie Kirk and then he got fired?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Baracoa. That was Baracoa. That's correct. He was doing something for, what the hell was he doing for the university, you guys? That's
I heard
correct. And
about
he did
that.
get fired for that.
I didn't know that. I heard about that guy. I didn't know it was
Yep,
him.
that is true. Very true.
But,
I'm grabbing my drink real fast. Be right back. Keep
All
doing
right.
what you're doing.
Yeah, I wanted to just play this part for you guys as an example. I'm gonna show a little bit more on this, just so you can kind of get on the page of where I am. Here, there go. We missed it. Hold on. Check this out. I think this is the car driving by right here. There is just some shady shit that you start seeing. You're like, holy shit. Here. All right, there's the car. And then, like, you'll see this. You notice in this one, it's a very in comparison to the other videos, this is a very clear image. And the funny thing is, when Lana played it, it was very blurry. Okay, so it was like watching a whole different, and I think it's only because Lana had her video settings different than I do on mine. Okay, so here's another thing that I noticed. I'll tell you right out of the gate. These windows. This is the next door house to 1112. Okay, so this is in reference there. There's the cars. Okay, you're looking out the balcony right there, and you'll notice that this car is there, and there's no car behind it. Right at this point,
too, right? Isn't that a person right there?
Dumpster?
Is that a person?
At the dumpster, you mean, or where?
No, wait, no, I don't know what that white thing is. Right? Oh, never mind. It's a
It
car.
does look like people at the dumpster, but it wasn't people at the dumpster. And then,
What about that window?
Okay, that's what I was going to talk about. Okay, so the first thing is this window. This is the next door house to 1112 to the left. This very next house, right off the balcony. You'll notice that what they did again in their trickery is that you can see the whole window. This is the very first window on the left-hand side. See, that's the edge of the footage. In one of the 6 to 7 amps, for some reason, they zoom in so that you only see half of this window, and it's only for like a few minutes, and then they zoom back out. And it's like, what the frick are you hiding there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so here's the thing. Let me play this for you because this is just one of those anomalies that I couldn't get over. Now, it's very dark right here, right now. You're going to see some movement in a second. I'm not very far zoomed in yet, but here's one of the anomalies. Am I playing? Yeah. Okay. So let me zoom in a little bit more. I can get like microscopic zoom in with this OBS here. It's great. So you see that window. This is the second window. There's the first window, and there's the second window. And this. Okay, hold on. Let me get my draw up. Let me pull up draw. Hi everybody. Hi SRB. Thank you for coming in. Charm Free. Nice to see you. Let me get rid of the chat things. Sorry. Docs, draw. Where's draw? There it is. Okay. Docs and draw. Okay. Where's draw? It's here somewhere.
So this is the one.
Okay, so
camera zoomed over to the house that's next to it, right? You're just moving the camera over.
Yeah, we're zoomed in on the very. I'll show you. I'll do it as a reference in a second, but just for now, that if Dago can switch it if he wants when he gets back. Let me draw. Okay, so this one I have to do it in here, right here. It looks like a woman in a white t-shirt, and she does move around in the thing, and it looks like but it's weird because when you watch all like 5 hours that we have now, she's always there, but it's like she doesn't really move. So I don't know if it's a lamp or what's going on.
Like a lamp. That looks like a
in
lamp.
this house. Right. isn't it? But it moves. It's like it literally looks like a woman.
I gotta see
that's
it.
one of the wild things that I came across. But you can see what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this second window now, as time goes by, starts to become a little bit more relevant, because if you want to allow me a Rolomoto moment, you start to see these freaking faces. And like I say, any face or person that you actually see in these videos, it looks like they're staring at the house at 1122. Like they're seeing what's going on over there. And
waiting for
it's wild. Watch. Yeah, like they're waiting for the other shoe to drop or something. Like it's a play or a movie or something that happened.
Is it over yet? Or like, is it over yet? Is it over yet? Did it happen yet? Did it happen? Is it over? Is it over?
Yeah, and when if you remember in this video, when the girls walk out to this car, one of them says, "I didn't see anything." Like, what the fuck didn't you see? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Why were you even saying that on camera? Don't you realize you're on camera? Your own cameras. They were home that whole time.
On camera.
You know.
All right, let me fast forward. I'm going to go. This is more towards the end of the video now, and you start to see something is happening. I don't know in this window, but you do start to see the faces kind of peering out. Check it out. I got it on fast forward right now. It'll freak you out when you see it. One of the things that if I can find it, I mean, because the thing is, when you're zoomed in,
there. Yeah. Oh my God. Do you see? You see the peeking thing?
I'll play it.
Looks like they're
Regular
peeking, right?
speed. You'll see two people. There's one on the left and one on the right. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you're right.
And
yeah,
there is it's very difficult when you're zoomed in to get everything, because it's like now this whole video becomes this giant billboard and you have to kind of break it up into sectors. And to be honest with you, I was a little bit fucked up when I was doing this. And so it was like, I kind of forgot what times, but there's this one, it looks like a fucking overlay, and it looks like somebody fucking cut somebody's face open and their blood is just pouring out. I hate to say it, trigger warning, but it's gnarly. If I could find it. This gets okay. So, like I said, this video is kind of very clear. It's very, it's very, it's a good HD quality. Now, when we get to the next videos, is when you really start seeing shit, and you can see how it's pixelating a little bit more as time goes by. I got it on fast forward right now. Here's that window. I spent a lot of time looking at this. This is why I was so glad Redacted did her video, because I was like, am I just seeing shit? Because I don't even want to tell people what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
And here's another thing, is that this, if I'm correct, I believe that this window right here, right now is blacked out. They've put a tint over that portion of the window, because in the next video, you'll see this dude popping his head out and staring out the window the whole freaking time. And it's not, this is nothing compared to what's in the next video. Let me just finish this one out, and then we'll go to the, and then I want to, since we did that area, let me go to the next area. That was crazy. You go to the end of this roof right here, and you know how they love sitting on the roof and shit like that. You start to see, dude, I don't know, you guys tell me if I'm tripping or not, but you start to see all these ghosty, invisible images right here. Oh, damn it, what is? I can't draw anymore. I got to erase something. In this area, and I swear to God, Christy, in some of the shit, it looks like they're wearing like cowls, like a fucking like a satanic ritual kind of shit. Jesus. That's why I was nervous to play it, because I'm like, ain't nobody gonna see that. Nobody's gonna see it. And then
that tree. There's a tree that blurry tree. Somebody is in that fucking tree behind this house. I swear there is.
Well, there's one tree. There's a tree that they actually call the torture tree or some shit like that.
Jesus.
And I heard about it on I think it was Outcast last night for the first time. But here's the thing about this image from Redacted, is that right here, it becomes a person, but for the most part, I believe it's a lamp or something like that. And then they cover up. The cover up is happening, whatever is happening right there, and then you see somebody walking around like right over here on this side. But then if you look closely right here where that dot is, let me erase that. There, it looks like there's a figure there, and you see like his full head sometimes, but you never see his lower half. That's what's wild about it. And then there's some stuff that happens up in this window right here, and like I said, it becomes a very large canvas when you're zoomed in like this. So but here's the other thing: is the entire time you can see fucking movement in this doorway, like and there's people. There's totally people mulling around, like in the front of the house over here. A lot of, and dude, I don't know how they did it or if it was just because of the infrared, but you just honestly see all kinds of movement, and it's just wild. See, and when you're zoomed out, you'll think you saw something, and then it'll go away. And you're like, oh, that was nothing. It was nothing. And then you zoom in.
Take care, Moonlit.
Somebody turning their head.
But in the very beginning, one of the first times we watched this footage, when Molly was in the scene, Dago thought he saw somebody by somewhere, and I thought I saw this thing flickering, and we're like, now we're just old. It's just our eyes. Because at first we weren't looking for these little anomaly things. We were trying to see Molly's thing, and now, like, I was like, something's up with that window. But
okay, look at right now. Look at right now, Krista. Look at this window right here. Does that not look blurred? Like they put a
oh yeah,
It literally looks. I just noticed that.
They took it out.
They put something over that.
Well, they took it out when it was blank, and then
they
covered up. They put it right back in it, and they didn't really.
Oh my god! Here's the thing: is why would you do something in front of an open window? You know what I mean? Like, how come they have to do this? How stupid are you? But what power do you have that somebody's gonna go to this length for you to cover?
Are you playing it now?
It's playing right now, yes, sir. It's at the end. I know in the interest of time, I know you want to get going, but I wanted to show you.
No, I just was making sure it was playing.
At least one more of the other videos. Don't rush me, Dago. Let me find the other one.
I was just making sure it was
I
playing.
paused it here and there. How dare you, sir? All right, let's see here. Where was it?
I missed you guys.
Make sure you guys are subbed up to Christy's Chaos, please. You guys, she just hit 1,000 subs, so I'm very happy for her.
Yay.
She's had a long struggle with everything.
Very true. Very true.
This is 420.
So they're blurring out or doing something to the window.
This is 420
where there's movement.
To 5 o'clock or whatever. Now, look at the windows. Yeah, they're darkened out, and you still see movement in there, don't you? And you could tell that they covered that one up if you compare it to the last video. Look at the difference in I'm sorry. You can cover this one up. Look at the difference in the tone of the two blinds, right? Okay. And so you can see like this one has I accredit it to the wind picked up, that the weather, the snow is moving in, blah 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 blah. Here's the thing. We never see it snow, but in the morning footage, there is snow on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, when did it snow? What the fuck's going on? But you can see how much more pixelated it is, right, guys?
Yeah, definitely. The snow could be from
and then
the
in
other
front
day
of the
when it
cars,
snowed.
even at 1122. So okay, so here's one of the crazy things that I saw. That I say, oh my god. When you first look at it and you see it here, it doesn't look like anything. Okay. But when you go, as time goes by, this is a tree. And then over here, these freaking faces start to appear. And it's absolutely nuts. I don't know if it's in this one or the next one. It might be in the 4 to 5. Wait, this is 3 to 4? I forgot. This is 4 to 5. Okay, I think it might be 5 to 6. But you start to see these faces that appear. Okay, and so look at this. Damn it! Check this out here. All right, this is weird. Okay, got my mouse one crazy here. Oh, sorry, guys. Okay. Oh my God. What is that? Is doing that? Oh my God. Okay. Really? Is it playing? Yes. Okay. Where is that guy? There's a guy standing on the roof, and somebody walks up to him like a girl. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, you'll see those faces. Do you see the faces that I'm talking about right here?
Hold on.
Like they're kind of like coming in and they come in
Hold
and out.
on.
Yep.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, you just said, did you just say there's
Yep.
somebody standing on the roof and a girl walks up to him? How?
Yep.
And
I don't know. That's what it looks like. And here they are right here. I don't know
Okay.
if this is the video that you can see them as well, but they never move. They just kind of mull around in the same spot, and it looks like they're looking at the house, and that's them right there.
You have a cursor you could like
uh,
circle what we're looking at so I can see it because I don't. I'm
Yep.
sorry, but I don't see it.
There he is right there.
Where?
It's hard to see. It is hard to see at first. Let me zoom in a little bit more for you. Anyway, you'll see somebody kind of invisible ghost.
Yeah, my cursor. Oh, there you go. Okay. Right here? Or up here?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, but at some point you'll see this person like invisibly walk up to him, and he turns and takes something from her. But the whole time it looks now this could be just something on the roof, bro. I just noticed it. There's a lot of things like this that are very stationary, but they're very out of place. It's like it's something because like right now it doesn't look like he's moving, and then you'll see down the video it starts moving around.
Well, one thing that you have to remember with these videos is this camera it's a frame by frame situation as it's moving. So the frame is going to change every so often. Like I said, every second or so it moves frame to frame, but that's some of the movement will be related to that. I'll say that much, but there are things that are in these videos that we're seeing, like we saw with the window with Redacted's video. They're doing something. Then okay, whatever the manipulation was that they did, it caused this stuff is what I'm saying. However they manipulated, whatever they did, whether they took things out, put things in, hid things, overlaid things, that's what's causing these visual things to appear, okay, in my opinion. And that's just from knowing what I know about videography and stuff like that. But there's definitely shit going on here as far as manipulation goes, in my opinion, okay?
Was that two people standing outside before you got to the window?
I don't know. He's the one that's operating this guy. I don't know what you're seeing.
I'm
If
sorry,
you go
Diane.
back a little,
Which one? Okay, so
go back a little because it's right before you get to that window.
play. Oh shit! Oh right, wait.
There's somebody inside the window. That's what you're looking at right here.
Look right there. Yeah. I see this. No, look at this. She's right. I see it. I didn't see it before. Somebody's standing at the end of the street or the end of the house right there. Another ghosty person.
Circle it with your little pen.
Not at the window. I moved it. I don't know if you can see it yet. Yep, I will.
Now, the blurriness right here.
Back a little bit. Let me go backward a little bit.
Yeah, I see the blurred whatever that is. I see the blurriness.
This right here. I can't see you. There you go. Yeah. It looks like good call, Diane. Good catch.
Right here.
Another thing.
There's something there that's blurred.
I noticed, and just as a side. And then also something that when Dago was talking about the dumpster and what got me started on this and the truck is this one right here. This is like a Cherokee or something like that. It looks like it's blacked out to me because when you see it in the daylight, it's you can kind of see into the car. But here right now, you see like what looks like people moving inside. And I think Dago was even saying about somebody's. Oh, that was at the grub truck or whatever. The foot hanging out of the window. And it looks like there's so many things, but when you see it during the day, not people over here like I thought. This is what originally got me tripping. Is Dago said, "What is there? People moving over there at the dumpster? Now we got to look at the dumpster cam, like now we got the dumpster truck or whatever." But anyway, so I just wanted to say that this windshield looks like it was blacked out by someone, and that would be something that's easy to do. Just like with this window over here, you could cover it up really easily,
Right.
But okay, back to this other window here. Sorry. And like I said, this looks like this. Okay. Here's now here. Let me go to the first window. Here's when we start to see the faces, and it's gonna freak out. Here. Okay, so this is. It looks like right now. It looks like Precious, that guy or whatever, and you watch it here, and it looks like he's kind of craning his head around, looking outside. Do you see it? I don't know if you see it yet. And then also, let me make it a little bit smaller. Hold on. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, that window also. I see some stuff happening too. This window right here. I'll get back to that in a minute. Yes, Sam?
Yeah.
Now there starts to be movement with this girl also. This is the second window. You start to see stuff back over here. There's people. I don't know if it's a girl or a lamp or what's going on, but you definitely start to see some kind of interaction with that figure. But here, check out the darn it, something that came. This one. You start to see some wild, wacky shit. And like I said, I don't know if it's pareidolia or what, but you'll see it. It starts to come up like right in the window, and you're like, "Holy shit, that is weird." We're right towards the end here of this one, and so yeah, do you see it? You sort of fast forward. You got to kind of fast forward through some of this stuff to get to the good stuff.
But you missed old box. Speaking of.
I got enough fast forward right now. Hold on. Let me try to run. Let's go to the next one because there's more shit even in that. Let me see if I find it here though, real quick. It's like they come and go, these two figures in this window, but you kind of see it. I don't know. I think it's better in the next one, but it's kind of a stretch. I get it, but you will see at some point where you're like, "Holy shit!" Like I said, I spent like 8 hours watching these freaking videos, and it just kept getting more nuts. Let me just scan around the room real quick while we're here, because I'll play one part and then something has happened in the other part, and you're like, "What the hell's going on?"
That's either a female
over here right
in
now.
that
See
first
how
window,
look how the wind or whatever,
or a very small guy.
That's what yeah. When you see it, and I'll look at it, we'll look at it in the daylight just to see what's going on here. But you start to see how it gets more pixelated. So you start to see more movement. It looks like movement. And when you're zoomed out, it'll catch your eye, be like, "Oh no, there's nothing there." And then as soon as you zoom it in, they're like, "Holy shit, there's a dude walk." I hope I can catch something here. Real quick. Why is everybody invisible though? That you've got all kinds of walking stuff, but you can't see it. It's like everybody was out on the street that night.
I do believe there's a lot of people around. I do believe they manipulated the video for whatever reason. Again, I can't imagine what the hell it would have to do with the crime itself unless it clearly had something to do with the crime itself. So there you go. That
Well, you were talking about how it happened in the house. Well, that's my thing, Dago, is I think that I forgot who was saying it,
right?
But I want to give credit to whoever said it, is that it was two separate incidences that happened at the same time. And then whatever.
You mean
So
the actual murders
I
themselves?
mean, I don't know that I. Yeah, and I think it was
Oh, okay.
pretty much wrapped up by 3 a.m. And then anybody
Yeah,
that
I'm
came
starting
at
to. I'm
4
starting to
o'clock or
believe that
after,
Hemisphere is the one that said that. That he thinks it was all said and done by 3 a.m. I think that the timeline
right
of the
there, you see
actual
some people.
murders started somewhere between 12:30, 1 a.m. and finished up around 3, possibly. Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah, because it gets totally silent after
With the
3
audio,
o'clock.
Dago. Yeah. Wouldn't you
Go
say
ahead.
that it sounds like something got out of control? Because like when you listen to Christie's mixed
Yeah.
audio, it's like it sounds like, oh, well, you come on, cuz you fucked me over, blah blah blah, and somebody's being a badass and like, no, don't do that. And it's like it kind of happened like spur of the moment, like a spontaneous thing.
Like I said
So I
before,
don't
that
know.
it sounds like
But
there was a conversation that started possibly. Even that even goes back to what Kim said 3 years ago, that they went there. There was a conversation that was had that turned ugly because there was somebody didn't like an answer they got, and all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
And shit hit the fan, and that's exactly what I think very possibly did happen.
I don't think it was a spontaneous thing. I think it was planned because
No,
you don't
you're
go
missing
in.
what I'm saying. I'm not saying it wasn't planned. What I'm saying is, I think the whole interaction was premeditated, that they were going there for a reason. I don't think it was meant to be a murder. I think it's a possibility. I have two angles that I look at this with. One, that it absolutely was what it was, and that's all it was. Or two, that they went there to try to have a conversation. They were interacting with them in a negative way, I guess we could say, maybe to scare the shit out of them, whatever, and it got carried away, is what I'm saying. It's either one of them two things, in my opinion. Nothing else makes sense to me. So
Oh,
that's
well,
all
I agree with you, Dago. I was talking about Kane when he said, it was just spontaneous. I don't think so. You had a cleanup crew that came in.
that's what I
It
think
was
4 o'clock
planned.
was. Yeah.
Well, see here
Well,
again, though, the cleanup crew could have been that could have been spontaneous, though. If it got carried away, Diane, and got out of hand, they had 8 hours now. Remember that. They could have made some phone calls or sent messages and said, "Yo, we got a mess here. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. Can you help us?" And poof. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it's very plausible, but at the same time, it could have been 100% absolute what it was. No holds barred. You know what I mean?
And I agree with that. I know certain people, and Dago, you know who I know. You don't just call somebody, oh, hey, I made a mistake and I need you to come clean it up.
Right.
It's planned. Everything is planned. And, you can say, well, I can get this done in an hour, half hour to an hour. I'll call you when I'm done. And then you come in. That's how people I know do it.
I understand. And like I said, it could have been. It could be either side. Guys, I know a lot about local mafia from where I'm at. And there are people that will come in a situation where something happened that shouldn't have happened. Okay, they're called cleaners. It's a fact.
Yeah.
It's real deal shit. Okay, they'll come in, take control of the situation, bing, bang, bong, it's done, and move out of they're over and move along. That's what they do. But there are people, this whole thing could have been completely premeditated for weeks, down to the point of luring Kaylee back to the city to get her there, to do this, to do that. The whole thing could have been, folks. We just don't know for sure. That's it. What's up, Outcast? Good to see you, buddy.
What's up,
that's
Outcast?
all I'm thinking. It's a lot of things are too plausible. So,
well, I mean, it could go right as they have, what they're showing us and what they're letting us see. It's really, it's nothing. I am quite surprised.
See, that's
that
what
we
I'm
could hear
saying.
those screams.
That's what my problem is with all of this. I've told you guys this before. They're giving us this. So in turn, I don't trust anything they've given us, nor do I believe anything they're giving us, because they've not given us anything that's true. So I always think opposite of what they give us. You know what I'm saying? I think we're seeing things with some of this stuff and audio and a video, but I think that they've manipulated and redacted and twisted and turned. I mean, redactions are fact, folks. We know they've redacted it. Outcast went through it. He said he believes they've redacted the hell out of this shit. Jules has said the same thing. Lana has said it. We all believe that there's definitely been things redacted from this, manipulated from this, so on and so forth. I mean, 17 days you had this video. Don't tell me you didn't fuck with it. I'm sorry, but I don't believe that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, they did, because like I said, I am quite surprised that we heard any screams at all.
You too, Krista.
And
thanks, hon.
Yeah, and right at the beginning of the video, that it was like right at the very start of it. Like, here you
Agreed.
go, boom, there's the murder. That's what
Agreed.
you've been waiting 3 years for. We gave it to you. We don't give a shit because this shit's over. Nobody's gonna do anything about it. That's how cocky they are. Now let me play one more segment while we're on this video, because you start to see shit over here. Now this is okay. So we have back to the girl in the window. There is some kind of interaction. You do see. It looks like they move, but they're mostly stationary. So I don't know. And then you do see a couple people kind of come and go from there. Like they're, I don't know if that's a face or what. And then this part right now is blurred out. You don't quite see what I'm pretty sure that they blacked out this portion from like right here. Right here is blacked out on this one. But I do believe we see it on the next one. But here, let me go to the end of this roof. And then you go over to, I believe this is still that Dave, and then you have a house next door, okay? And here, now this is where I started being like, I'm freaking fruit salad banana sandwich. Because this is where you start seeing the people. It looks like there's people, to me, standing on this roof, sitting on this roof, but you see them and you don't see them. And then it looks like shit, like right there, if you saw that. It looks like there's a face freaking overlaid on that roof. It's almost like they put an image over the image. Check it out. You know what I mean? Like they call the blend, I guess. And I swear to you that there's a part where you see somebody's face. It looks like a woman's face gets cut, and then all this blood comes gushing out, and it's like too big to be a part of the video. You know what I mean? But it's like it was like a zoomed in. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, it gets even more so where you start to see wild shit on this roof over here. You know how like they like to hang out on the roofs. This looks like kind of a steep roof for them to hang out on, but there's all kinds of people there. And then over here, back in front of the house, you'll see it looks like people are just mulling around as time goes by more and more in that front yard. Let me just fast forward here. Where are we? Towards the end of this one here again. And it'll look like it's just pixelization for a second, and then you'll see like somebody turn, and you're like, "Oh shit, what the fuck was that?"
What's up, Outcast?
Hopefully, I can come across.
Yeah, what up? What up?
Hi, Outcast.
What up, bro?
How you
Well,
doing?
do me a favor though, Kane. I'm gonna make this point to you because I've caught myself. If you stare at this shit for too long, sometimes you will. It's called suggestive visual. Okay.
I know.
You gotta be careful. Same with audio. You'll hear
Right.
shit sometimes,
Yeah,
and I know
paranoia.
Outcast can testify to this. Sometimes you'll hear shit that ain't even there because you're listening for shit that you think is there. Same goes with the video stuff. So just be safe and be careful with what you're looking at, and don't fool yourself. Is all I'm saying. I definitely do see some things that.
Well, that's why I wanted to play, you guys.
Are not. It's not. Doesn't make sense when the coming out the door and people are fading into the video. That's crazy shit. I'll say that fact. But I'm looking for some of this stuff. Some things I see, some things I don't. I'm just saying. You'll hurt yourself doing this shit though, bro. By
Yeah, like
staring
I
at it
said.
for so long.
Right. Yeah. The thing is, when you zoom in like this, like I said, it becomes a much bigger canvas, and so
Yeah.
you're at one part, and something is happening in the other, and then you go back. They see you miss it.
Of course.
But yeah, there does seem to be just weird something in this area. I don't know if it's just because it's darker. Let me see if we can catch this guy over here. Let me go to the next one. What's going on?
I definitely think that they've manipulated the
Come on,
audio
Cass, how you doing,
and the
bro?
video to some aspect, and that, like I said earlier, the
Tonight with,
manipulation alone
with all your stuff
will cause things to change. Okay, just like Outcast had stated before on the audio stuff that he does. That when they put the white noise in the background and they overlay shit here and there, it changes the whole sound effect of it into some aspect and makes things that become something they weren't before. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do agree though. There's people blurred out. They're invisible men on this footage.
Well, it's weird when it's just there's people come walking out that lower door, Outcast, and then they start to walk, and then they just fucking disappear. Like,
Yeah, and then like they're in front of the window, and it's weird. Like
there's
and
something
they
moving around there.
reappear because there's a window. Whatever, I don't know. It's weird. Like the
I agree
reflection
with you.
is messing up the. Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're covering something up in the video for some reason. That's all I can say.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know why. What the hell would this house have to do with 1122 and what's going on over there? Is the thing we have to try to figure out.
Yeah.
I have a question for Outcast. Can the things that have been redacted, audio and visual, can you undo that and get what's actually being said?
That would take a professional, someone who does it for a living. You know what I mean? Like an audio forensics. I talked to some, and he said he probably could, but he would need the exact make and model of the camera. But I don't think a professional wants to touch this stuff. In my opinion.
They know. I fully agree with you on that, bro.
Yeah, they know.
Well,
this was touched by
Outcast,
law enforcement.
I actually tried to do that. I downloaded one of these software that's called a resolution enhancement upgrade thing, and you run it. I took 7 seconds because it takes a long time for it to do it, but it says that it will remove blurry footage and it will actually work removing blurred censored video. And
Does it
so
work?
I tried it with the Corner Club footage.
Oh,
and what I found when I watched it is it actually did remove it partially, but they've also like twisted the video underneath. So even once you've removed the blur, they totally scrambled the faces. So they went like the extra
multiple
mile,
layered.
bro.
Yeah, it's multiple layered, most likely.
Yeah, and I was like, holy shit, there's no coming back from that. You know what I mean? Like I can't do it. You know,
Yeah.
at some there was like a millisecond where you got a blip of somebody's neck or something. It was stretched all the way to Kingdom Come or whatever. You know what I mean? But it was like, you know, you get a little glimpse of something. But I think those two things, the 12 o'clock to the 224 and the Corner Club footage, have something they are terrified that we're going to see. Now they're pretending to have lost that 12 o'clock footage. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy, dude. Like I said, I was messing around with I think it's called Band Labs, and I was playing around with some audio trying to see what I could figure out with it. Dude, I fucked it all the way up. I swear to God, I hear the Grinch singing a song in the background after I played with it because I don't know what I'm doing. So
Yeah, like if you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you could get it sounding something real crazy.
I
You know
fucked
what
it
I
all the
mean?
way up. And so I just
Jago
stopped touching
Studios.
it. I do not want to mess with it. I'm not a pro. I don't know what I'm doing at all.
Like I said, I know this stuff is redacted. It's on the file name, so obviously,
Absolutely it is.
from the cops. You know what I mean? So obviously it's redacted, but it's like why, like Molly's redacted or something. And there's a guy. Who's the guy? Ain't there a dumpster guy here now at 3 a.m. Something like that?
Yeah, there's one guy that walks over here at some point.
He's fucking redacted. I'd like to know who that guy is.
Agreed. I want to know. Here's my biggest question, though, Outcast. Why? Why are they redacting things at this house? Like, what the hell is going on at this house that has anything to do with the other house? You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I mean, the guy's in jail. He pled. Like, who are they protecting at this point?
Exactly. Let it out. Or are they covering up something that they did? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got a narrative to hold.
Agreed.
We got to hold
point.
the narrative. The narrative's the white Elantra coming in, leaving, whatever. Anything that questions that is going to be redacted, in my opinion. You know how we hear these screams and everyone thinks people are dying, and you could go off of that with your feelings that you feel like what you think is happening, but it will never be 100%. You know?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
You know? I could be arguing, just for an example, me and Kane could be arguing about an Xbox game. And you hear that, and it's just me and him arguing, yelling. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's that, but you can never truly understand the fucking nature, the real nature of what's going on.
I'll tell you one thing. For being such a quiet, this is the loudest fucking quietest night I've ever seen in Moscow. I'm just telling you that much.
It's fucking busy. Really
all
busy.
night long, bro. It's busy and crazy and loud and
I'll be right back, Dago.
okie doke.
But what Kane's point is he's trying to point out like all this blurry shit and these people that he may or may not see, you know.
Yeah.
But it's what they did. And I'm gonna tell you what, I've spent time on 1320 Linda Lane, and there's snow on that camera. You know how there's like snow coming down, trickling?
Yeah.
I be seeing these black fucking dots just traveling at the speed of light out of nowhere, and I'm like, you know, I've been guessing to myself, I'm like, is there really footage missing? You know how we're missing 3:36 to 4:05 a.m.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Is it really missing, or is the footage sped up?
I was gonna see. That's what I said before. When we were looking for it, because everybody's looking for it. Everybody.
Nobody knows where this footage is. You can't FOIA request it. So where the fuck is it? Or we're dealing with footage that has been sped up and redacted. So
Very good point. That's exact, or slowed down so far that you don't. I probably more likely.
Yeah,
sped
maybe
up, or
that
clipped.
makes sense. Slowing it down so that you don't notice the missing frames. That's a good thought, Dago.
Just a thought, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we were just talking about that Outcast. Christy put all the audio together, and she's like, "I'm having a hell of a time doing this because it'll line up for 1 second, and then the next second it'll be off." Like they
did that with everything.
Yeah,
they did that with everything. So I tried syncing the body cams together, and if you know, they'll be on time for 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden a fucking
goes out
hiccup.
of time again.
Now all
Yep.
of a sudden
Really?
2-3 seconds. Yeah, it's all over the place.
So,
And I
mean,
just
if
go
you're
ahead.
telling the truth, you know, why do you have to hide? Why are you cutting shit out and changing shit? Just show us what it is. If you got
Because
the
they're not.
answer, give us the fucking answer.
Yeah, this is my biggest thing right now is I just put a video out where I tried to sync the 911 phone call with the footage. The 911 phone call is a minute off from the actual time. So the
It
body
is.
cam lines up with the camera, right? With the 1112 camera. Like almost perfectly on the fucking second.
Yeah.
Like you'll see the cops come and on their body cam, it's gonna match up. The only thing is that the 911 call is a minute off, and I don't understand why.
Well, did you notice? That's what I'm glad you brought that up. I was going to bring that up days ago, but I tried lining up when Nunez first gets there and he goes running by them and they're on the phone with 911. I tried to get those to. I can't do it, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, I
which
got
of
it. Watch my last video, and I did it before. So the
did? Okay.
only thing you have is when Dylan's going, do you have a defibrillator? He's, you know what I mean? She's
Yeah.
asking Nunez.
That's
So
all you got to
that's
work
the
with.
only audio you really got to line up is her
Good
saying
bitch.
that to him on the body cam. And that's what I got. So
Mhm.
we know what time that happens at, you know? And
Yeah,
the 911 phone call is still 1 minute, like 7 seconds or something off. So I've always wondered, why is the time like this should be all lined up. You know what I mean? Like
100%. It's like they pulled something out of it or added something into it, and it doesn't. It just won't. No, I got what you're saying. Something's way off with it. I agree with
Oh
that.
shit! I just noticed something else, you guys. Remember how I was saying that they zoomed in the camera just enough so that this part was cut out? Now look, we can see more. This part right here wasn't here in the last video. Holy shit! I just fucking noticed that. So why do they do that? Why do they zoom in there?
yeah, there's something up over here. Even if you zoom out, Kane, to the actual size of it, the regular
You can
size,
see it there too.
it's just
Let me do
basic.
another window. I could do that.
Like you see how black it is down there? It's so weird. It looks like it's edited.
I can agree. And like I said, like I was telling him, there's gonna be frame change because it's the type of camera you're gonna
There it
see.
is. We're at the
frame,
same timestamp right now.
but it
Yeah.
wouldn't do it visible unless they have the speed changed on it. Is what I'm saying. And they did do that. Absolutely did do that.
They fucking released this in 5-minute videos on purpose.
That's what I said earlier. When they gave it to Jules, they
That
told
I
her-
didn't know.
They gave
That
it to
is
her in 5-minute
freaking
increments and
nuts.
said, "Put it together." Like, why the fuck would you do that? Unless you've already chopped
Absolutely.
it up.
I think it's because they they ran it through their processing machine and they spit it out in 5-minute increments.
They chopped it up on purpose.
Redacted 5, redacted 5, redacted 5, just 5,
Yep.
5,
That's
5.
you know that's how AI works. It works like in 5-second and 10-second intervals and 5-minute and 10-minute intervals. When you
when you do effects on
the
shit,
prompt.
like 5 minutes is like your max, you know.
Aren't you
No
supposed to
shit.
acknowledge that it's AI?
What do you mean?
Don't I thought you had to put that on there.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not AI.
If you
They're
pay
just
for the
cutting it up.
software, if they won't put a watermark on it. If you're using like the free version of stuff, then they'll put a watermark on it. You got to pay to get it removed. So I'm assuming, some of this AI software is like tens of thousands of dollars to buy it.
Some of it's so good that you can't tell that it's AI. That's a fact.
If Ann got this in 5-minute clips, she got the redacted version of that
100%.
shit.
100%, yes.
Well, what's really sus is that 230 video, the 225, right at the beginning of that, you got the screaming and shit like that.
Yeah,
it's
it
like
is-
here you
it
go,
is
boom. That
Yeah.
tells you something right there. Let's visit our friend over here.
Even with the backstory that 2 a.m. was a dark hour and you got to hear that shit, it's just you're like,
Yes,
oh,
sir.
You know
Yes,
what
sir.
I mean?
I do agree, my friend. I do agree.
I know a lady who works for the Indiana State Police. She might be able to clear the video up.
It'd be awesome if someone could, but I don't think anyone's gonna touch this knowing law enforcement.
Not
did
a
it.
professional. Nope.
Well,
Nope.
she's not a cop, but she works for the Indiana
Well,
State Police.
anybody that has the background that works with this, that's a pro, they won't touch it. I promise you that because of what it is. That's a fact.
I just think they work with law enforcement.
me
Why
try
are they
to
gonna
put a
go against the
filter on it.
grain?
That's a good point. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I think she might, as long as I keep her name out of it, because she does a lot of other things.
I don't need to know who she is. I just want to see the damn video.
Yeah,
clean.
yeah.
That's
Tell
it.
ask her if she can do it. We'll take it.
I'll see her tomorrow. I will ask her.
Yeah, let us know because I would love to see this cleaned, completely cleaned.
And we're sure the feds did not redact this because I personally think Moscow Police Department are freaking idiots.
Well, everything's coming from Moscow that she's getting, so I don't know.
Yeah. They could have had somebody did it.
I mean, yeah, that could be the whole point is that they got him.
Ain't that the whole point of what they charge for?
Yeah, there's a
with the
professional
FOIA request.
right, but they're saying that it's one of Moscow's employees, but that doesn't mean that it is. Okay, it could be anybody that's doing it. They could have somebody that works for some kind of a video company doing it, for all we know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I find it hard to believe that Moscow is the ones doing this because isn't their turnover rate like all off the charts? I
mean,
I
yeah, I
personally
guess
think
they
it's
still
the
have
feds.
professionals that do this kind of stuff there. They have to.
Who was working with this? Detective Mowry? Is he the one with the camera?
I think it is Mowry. Yeah. No, wait a minute. Who did I just read? Mowry and oh my God, one of the other detectives deals with this shit too. I can't think
Who's
of
the
his
one that
name.
got the
They were
award for?
co-located.
Wait, hold on. Two questions at one time. What did you
Oh.
say?
Who's the one who got the award from the FBI for computer something or?
That was Mowry, I think. And then what'd you say, Kane?
I was saying that we're co-located, right?
Oh yeah,
They were
got you.
co-located with the FBI.
Kane, are you
right.
by the
I
dumpster
put
guy
on a
here?
little bit
Kane,
what's that?
he's talking to you.
I don't know
Sorry?
what hour are you in. Are you by the dumpster guy in this footage? I don't know what time that's at. Do you? I don't know if you're in the 3
This
a.m.
is
hour.
this is a different video. I'd like to play that Linda Lane.
Can you
Does-
zoom
does
that
Christy have
dumpster
that
guy
Linda Lane
video?
on?
If you
What'd
can
you
zoom in like this to see, I want to see that dumpster guy's face.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay.
I don't know the time frame.
Yeah,
The actual
I
time
mean,
stamp.
I know the guy turns invisible, so I don't know what good it's going to do us, but I'll look at it. Let's see here.
Does anybody in the chat remember what
me-
time it is that
let me
secondary
sidebar you
dumpster
real
guy
quick.
walks? I think it's 3:20.
I
Outcast.
was going to say 3:30.
I know it's not too long after the
right.
original dumpster guy, which
Yeah,
is
it's like
what
3:20
3:15.
or
Yeah.
3:30. It's in between 3:20. to
And yours
3:30.
says 3:20. I guess.
Maybe Tomboy said 3:25 or so.
Who has
Yeah,
that
because
video?
it's like he
I
walked
don't
from
see
the
it
other
on
dumpster to
Christy's
here, and it
page.
took the right amount of time for him. You know what I mean? And Kim said he does turn invisible.
You can probably find it on Jules. She's probably got it.
Right.
I don't know.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Surveillance of Elantra. I don't know what time this is. It's 7 minutes long. Let's play it.
Try 325.
I'll scrub through it real quick.
I'd be curious. Kim's right though. He does kind of go invisible. Thank you, SRB.
Oh yeah, he does.
Same with the people that come out of the house and they're
Oh,
walking.
this is all the cameras combined.
Maybe slow it down or something. Thank you, SRB, and thank you
let me
anybody
get to the
that
other one.
supports us that way, guys, through Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. We do appreciate you very much. We don't expect it, but we do appreciate it so very much. Keeps us going day after day. So thank you very much.
Dago, do you remember the Kylie Rodney, the footage that AWP put out, but it was blurred?
Right.
And then that one
100%.
asshole creator got unblurred it somehow.
SRB.
Yeah, I'll.
Song.
What the hell was his name? Clutch Them Pearls. I can't think of his name. He unblurred it. I saw it accidentally, and I was so pissed. That's when I stopped liking him. So
Yeah, I was done. I was over it. Then I'm like, you're an asshole.
yeah, he unblurred it so you could see Kylie clearly, and it pissed me off. But there's some kind of a software. He knows somebody that did that. He didn't do it. Somebody did it for him.
Thank you, because I said he couldn't be that damn smart.
No, anybody
who would have that video, Dago?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Outcast, where did you get that dumpster guy video? I'm sorry. Where did you guys get that dumpster guy video? Because I don't see it on Christie's.
Go to Jules' page. Maybe
Jules'
she
page.
has it.
He has it.
I don't either.
I think it's
Maybe-
240.
Jules, you said Jules.
I thought it was 325.
Yeah, but I don't know what
wait, hold
time
on.
frame she's got.
225 to 335 or whatever that is.
I know it was close to 4 o'clock. That's why I said I think it was 3:30.
Oh, Senior Dusty says 320, and he's all over.
Well,
that.
enjoy it, Tomboy. I'm jealous. Very jealous. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
If my friend will do that, what do you do? Just send it to my email and I give it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just send her the link and see what you can do with it.
Let's see here.
And just let her know. All we want it is we want it to be taken back to the actuality of it.
What's the truth?
The normal speed and cleaned up and cleared up. That's all.
Does somebody have a link
All
or
right,
anything to that?
SRB, have a good
You
night,
guys hear
hon.
me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What'd you say?
It's under videos.
Have a good night, SRB. Thanks for being here today, hon.
You want me to find it for you?
I was gonna say, if you want me to find it, I can send it to
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
You can hear me, right? Does
that-
anybody?
that OBS
Is that
shit.
the link right there? Where's? Does anybody have the link?
Yeah, I'm about to put it in the chat.
Hang
In
on,
the
bud.
you hear me?
Streamlab chat.
You
Yeah,
can
we
throw in the
hear
back
you.
chat button, the private. There you go. Yeah, it's right there.
Cool.
You're struggling way too much with this, buddy. Welcome, Miss Kim.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Kim.
Hi.
Dude,
You guys are in it.
A little bit, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, this is the.
I'm telling you, dude, you
Oh,
got to
there's-
get rid of this OBS stuff.
No way.
I hate this shit, dude. I don't know how you guys.
There's a
use it.
dumpster guy
love
on
it.
this one too. Let me go to the Zoom one.
Yeah, there's
239. You said right? Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
Hello,
go to
Tom.
320.
Go ahead, Outcast. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I just told him it's a 320, I believe. I don't know.
You got to go way ahead, bro.
Kim, I
There,
didn't even know you
sure.
came up here. We
See
came up
that?
at the same time, apparently. Oh, hey, yeah, we did. I didn't see you either.
Look at that.
All right. So right in this realm, you'll see him walk over.
You want to go to the middle of the road, though.
Yeah, you go
Slide it out a
to the
little bit,
right.
King. You're too
Go
close.
to the right.
Yeah, go to the right, Kane. Like,
So it's coming up
Wow,
here.
that's blown up. Wow.
Yeah, slide it over to the right or pull the screen to the left more.
you want the middle of the road, he's gonna come.
If he doesn't disappear.
Oh,
He's
he's
gonna
gonna
disappear. He
guy
definitely
looked-
disappears, but
And then you see the lighting coming to that fucking window too.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
So what the fuck is that? A headlight?
Yeah, I saw that.
It could be. It could be.
So because it's on a slant,
What's
right? So you
happening
would
in
figure
there?
you're going uphill.
Right there. Stop.
Yeah, right. No, too
See
far.
right there.
Go back. Go back.
Yep,
Right there. Nope.
yep.
Go back. Other way.
No,
Other
go
way.
back.
Yep, I
Other
know.
way.
I'm going back. I'm going back.
Your other
I'm going
right.
back.
Your other
No,
right.
no. Take
Yeah.
it to the left a little bit
No,
more.
There's a
dude.
delay.
No,
Your Texas right.
no.
Pull it to
Your-
the left a little bit more.
Your other
hold on.
left.
A little bit more. Okay. Right
Little
there.
more. Little more.
It's like a
Good
15
night, guys.
second
I'm going to
delay,
bed.
honestly.
What do you want? What do you got a delay?
Right.
I was
Thank you,
trying
Meg.
to hear the shoes on both the
Right
dumpster
there.
guys.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit more to the left, and you should be good. Just a tinge.
Where's the
To the
dumpster guy? I
left,
don't
to
see a
the
dumpster
left.
guy though.
No, the other
What's-
left.
He's coming.
He
Yeah, you
comes
have to
up
let
the
him walk
road.
up there.
He comes up the road from
He's
the.
not there yet, Kane.
I'm looking at the full
Yeah,
screen
that's what.
of it.
How many cups of coffee have you had, Kane?
How many monsters have you had?
That's probably
you-
it, Monster.
The full screen.
That flash you saw in the window is a car.
Yeah, do you think it's like I don't know? Is that what you think? It's,
That's
or
the
it's,
only
I
thing
think
that
it's a
makes any
car
sense.
because I think a car stops.
I thought it was a teleport. You know,
Well, it's
Collins.
Moscow. It could be.
look at
I
it.
did drink a
Oh,
Red Bull
yeah.
earlier. It was a big one.
He does come walking down the road. The guy.
Yeah.
I didn't know. there
Yeah,
was
but he
another
comes
dumpster guy.
after the car. Yeah.
After the car.
Yeah.
All right. What kind of car is this? Anyone know?
I didn't even see it.
We're at 442 right now.
A cilantro. You're supposed to be at 320.
What time is he at?
Oh, is he right around
320 again?
I want to say 325-ish.
Yeah, somewhere in this. I don't know the exact fucking.
I agree, Meg. I hate this case too.
All right, this is 305. We'll watch from here. Okay.
I'm
We
grabbing
should be coming
coffee, kids. I'll be right back.
Look at the window, dude. Doing all that bullshit up there, and it's almost like are people walking in front of headlights? You know what I'm
Is that the
saying?
house
Where
called the Shark House?
I don't know, man. I gotta do
Yeah,
it.
I totally see that. There's somebody right there.
Yeah, I just saw.
I'm telling you, bro. It's like what 3
Senior-
seconds, and then it goes away. And you're like,
I just saw Senior's comment. Are you on the video time or the time you're running it?
What's that?
oh, the timestamp. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm on 228. The timestamp.
Thanks, Senor.
My bad. Too much Red Bull.
Damn, and I thought I was the Red Bull drinker. Apparently not. I can't get warm. I'm shivering from being cold.
Did you guys get snow in
Because you guys
Ohio?
live in the frozen tundra. Yes. It's like 15 degrees right here, right now. Oh.
You're Diane.
It's
Okay.
like
327.
here.
Okay.
It's supposed to be 55
It's very nice
degrees
here.
here
It's
in
like
Indiana
60 right now.
Thursday.
It's beautiful.
Oh, well, that makes sense. We go up and down too.
Okay, this is 329 right here.
Do you guys think it's
Is
the
that where I'm
same
supposed
guy?
to be or no? 304. Where did you? I'm sorry. What did you say?
You went too far.
What time is it, Diane? I'm sorry. What's the timestamp?
3:20.
Yeah.
Can't see the ticker. Can't see your clock though.
Way too far. There we go. All right, that's 312. Let's try that. Yeah, I was going by the video scrub. That's why I was off. Okay. Dago's losing his patience over here.
The chat's coming after your
I don't even
control.
think he's here.
Yeah, we want your controller.
Isn't that odd that
Oh,
you
there's
got
the
two
time.
separate people looking in
We
dumpsters?
got free reign.
All right,
Who's
10 more
that?
minutes.
All right, here we go. 319. Right.
Okay, so
now,
just
push
play it
play.
from there.
Hit fast
And then-
forward. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, but you have to go down to where we can see
Yeah,
where we
All right,
can
this is
see the
319,
street.
38,
stay right there.
40.
Right there,
Could
right there. Stop, go
yeah.
back, go back, go back.
Could you zoom out a little so we can kind of see a little bit more?
Yeah, sure. Well, here, I'll show you the big picture.
You're telling
there's
Senor to
the-
come arrest you, Kane.
Senor, we need your help.
I don't have a handler today. I'm out of control. All right, so let's see. Play there. Oh shit! I see the motherfucker. I see the motherfucker now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We don't.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Good luck identifying that guy. He's tall. He looks tall.
We don't see anything.
Oh wow.
We can't see it.
What is he doing?
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Oh,
Oh,
right
there
there.
he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Yeah.
Wow, and he vanishes off into the fucking.
Look at him. What's up? Is he a,
They're blurring him out.
He's
do.
clear. Yeah, he's
who's he dressed like?
he's fuzzy.
The
Who's he
whole
dressed
time.
like?
I mean, I could zoom in more.
He's all clad in black.
Clad in
You see his
black.
eyebrows?
Interesting.
He's got a deadpan face.
Oh man, you see that guy?
He looks like he's
Just like magic, bro. He's gone.
I mean, he looked
He's
like a
got
ninja.
Skinny jeans on though. I think. I always
I
know
know
because
that
He
I
looks
know
tall and
that-
skinny.
jeans. That's why
So
I always
where's the
notice them.
cops at this point?
I know
Right,
that the
right.
video just
Is their
like,
body cam
Damn,
off
bro.
now?
watch his feet when he turns around from that dumpster.
What time
It's
is
like,
this? 3:20.
Man, that's
it's a
Rosie.
little off balance,
Looks like he's got something on his
like
waist.
he's looped.
That's an undercover cop,
Dude.
bro.
There's not even a flash of his fucking face,
Redacted
bro.
screaming at us
Even
saying,
a
no.
glimpse. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back.
Look at this dude. Invisible.
Are
Man.
you yelling at us, redacted?
Dude, bro.
Look at there's 3 of them now. Bing, bam, boom. All in one frame.
Do you guys think that's the same guy from the other dumpster? Because
I
I
do.
really didn't.
I think because of the period of time that they showed us the other dumpster.
That's what I'm
and then
wondering.
this
He's
one,
going from
it's
dumpster
almost
to
like he's
dumpster,
walking
dumpster diving.
from one to the other, and that's what I think may have happened. Kim.
When you said that, it does make sense to me. I was trying to really like look at the clothing and shoes between the two of them, but because
No,
this
I
guy,
agree with
I mean, he just looks real quick. Like I don't think he's
And the
putting
walk-
anything in or taking anything out.
Right, and it seems almost like the same walk to me. That's why I was saying.
Yeah.
Okay, when
But
he
the other
turns
guy
around,
looked like he grabbed something.
when
Yeah,
he
I agree with you.
turns, he looks in the dumpster, and when he turns around, watch his feet. It's you know how when you're like, I don't know, for lack of a better word, half drunk, and you're paying attention to where your feet are going.
Thank you,
That's what
Michelle.
he's
God bless,
walking.
hon. Oh, gotcha. Got you redacted.
Let's look around town and see if there's anything else weird happening.
Yeah, the
Here's
walk
people
kind of
in the
reminded me
window.
of the same walk,
That's
Kim.
who?
Like I said, and I thought maybe because of the time span that it might have been the dude just checking different. You know what I mean?
It does make sense, yeah.
Like he's
And it's
pushing
just a
out
thought. I don't know.
like he's pushing his belly out and holding his shoulders back.
He
I
looks
think he's
like a
holding his
tall,
pants up.
skinny.
That could be.
I think it's a cop.
It could
He
be.
looks like-
it could be a cop.
You know what he looks like? He looks like a 60s
What time
guy.
does
He's doing the Shaggy
320.
walk.
What time was that again? 325.
You know what I thought? He looks like a guy that
three-
would be walking around campus angry at night.
Yeah.
That gut
320.
there.
Kane. That was that.
Yeah, it starts a little bit before that. It's
Does anyone know what time the body
Oh.
cam footage goes off on Banfield? What time that's at?
It starts at 3:56.
It's like around
2:56 to
here. I'll go
3:17,
back
I
to
think.
Oh, 3:17. Body cam's off. We got this guy over here at 3:20.
In the frame right there.
Oh,
Now,
how
Busy,
convenient.
Busy told me to watch. Hey, listen for a minute, guys. Busy said to pay
Oh,
attention
Seahawk.
how Dylan walks in this as compared to the dumpster guy. So
Oh
I'm
shit.
gonna pull this up and let you see it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like right here at the end.
Dylan the villain.
Oh, you're saying Dylan? You want to look at the body cam footage too? To compare it?
No, I just want to know what time it ended.
Which one is Dylan?
That's what I was
Did you
getting
say
ready.
the one in the sweatshirt? I'm gonna throw something
what
at
time
you.
it ended?
She's a tall one.
I think, yeah, she's probably taller than the guy. Come on, yo, play it. And of course, they blur everything the fuck
I'm
out.
grabbing a blanket. I'll be right back.
What number was that on, Fizzy? I clicked it. I know you already had it set. I'm sorry. Hang on, damn it. I always screw everything up. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to take it down and bring it back up again. Sorry, Fizz. I look for it. Okay, hold on. I mean, if that was Dylan,
I don't doubt it wasn't Dylan. I don't believe a thing that come out of her mouth
that'd be crazy though.
at
yo.
any interview.
That's weird.
All right, so which one is she? Let's see here. The one in the
The
yellow.
one in the gray sweats, green sweats.
That right there. You might be right. Hang on.
Yeah, that's got to be her, right? Right there, and you just pointed at.
The green or the gray? Yeah, the green sweats.
Yeah, because I think the other dude's that Lyndon Beck kid.
Right. Yeah, Lyndon has on the shirt. Everybody thought he was Jack because he's got that blue sweatshirt on.
Where'd he go?
Hold on. It's like super sensitive. You have to get right to that. Yeah, right there is Dylan.
She got shoes on, right?
She's got slides on, yeah. With her big ass feet. Look at him. Jesus.
We got to be hunters.
They probably are.
Oh, is this the back room of the MPD?
This is where they all walked in together.
I gotta make this.
They're saying
I gotta make this full screen.
Izzy's saying that the way Dylan walks kind of resembles the way the dumpster guy walks.
These kids should have been nowhere near each other.
Nope, they should have all been in separate rooms, completely separated and detained.
It does look like Rosie, bro.
Is Jack
Where?
with them?
It does look like Rosie.
Where?
Holy shit.
What are you talking
That's
about?
funny.
What are you talking about, Kane?
The dumpster guy?
I'm saying the dumpster guy kind of.
I told
The way
you.
that the
I
guy-
told
the
you.
clothes that the guy had on the dumpster guy looked
Go,
like Rosie.
go frame by frame too. I
Yeah.
seen a hat.
Isn't that
Wait,
right?
Rosie is
I didn't
in
even
this?
see that.
Listen, man.
Good call, Fizzy.
Listen.
All right, where's that video at, dude?
The body cam footage goes off probably at 3:18 a.m. All of a sudden, this guy's at that dumpster. I don't know the specific time. Do you know the specific timestamp, Kane, when they shut it off? The fucking.
And
I
which
thought the
one was,
dumpster guy was
what
closer to
time
4
is the
o'clock.
Linda Lane dumpster? Do we
Yeah.
know that?
He's 3:15.
3:15. I was making sure.
It's 3:20. 3:15. Okay. Oh, that would make sense then. 5-minute walk away, probably. Or
That's what I
stick
was
around.
saying.
I
That's
can't.
why it made sense.
Yeah, but he's got different clothes on or some
That
shit.
does make
I
sense,
thought
yeah.
so too. Doesn't the other guy
really?
have a white sweatshirt on?
If he was only
Whitish, light.
in that
Didn't even
cigarette, it'd
notice
be that giveaway, right? How many fucking
Right.
kids smoke these days? But
And that other guy's holding his phone.
Right.
Not that he couldn't put it in his pocket.
why are you gonna have two people looking in fucking dumpsters at 3 in the fucking morning on the murder
Yes.
night? You know, if you do it
Someone's
any other
looking
night,
for something.
God bless you. I don't give a shit.
What do you think they're looking
Which
for, though?
dumpster? I don't know.
Drugs.
Man,
Or
the last
just
place I would ever put my fucking drugs is near a dumpster. I'll tell you that right now.
I agree. I was gonna say
Well,
that would be the last place.
if it's something that they do regularly, like they hand off packages
They
that
got a
way,
spot for
maybe.
it.
Yeah, but raccoons
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's like
everything get in dumpsters, you know.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put
You
it in a
gonna
dumpster.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
point is if they have
I
it
left
set
your
for a certain
McDonald's at the
time.
dumpster. You know, come on.
If they have it set for a certain time, Diane, like, okay, we'll drop it at 3:05 and you pick it up by 3:08, you know, within the time span, you're not going to have to worry about too many people getting in there before you.
Yeah, but that's a hell of a risk to take.
Mm-hmm.
I know an individual who does
I agree
so.
with you. Well, I mean, I don't know what else they could be doing unless if he's homeless and he's looking for food. You know what I mean?
He didn't dig around enough for that, I didn't think.
Right. That's why he just looks in and then walks away. So
now the first dumpster guy, I mean, my impression was he like took out a weapon or something. Like he took out a knife. I mean, something that
could have been, yeah,
thin and easy to tuck away.
I agree.
No, there was
I think it was a
video
weapon.
where it looked convincing that they like slowed it down, whatever, and then you could see like, oh look, he's holding a knife.
I'll be honest with you guys. The dumpster guy kind of walks like Hunter too.
R.J. Anderson. Let's see.
Fuck.
Well, remember, they don't know where Hunter was at that time. Isn't that the time that Lyndon said? Well, he could have been. He could have been
at his house, or yes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. God. They fucked this
I'm
whole
telling
thing
you
up.
guys right now that it looks like they're literally parading them around like circus animals. Like this is all for show, dude. I mean, hey, come on, I mean, it's like you've already had.
Who has ever done
every
this in a
chance the
crime?
world
This is insane.
To get your stories straight.
They should have been
the last
separated.
guy, Jack D, is the
I've never
last
seen it.
person, Jack D.
It's like first grade fucking research detective work.
Wait, what'd you say, Kim?
Jack D is in this group, right?
What the fuck?
Jeff H.
Jack D.
Jack D, he's in this group, right?
I don't think he is. I'll show you. Hold on. When they come in, I'll show you who's who.
So then that's curious to me. That's curious because they had him in the cop car.
No,
So
but
where'd
he
he
gets
go?
out the cop car, and I'm pretty sure. I'm not. Don't quote me on this. I thought he said like he was going to go down there. He was definitely still there when they all left.
I think he went down before them, and then they came in as he's in the interview room. I think he was the first one to be interviewed.
Okay.
I don't know if I know he's not with them people. That's like he did not go there with them.
No, no. As soon as they come in, I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I keep screwing up the time thing on this. That still pisses me off. Okay, so hold on right here. That I believe that's Maisie right there. Hold on. There's a lot of shit going on my back. All right, and I think that's Maisie right there. Hold on. I think this is Josie, or I mean Emily. I'm sorry. That's Dylan in the green pants. This is what the hell? I can't think of it. The name. Damn it. That's Hunter Chapin in the pink. That is
Hunter Johnson. Yeah.
This is Lyndon over here. Next, coming in behind Hunter. Emily, or not Emily, Josie. I think this is Josie right here.
Or Maisie might be in front of Hunter.
Best
And then-
in the yellow.
I think Maisie was the first one to sit down with the purple on over here, guys.
Oh,
The
okay.
lavender color. Let me tinge it back just a tinge. I'm trying to remember what I saw in the body cam. But they did, some of them changed, I think, too. Oh. McClure, that's right. McClure. And isn't Bethany wearing a yellow hoodie?
Yeah, in the interview.
Okay.
Mhm.
Right. That's Maisie in front, I think. This here is Emily. That's Dylan. I think that's Jenna McClure right here. That's Bethany in the yellow. I think the white is Josie. That's Hunter. And that is Lyndon. And that is Hunter Johnson. There, I got him now. I want an award. DTD.
What a weird thing that is, though, man.
How dumb. I've never in my life seen something. We just had a quadruple murder case. All of these people are on scene, so we're just going to parade them all into the police department and have them all sit together and get their story straight and make sure they wash their hands real good, too, and touch everything they can together. What the fuck, guys? I've never seen anything like this in my life. I'm sorry for my language, but this is insane. That one has no shoes on. Who are you talking about, Lucy? This one here? They're all wearing slides or tennis shoes, I thought.
Actually, you know what, Dago? There's another video that caught my eye, and it's the latest body cam, part 2 or part 1 of. Let me go to Christie's page.
Snyder?
Anyway, the guy. No, what's his name? The guy is sniffling. He's crying through the whole walkthrough, and I'm like, why is this cop crying about what's going on? And I'm like,
there was one that I hear sniffling. I thought maybe he was just sick.
Dude, he is crying through the whole fucking video, in my opinion. Where is it?
Well, I mean, maybe. I mean, if you think about it, if you came up on a set like situation like this, it could have.
Crying though. What's his personal involvement that he's so bent out of shape over it?
Well, sometimes people.
Here it is right here. She even says what? Like she put a title caption. Here's the link to it. Hold on.
Sometimes people just get emotional about stuff like that. I worked with a guy that was like that.
I don't know.
Especially when it came to young people. Comes to young people, sometimes they do get affected by it. I'm not saying.
Well, he's an older officer, but from what I could tell, no, I don't know. I put the link in the back chat if you want to play it real quick.
I got you. Hold on. Yeah, this is Smith's part 2. I just watched it. We just watched it yesterday.
I wasn't sure of the name.
No, it's all good. Hold on. Let me.
There's also no crying in the comfort room. Did you guys ever watch that movie?
Yes. That's funny. That is funny. I like that.
Kim bringing the jokes today.
There's so many things about the body cam that bothered me. You have no idea.
Somebody was pointing out, Heather. Somebody was pointing out that certain areas. It might have been you, Outcast, that was talking about some areas like where the beer cans are collected at the stairs and all this shit. And then some parts of that wall are like super clean. Like some areas are just like super clean, and then you still got like pee in the toilet and shit like that. You know,
it's
weird. Like
the steps
Krista said it looked like they painted it was so clean.
Even that there's a flag in the room with Xana and Ethan, I think, a white flag, dude. There's no blood on that fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
You would figure, like, you know, a massacre's happening, there'd be blood all over the fuck.
Agreed.
Oh, wow.
You know, dude.
Agreed. Yes, sir.
Like, you tell me this guy died 1 foot away from this flag and it's white. It's like
right.
silk white.
Not even one drop. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's the thing about it is if you cut your finger, like they said happened to Xana, that's the end of your point, right? That's where the kind of blood turns around. So that is shooting out the most. That if you cut it, you know what I mean? That's gonna get everywhere. And
especially
then
if you're grabbing the blade. You know what I mean? You're fighting for your life. So you got to grab the blade. There's going to be blood everywhere.
And the more you're moving around, your heart's pumping faster. It's coming out faster and harder because of the pressure behind it.
It should look like a slaughterhouse in there.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Where do you want me to go in this video, Kane?
Just play it, listen to him for a minute, and you'll tell me if he's crying or not. Maybe it was in part 1. And I think I only watched part 2, so. But when he's talking to the other guy, he's like, of course, this is my luck. It's going to be right at the most stagnant part of the whole damn thing.
Isn't there a picture of I think it's a Bush beer box? It's got blood all over it. And that was supposed to be by Xana.
What do you guys think that white thing is in the middle of the kitchen floor? That has bothered me at night.
Right
Paper
there.
towel?
This looks like a piece of paper. I heard you say something, Diane, but I couldn't hear you clearly.
Oh,
What did you say?
I think it looks like a, you know, those Swifter mop things that you
Mm-hmm.
put on?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the little
What it looks
replaceable
like to
pad.
me.
It does look like that. I was either reading something or heard somebody say something about a towel in the kitchen. And then I thought, yeah, see, dish towel. And I was like, oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, in that box you were talking about, Diane, with the whatever the hell that alcohol box was with the blood, that was in Xana's room. There's a lot of blood on that.
Yeah. Was there any forensic report that come out that the blood by the bed was definitely Ethan's and not Xana's?
I don't think it differentiated there specifically.
Did they give us forensic results on what blood was what blood? I never saw that.
Not that I ever saw.
I haven't. That's why I asked.
There's a lot. They swabbed a lot, just specific areas. Because that's what I'm going through right now.
Oh.
Each item.
Right.
Oh,
cool.
Cool.
Yep. What's up?
Does it say anything specific like that, Kim?
I mean, I know that there are like the end table, that's the bedside table that's in Xana's room. Like I know they swabbed a spot on that. Like I think outside Xana's door, outside Maddie's door, like there's different swabs. Twiz is the swabber.
Weird. Swabber, no swabbing.
But I don't recall any of the
I didn't either, no. Again, one more thing that they made sure that we didn't get details on, because I swear to God, just like the autopsy reports, they gave us the most generic report on the autopsy results that they possibly could. I still think we should see the diagram and the diagraphical results where they give you the stick figure and they show all the points where the injuries were on the body and all name everything what it is, and they refuse to give us that. And I think there's a reason why they're not giving us that, because I think
like the size of how long maybe a cut was or how deep. I mean, I personally don't want to see, the actual.
I don't need to see the real pictures. I've always said I want to see that diagram, right?
And it's because if there isn't any blood transfer between the victims, between those two rooms, they're going to have a big problem.
Agreed. Yes, absolutely agreed. There's no way it's not possible to not have that if everything happened.
Not with one person doing it.
That's right. That's right.
Absolutely. That's the big issue right there. And okay, for those of you that are familiar with the Ellen Greenberg case, the way they showed when they showed her figure and they showed like all those knives sticking out of her chest and her back of her head, they should be sending us something like that to be able to look at the autopsy as to each victim and what exactly it was. And I think
they showed her real wounds.
What'd you say?
Real wounds on TV.
I didn't hear you, Kim. You cut out.
Is my mic bad?
No, I think it just went out for a second.
Oh, okay. I said they showed her real wounds on TV.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. I don't even need to see that. I just want to see that damn diagram and shows where everybody was wounded and injured at, and they won't give it to us. I don't know why. I know it has to exist.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah, and right. That's a good point.
Did
So
somebody
glad they
do?
get the letter stands.
Somebody did a video. Was it you, Outcast? And it says that "wake up, or something on the body cam or on the 112 cam.
No, I'm not too sure.
I saw it when I was scanning around today. I don't remember who it was. Let me look.
Wasn't me.
No, not me. If it had words on it, probably not me.
I wonder who they gave the dollhouse to since that got wasted.
Well, what happened to? Why would you throw away the DNA that supposedly got toasted in the humidifier thing or whatever? Why would you throw that away in a case like this? That is appalling.
Why did they do anything they did? Somebody's click clacking it on their microphone.
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
even
not
think
me.
it would completely ruin that DNA. It might degrade it, but it would. They should not have gotten rid of it. It doesn't mean it was automatically destroyed.
I mean, they've
Some of
pulled
the brands-
DNA from 25 years old. You know that they've convicted people on cold cases with.
That's
And
right.
now all of a
That's
sudden
right.
it touches air and you throw it away. Get out of here. You know, and then you're redacting shit on a ring cam, and you're redacting stuff at a bar where people are perfectly relinquishing their Fourth Amendment rights.
They didn't even need the refrigerator for the samples they had, and they still. It wasn't even that they were destroyed. The refrigerator. They left the door open on it. They said. I don't believe any of that. I'm sorry, but I just don't.
Yeah, the janitor. They blame it on the janitor. Right?
I think so, yes.
It's just insane, dude. There's no way that this case will not be the most studied case by law school. Just as far as I don't know. Let me mute me. Let's see if it goes away.
I muted and it wasn't me.
I muted. It wasn't me.
Not me either. I don't know what.
Definitely not me.
Are you rolling
I've
one
been
up
muted
over
this
there?
whole
Yes.
time.
Come on.
I've been muted this whole time.
Okay, we're good. It's
I
gone.
might have a rat in my microphone. Let me check. Hold on. Sounds like it's chomping away at it.
Not the rat.
Nope, it ain't him because I muted him.
I'll mute.
There it is.
All
It
gone.
was Diane. Diane, you're busted.
You're fired,
No, it's
Diane.
not me.
Okay.
I am totally computer, retard, but I had my mute. My mic is on mute.
Yeah, it wasn't you. Not at all, Dan. Dan,
Chopping
mute
up
real
lines
quick. Let
over
me
there.
see if we can hear it.
Give me some of
I'm
that.
on a mute again.
All right, go ahead.
It wasn't her. No way.
I don't hear it now.
Now it's
Now I
back.
do.
No, it's back.
Hey, my rats must be paying you a visit, Diane.
Let me mute again. Hold on.
Everybody's picking me. It wasn't me, Fizzy Cakes. How do you do it?
It's gone.
Twist is brain rattling. I did get a concussion the other day. Who knows? Looking at the
Did
fucking
you, Kane?
videos too long.
I don't hear it now.
Yeah.
See a rat chewing on something. I'm gonna go nuts.
I think it's.
I hear it now.
Do you guys want to hear something ironically funny that happened to me today about the case
Absolutely.
related to the case? So I was sitting in here, I was editing a video and I heard a dog barking and I'm like, oh my gosh, like perfect experiment, right? So I start video recording out my window and it is the same kind of dog as Murphy, and it was about 3 houses down, and there was a guy working on electrical wires, and so the dog was out in the yard. So I videotaped inside my house, just listening, and then I went and I did another recording where I opened my front door. So like I'm outside with the dog outside, and then I'm inside with the dog outside. That was my little experiment today.
That's what I pulled up last night when we were watching that video. I pulled up those dog barks. I went and found the golden doodle dog barks just to give it to see what matches up. And I'm telling you, to me, it sounds like him. That's just my opinion. So I think it's him. I think he's out on that balcony on the second level outside of Katie's bedroom, possibly. And there comes the rattle again.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it was a golden doodle. I was like, oh my God.
That's crazy.
Oh
Yeah, but if
God.
he was let back in, he's going to go into Maddie's room.
Yeah, he was let in at some point.
Yeah, Detective Kim was on the prowl today.
You know what?
You gotta have dogs in every one of your videos now. You know that, right, Kim?
Because of the attack.
You got the dog attack. You got Bubbly Waters, I think, had a video of we found Murphy, and there's a video of a dog running around over by Jack D's place on 112. I haven't seen that. I didn't watch a lot of the daylight videos yet, but apparently there's a portion in there where you see a dog running around off the leash.
Yeah, but
Have
wasn't
you seen that one?
Murphy at the
6:18
pound?
a.m. There's a little dog over there, looks just like him.
That's wild. 6:18
Yeah, but didn't
a.m. And they're not leaving their rooms.
sorry.
Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Danny.
Didn't Miss Potts have the audio of the pound calling Moscow going, hey, what'd you do with the dog?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did do that.
So, I mean, he couldn't have been there when it was all going down.
That's my biggest issue. That was it 6:18 or 6:48? I can't remember, but so much of that video. It's in the 6 o'clock realm area of what I just said. What's up, Fizzy? What's wrong? People keep saying he's a puppy, but if you look at him when they bring him, he's not a puppy.
Yeah,
puppy.
he's almost a year old, I think, at that point.
I think he is a year, and that's why I played the dog, full-grown dog sounds, and I played the puppy sound. The puppy sounds, he's definitely smaller sounding, okay? That dog, everybody's like, he's too little to be that, to sound like that. Bullshit. That dog has a loud, deep bark. Same thing.
Yeah. The dog that was barking out here, like, it had a very loud, deep, deep bark. I said voice, bark.
100%.
Yep.
It was.
Does Moscow have a drug dog?
They do, but he wasn't there that day. Ask Kathy from Indie Zone. She made a big deal about that for a reason. Snyder, I think, is the one that controls him.
Oh, okay. So,
and she thinks they kept him away from the house that day on purpose.
I had a question about that, because when he shows up at the scene, someone said, "Oh, he's the canine officer." Aren't they always supposed to have?
They're always
partners, right? Don't
you would think that'd be an automatic. Sure.
Yeah.
His name's Ranger too, I believe. So
yeah, I'm like, where's the dog? Where's your partner?
That's what Kathy was saying. She's like, they're not supposed to be there without him. Where the hell's the dog at? Makes you wonder why. It is Snyder. I do believe it's his controller and or handler, not controller.
Speaking of the dog, and if you covered it already, I apologize, but what's up with Rosie going all sneak thief over to the animal shelter on his day off and taking the dog without telling a soul, taking the paperwork?
Because he's a dog thief.
Why? What on earth was he ordered to do that? Did he do that on his own?
I think he was going to take that dog and mate it with his dog. That's what I think he was going to do.
We know it was him for sure.
There's a picture of him, and then I don't know for a fact. I don't know 100%. What's up, Twiz?
Yo.
But a lot of people are saying that's what he was doing.
Because I know Lana's still waiting for that report.
Yeah, she is.
Which they're dragging their feet on.
Oh, look at this panel. We got everybody.
How are you, Twiz?
I'm good. How are you?
What's up,
good.
Buster?
What'd you say, Kane?
I said, what's up, Buster? Buster Brown?
Nothing.
Murphy was a puppy. Yeah, he was a year old. In my opinion, that's not any longer a puppy per se. That's just my opinion.
That's a pretty full-size dog by then.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he was pretty good size for a Labradoodle. If you even look at the videos of him and Kaylee, he's decent size at that point. So, and when I looked up the Golden Doodles at full size, which is a year old, what the hell did they say? 12 to 18 months is full grown for that breed. Okay. That's in decent shape. It's normal. There's no issues with it or anything like that. And then the bark and everything is sounds exactly the same as the bark we heard. That's why I was playing him yesterday. It's deep. It's loud. Just because he's a poodle doesn't mean he's a wimp. You know what I mean?
Poodles are some of the meanest dogs.
They can be.
They are
can be.
mean.
Yes, a Golden Doodle. That's what I was saying, Meg. Isn't it what I said? Or did I not say that? If I didn't, I'm sorry. He's a mix between a lab, think about that, and a poodle. Well, labs are decent sized dogs with deep barks too. So,
They are.
or golden retriever, not lab. That's what I said. Sorry, Meg. Yes, I did say labradoodle. You're right. Golden doodle, golden retriever. I don't know why I keep getting those two mixed up. Anyway, Rosie ran off to wash. I don't know what.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Wade Bird. That somebody said that they took him off to get groomed to wash all the freaking blood off him.
Jack said he weighed about 40 pounds. That's about. Just saying.
That's a pretty big dog. Yeah, that's a good size. It's
Nice.
no hippopotamus, but it's good size.
No, hippopotamus is not normal size, though.
He's probably only about 70, 80 pounds at most, I would guess.
Lucy's dog, that dog, I swear to God, that dog's 100, 110 pounds at least. It's a big dog. Oh, now I'm wrong. Happy said I'm wrong. In big, bold letters, I'm wrong.
They let us know when they're wrong.
It has nothing to do with their mental capacity. Okay, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is full grown, as in physically full grown. Happy. He may not mentally be there. I understand that, but he's full grown in physicality, is what I mean. That's what I was saying. I understand about the mentality because I have one of those dogs too.
Just saying he's big enough to have a pretty decent size bark.
That's all I'm saying. The mentality, he could still want to play with toys and roll around like a baby. That's fine. But physically, he's full grown into his full size body and he's got that deep bark. That's all I was saying.
So that means Murphy couldn't have been there. I mean, and he was, taken back. But how you going to... When my dog smells something, she will track it down right to, like when I fry hamburgers, there's a little bit of blood in the package. She will go straight to the trash can and sniff.
Yeah, a lot of them do that, yeah. And do you guys realize how much of this case surrounds that damn dog?
Yeah.
We talk about that dog every time we talk about this case because if we could put that dog on the stand, we'd probably solve the case. I said before that they need to put that dog in a room with Brian Koberger and watch its reaction. And then put it in the room with everybody else that was there that knows these people and watch how that dog reacts to those people.
Can you back up a minute back to the living room? I wanted to ask you guys a question because I'm going through the forensic items that you were asking about. And for the living room, it says a study table and it says smear on a table. So, and they consider those two different things. So I'm assuming smear on a table would be the pong table.
Probably because that's where you see the smears, or at least it looks
where is there a study table?
Maybe that's what this over here is, right here to the right, that little thing there.
I thought that was like a bar cart.
Wasn't there a table or right next to this? See the leg there? Wasn't there a side table next to this couch, Kim?
That's what I'm asking. Is it a coffee table or is it like a short little side table?
I don't think it's a full-blown coffee table. I think it's just like an end table type size.
I wouldn't call that a study table. I wouldn't call anything in that room a study table.
I agree with you. This is a bar of some sort. I can't think of what it's actually called. This is a table. Yeah. And then there's this little thing over here. There's a clickety noise again. I don't know. Everybody has different variations, but this is Moscow and these guys are idiots. So the side table and the wine cart.
I mean, let's look at the bigger picture here. By the presentation of this video, there wasn't a whole shitload of studying going on in that house. It was beer pong. We got extra refrigerators for the $50 worth of booze every day. It wasn't like they were like the liberal arts degrees and shit like that, kind of thing.
Well, there's this little thing here. Right here where my cursor is, and then that's part of the chair right there, I believe.
I see a reflection that does, or like that little, could be a puddle of pee. Wadebird saying there could be some pee on the floor.
Yeah, I heard someone said the floor was wet. Yep, I see it by the bag over there.
Well, they also there was some snow outside, so if they stepped in snow and then walked up here, it could have left wet marks.
Oh, yeah, very good. Yeah, likely, yeah.
And that's an ottoman, by the way, folks, right there, I believe. That's an end table type table. That's the pong table. That's whatever that bar is called.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wow.
It could have been the cleanup too.
You're okay, Happy. Don't worry about it. I appreciate your intellect on it. I really do. I have no idea what the clicking is, Lucy. We've been trying to figure it out. What'd you say, Twist?
It might be the cleanup too. The water on the floor.
Yeah, that's possible too. Very good point. Good point.
How messed up would that be if they literally left the Swiffer pad in the middle of the kitchen? You know what I mean? Like,
I agree. Or they
Man.
dropped one when they were moving things around.
What's up, Twiz?
There's the blue bowl.
Yo.
Man,
Somebody
everyone-
tell me what the hell this bar is called, this little brass thing. There was a name they gave it, and I can't think of the damn name right now.
Bar cart.
Bar cart? Thank you. Okay. Oh, we have the table with the smear. There are like what looks like old, like it looks like there were blood drops on this white table that were wiped off, and they didn't like really wipe them off completely. They were just wiped off, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
That's-
hard to clean those tables because they're all porous and there's
They're
dips in
porous,
it.
right? Exactly. That's the whole point. There you go.
Somebody said that one of the cops had mentioned the house smelled like bleach.
I never heard that.
well, you
That
know
would
what though?
be
Like when I get blood on a shirt, on a white shirt or something, you just put vinegar on it and it takes it out. So I don't know if that's the same for cleanup, but
I shouted out. I shouted out, bro. You shouted out.
Hey, that reminds
Hydrogen
me.
peroxide will do it also.
Shout.
Yeah,
If the
it
blood's
out.
fresh, you can just run under cold water.
Cold water and it'll rinse it out, right?
True. Outcast made another good point last night too, that they instantly, before the house was even cleared, they started taping the fucker off. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, let's put the tape up. We don't know if there's a mass murderer inside still, but you know, let's rope it off right now.
It was like,
Did they really not know that though?
Yeah, they were the first two responders. Like,
they knew what they were doing, in my
Oh,
opinion.
I hear what
Yeah,
you're
but
saying.
did they
Twiz.
really not know that though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they knew.
Yeah, it was like watching Laurel and Hardy and the other two as cops in that house. The whole thing was a joke. The whole thing.
I
But then you got
honestly
this guy
think
crying.
they knew
Right?
no one was left
Wasn't a
in the
joke
house.
to him.
Wait, hold
sorry.
on.
I'm sorry,
What did you say there again, Diane?
I honestly think they knew no one was in the house. That's why they didn't open up that locked door. They knew no one was in there.
Oh, they did open that at some point. They did get it open, but when they first went in, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can agree. They didn't think anybody was inside, but they still have to clear the house. That's just, you have to make it look good, if nothing else.
They probably knew what was behind that door anyway.
I agree with that too. I mean, if you look at the situation,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, if you look at the house and you figure out why is this door locked, it's probably going to be a utility room. That's what I would have thought when I walked in. Go ahead. Sorry.
Twiz, you had said you had talked to somebody, not such great people, and you know something about that they had committed the homicides. Do you still believe that?
Yeah, somebody talked to a friend of mine, and my friend told me. But yes, I 100% believe it.
Okay, because rumor, I haven't confirmed it yet, that the reason Brian took the plea deal is there was threats going in everybody's direction.
There certainly were threats going on, but I don't know if that's why I took the plea, and I doubt it. But there definitely were threats going on.
Well, I mean, as your friend would know, and as we're looking, obviously, you know, if they want to do something, it gets done.
For sure.
Which makes me think, if it's true as why he took the plea deal, then, you know, he may not have such a hard time in prison. Let me say that.
Yeah. I've heard some things from other people that he has protection in there.
That's interesting.
I haven't heard anything from the inside that he's having any issues. but he's also not saying much. So
What I was told, and like I said, rumor, because I haven't confirmed it yet, is that he was informed. You keep your mouth shut. You plead guilty to it. Nothing's going to happen to anyone, and you will be protected on the inside. Personally,
I would find that hard to believe because they're trying to get him out. But
who's trying to get him out?
His team.
Oh, well, God, yeah. I mean, I can't see Ann Taylor having all this footage that we've been looking at and looked at him and said, hey, you know what? Plea deal sounds good, don't it? Hell no. I'd take it in front of a jury, because if I was on the jury, I would laugh my ass off going, you want me to convict him on this?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they were scared of, was the jury. Because no matter what, it's a gamble.
Yeah.
You get, a few decently smart people on the jury and he would have been fine. But if you luck out and get, 12 dummies, he's screwed. So,
Well, yeah, because I know a lady who was on the Delphi jury, and she doesn't think he did it, but she went ahead and said he was guilty.
yeah.
It was to give the family closure. So I kind of understand that.
Yeah.
Which takes me back to, where are all the victims' families going, wait a minute, this 230, 220, 230, that sounds like my son. Or, hey, that scream sounds like my daughter. Where are they? Are they just really going to be content with an innocent man?
They're not
in prison?
watching this footage. Nobody's touched this footage except for us, you guys. If you haven't noticed that,
I don't know if that's true, because I don't remember where I heard it, but somebody said they've heard from 2 family members that are still watching. And it was one of the Pro Burger channels, because of course I don't watch Guilters, but somebody said 2 family members have reached out to them recently.
I think Kara's probably watching this stuff, in my opinion. I meant like mainstream media, and so like nobody in the media has touched any of that footage. And that
No, they're not going to,
because it goes against their narratives that they're supposed
They'd
to be
rather
following.
talk about bananas.
Yeah.
Their whole thing is Brian did it.
That's it.
Are they reaching out, Twiz, because they're starting to have questions, or they're seeing some
I have
things
no
that
idea.
are concerning?
I'll tell you, Kara's always
No
had
idea.
questions. The whole time, Kim, Kara has had questions about this whole thing. I promise you that.
Well, the thing I found more interesting is they said 2. So I assume one would be Kara. I don't know who the other one would be.
Maybe Ben Mogan.
I mean, that's who I would think it was, a Mogan person, but
yeah,
I don't know. I don't remember who said it, and I didn't ask. So
I don't know. It's hard to say, but with those certain family members being involved in certain things, and if that was the reason that this happened, you would think they would. They know. They know. Like,
Kara has always been questionable way back when Jules had her on there, so on and so forth. She had questions then that she was bringing up and things that she was saying, and I think specific people were trying to force other people to believe one thing and one thing alone.
but instead of questions, shouldn't she be giving information?
what information do they have?
I mean, it's everywhere. Somebody had to tell him, hey, dude, guess what?
Suppliers.
They got footage of 220 or 225.
Reasons.
But I mean, Steve has said that all they've gotten
People.
from MPD and Bill Thompson are a bunch of lies. So what would they know?
No, I'm talking about the parents.
Yeah, what would they know? They've only got information from
They
Bill
run in
Thompson.
that world. They know. They ran in that world.
All right, now, guys. What the hell is that noise? Okay, we're good. I don't know what that was.
I got another thing, Daniel.
What's that?
And Lucy will chop my head off on this one. She'll try to. What's this fucking thing? It's another case. Wondra. Are you familiar with that?
The Michael Vaughn case. Yes, I am.
Yeah. Coco pointed out to me that one of the documents that was recently released has I don't know if you can see my phone. You can't see my phone. I'll put it in the back chat here in a second. It has one of the documents for the state of Idaho versus James Wondra has the case number the same as the Koberger case, CRB 3825 1295. So have you heard? What have you heard about this?
Nothing. They're two
Really?
separate cases, 100%. I followed both of them 100%. So,
well, why is this document turning up in the Idaho versus Koberger case then?
what document is it?
Yeah, show it to you.
There's no connection between the two cases by any means whatsoever. I promise you that.
Well, we're thinking that maybe that Kaylee stumbled upon something about it. Nothing to do with it. Hold on, let me send it to myself here. What's your email? There you go.
Mayoris74@gmail.com. Here, I'll put it on screen.
I got it. Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, there's no connection with either one of those cases. I followed both of them pretty deeply and for quite a long time. So, and in fact, Michael's mother comes in here from time to time.
Hold on. Wait.
The only connection that would be possible is if that other case was drug related. Probably.
I don't think the Wondras are just they're out.
I sent it to your email. Check it out.
All right, hold on.
Which case are you talking about?
The
Michael case.
It was a kid that's missing or whatever, in Fruitland, Idaho, or whatever, and this came up.
Hang on, it takes forever for my mail to get here.
Yeah, I know. I had to send him a picture. I'm in the middle of the freaking road with a flat tire last night, and Uber wants a picture of the flat tire, and I sent it to him 3 times. Can you send it again? I'm like, man, what the fuck? It takes forever to go through. It's like they don't give a shit though.
Hold on a minute. Something's going on with my backstage thing. Give me a minute.
That's what she said.
And I said, that's all you get anyway.
What happened to ACAS? Where'd you go? You lost Diane and ACAS?
They said he'd be back later. I can't bring Diane back up for some reason. I don't know what the hell's going on? I'm trying to do that and check my email. Hold on. It's saying that your microphone.
Lucy says sometimes people just boo-boo docs.
Diane, your thing says that you have to add your mic and your camera. It won't allow me to pull you up for some reason. I'm not misinforming anything, Lucy. This case has nothing to do with.
She's talking about Kane.
Oh, okay.
That's her standard go-to burn on me. When she has to correct me.
Did you send it to the
correct me too?
Did you send it to the right email, bro? Because it.
I sent it. I didn't send it. I sent it to the True Crime Cafe.
No, hold on, dude. Hold on. 1 second.
Hold on.
I'll be curious when we find out why they took the plea, because I still think they could have won a trial, but
True Crime Cafe with Dago. That's what I said. Oh, Mayoris74@gmail. Yep.
Yes, that other email is a cloud mail thing. It's not a. Sorry.
Did you
That's
get
why
it?
you should have let me finish talking, bruh. You cut me off.
All right, my bad.
Motherfucker. Hang on.
I don't know. Maybe my email on my phone's fucked. Okay, good.
No, I got you. It's good. Holy shit, dude. That's okay. So this is CR38-25 criminal.
Yeah, I got this document after you talked to me, Lucy. That's why.
All right. So what am I looking at now? What is the difference here, or what's the same thing? Or
this is the Mayoris case, or the Wonder case, but that's apparently the Koberger case number in the document. And then look at the other one.
Hang on.
It's got his case number in it.
That could have just been a simple mistake, but hold on. I'm going to pull something to show you. Hold on a minute. If they have a case overload case or over, you know what I'm trying to say. If their cases are overloaded or whatever, somebody could have just screwed up, but hold on.
Maybe, sure.
If the same person was processing both.
It would be wild, though.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'm just trying to pull the.
But Brian's case is closed.
Yeah, that's a good
So
point.
it shouldn't be anywhere in there, like
Could
little.
be how the mistake happened. Give me a
Well,
second.
we've heard about an ongoing investigation.
Yeah.
And this one, I think, has more of a federal ties. So, I don't know, matters of national security. I don't know.
I'm looking right about.
And this is for a missing person?
Missing 10-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah. They took his life and then buried him somewhere. This has been a disaster. It's been ongoing for years. Okay, so give me 1 minute. Let me just look at this. I'll go with this one first. And that, well, first off, I guess I got to shrink it down because I can't see nothing. There we go. Okay. CR01-24-31665 is Koberger's case number. Let me show you. Just a minute. See that right there? There's the number, which is not a CR38-25-1295 is the Vaughn case number, or the Wonder case number.
Oh, 95.
Yeah, they're both different numbers, bud.
Okay, my bad. All right, let's try to bring it up.
All right, like I said, it could be a simple mistake. No big deal. We're good. Kane is back with the brand new inventions. Got to hold him tightly. Daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. It's all good.
Check out my hook while my DJ revolves it.
Kane is back with a brand new invention.
Now my handlers are all their ears perked up.
Dance.
All right, guys. 6.5 hours. Angel D, my favorite Aussie.
There's Angel D.
Tell Kane to sit down and chirp. Sure up.
Shut up.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. Hi, Angel.
Oh, someone has air conditioning on. Oh my gosh.
Oh, someone lives down in hot Florida that likes to rub our faces in the shit.
I have the door open right now. Yeah, it's nice, cool little breeze, kind of like Key West like style with a little coolness to it. No humidity.
Somebody from a beach in Florida last night said it was cold, and I was like, "Shut up."
No, you want cold? Come here. It's fucking freezing here.
Hey, listen, it got down
freezing.
into the 50s the other day. Heater out and put on warm socks.
Yeah,
it was 2 degrees yesterday.
Yeah, Kim and I are froze solid, bro, and we're covered in snow.
I thought you said you didn't get any snow, Kim.
It went all around us. Like we usually get way more than everybody else, and everybody else got it this time.
Oh, yo, we got a lot. It just
No.
snowed all day yesterday, all night last night. I woke up this morning, I'm like, enough already. They didn't even plow my road till like 6 o'clock this morning, and it was just no good. They were just plowing it, pushing it back and forth. Is all I did.
No, we only have a couple inches on the ground.
Yeah. I wish.
It's cold.
What a coincidence.
I wish. I wish.
You guys are mad. I can't with you guys.
I'm not leaving that one right where it is.
We got about a full 6 inches.
Don't
here.
worry, I can't do a lot.
6 inches, yo. 6
How
inches.
many inches you got on the ground, Twiz? But on phone.
Guys, there's a lady on panel.
0.
Folks. Come on now.
Seahawk is going to kick me out of here.
melted.
Low slam the gate in my face.
There's a lady, guys.
We might get snow this week.
6, 7
though.
here.
Or next week or something. I don't know. She's had kids. She knows how it is.
It's 17 degrees here, and the real feel they said is 9.
Yeah. Yep.
I couldn't handle that. I don't think it's ever gotten that cold here.
It hurts, Kane. It hurts. I go outside and I just say, it hurts.
Well,
If
you're
you're
not
not-
at 50. My knee was acting up a little bit.
Especially when you got metal all through your body, bro. Imagine that. That hurts.
I got the steel rod in my arm over here.
I've never felt it.
This is all metal right here, bro, and my back is full of it. So is my knees.
Yeah. Kick
Are you
ass.
gonna go on a live stream walk tomorrow, Kimmers?
No, I will when it. I will go out when it like is a pretty and it's snowing a lot. I will, but no, I haven't.
Did they plow your roads? Well, you don't have that much snow to plow. So
No,
Don't
they did
answer.
have to plow. They did have to plow.
Lucy, you got the snow I got then. I bet she did.
Lucy's just not talking about the snow. She
She's
doesn't wanna
north
hear
of me,
about it.
so I guarantee you she got what we got.
You said she
Yeah,
was
more
going,
towards Cleveland
skiing.
got it.
And you're more towards Beulah, right?
Yeah, yep. Up
Okay.
in the corner.
Gotcha. So that would be, and that's crazy because you're up there by the lake. I don't understand how you didn't.
Nope.
That's weird.
It is weird. I think the lake effect is changing or something. I don't know.
Dylan, I can't add you, bro. I don't know what the hell's going on. I couldn't add Diane either. It says connect microphone and camera. It won't let me click on your thing. I see you there, but I can't do it. I'm pushing it. Nothing's happening.
Dylan,
Nothing.
try selecting a different microphone or something. Sometimes it
I
puts you
tried
on.
it. Same thing
It'll
happened with
put you
Diane.
on
I
the
can't bring her
virtual.
back up. She said her internet's going up though, but I don't think that's it. Something's going on. Hang on, let me try something.
I think I saw someone in the chat from Chicago and down to you because that wind in Chicago in the wintertime. Oh my goodness.
City. Yeah. I couldn't handle that wind, especially rolling through. Nope.
That's when it's bad, is when the wind, because that just goes right through your coat, cuts right through you. Oh, yeah, I
It's
couldn't
saying
handle
the
that.
same thing, Dylan. Please add mic and or camera is what it's saying. Same thing it
Yeah,
says for Diane.
What's it like where you're at, Twiz?
The highs have been like low 50s, maybe high 40s, upper 30s at night.
You sound
Did you guys
stuffy. Are
see
you
what?
getting cold?
Did you guys see what's going on in Washington?
What's that?
Did you guys see what's going on in Washington?
Yeah, apparently there's a bunch of flooding going on.
Bad, like bad.
Flooding?
Yeah, hold on.
I
I'll
don't know
show
where
you.
my friend lives, but she keeps putting pictures on Facebook, and like her whole yard is
A dam broke or a levee broke or some shit.
Oh, really? Is that what it was? Yeah, I don't know.
Cassie
Watch your
lives
language, Dago. Are you talking about DC or the state?
State, dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Washington
I don't
State.
understand. Are you talking about DC? If we were talking about DC, we'd say DC.
Whatever. What are you, my handler?
No, people always say that. They're like, you
fellas.
mean
Be
Washington or
nice.
the capital? I'm like, if we were talking about DC, we'd say DC. But apparently people call Washington. I don't know.
I guess people in Washington get insulted easily because they're all a bunch of libs.
No, it's just annoying.
Everybody's a victim over there.
There is a lot of that. But
Hey, speaking of true crime shit, did you see the Bondi video? Did you play that earlier? I don't know.
The what?
The Bondi Beach in Australia?
No, I saw that the other day though. That's crazy.
Did you play the video of the guy tackling the shooter?
No.
It's insane, dude. You should play that real quick. Or shut it down.
Hang on.
is he like special forces or something?
He was a big ass Aussie dude, man. He just grabbed the guy by the
He's
neck.
a rugby player.
Yeah, but was he military? Because they actually have some pretty like badass military dudes.
Yeah, they do. I don't know anything about details on it, but hold on. I'm trying to pull.
I thought they don't have guns in Australia.
I don't know.
Exactly. I had a couple of memes from Babylon Bee today, which were pretty funny because it was like the media's lying because guns are illegal in Australia and stuff. But they're already talking about having stricter gun control. I'm like, you guys are morons.
The only thing I knew is that he
Not
owned
morons.
a store or a shop or something. Hold on.
Fruit shop owner, someone said.
Yeah. This dude was on point with this shit too. He was right there.
It's
But
like
he got shot, I think, after this.
I didn't see this.
well, that's
See
the
the guy
weird
here?
thing because it was two shooters, so that would make sense. I wondered about that.
I would have shot the guy if I been him. He didn't shoot him. He just pointed the gun at, which is
Ooh, he
it's
had a
weird.
rifle. or whatever.
Yeah, it's like a Oswald rifle. It's not, you know what I mean? They were just sitting there picking people off. I
Is
would
it
have
a
shot
rifle
him.
or a shotgun? I don't have my.
Okay, wait a minute.
Definitely a
You mean
rifle
it's
because like
not
15 people are dead or something.
Is it an automatic, or are you saying it's like old style? Like
yeah, it looks
old...
like one of those old carbine rifles. Like you have to.
Yeah, it does look older.
Yeah,
there's a
because
lot of
you can't get guns in Australia, so it probably is something old. You probably had to steal it from somewhere.
Well, it's like that. What was that shooting a couple years ago in New Zealand or whatever? That they had an AK-47, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to have guns in either one of those countries.
You see how fast he took it from him too?
Yeah, dude. And that guy's
he
like
has some kind of training. It looked like the way he grabbed him and then flipped and pulled it away. I mean,
well, the guy that had the gun doesn't really look that big and strong.
Yeah, once he got that gun away from him, he was nothing.
This dude's kind of beefy. The other one that took it from him, so
it is not that hard to disarm people.
Well, with something that long, you can get a good grip on it. If you're stronger than this guy, you just yank out of it.
Yeah, he had the jump on him for sure.
And so he's just like, yeah, here, I got my bag. Okay. What are you going to do?
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
That's not a high percentage win for you
I'm
to take
sorry,
a weapon
but I
away
probably
from a shooter.
And he puts the gun down. Yeah.
I would have shot the out of that dude.
I probably would have too.
I don't think the guy knew how many people were killed.
Here comes this guy throwing shit at him. Why didn't they hold him down?
Yeah, why?
Where's his son at? Because there were two shooters.
This is right here. I thought wasn't
That's
this
the second one right there?
That's the other shooter right there, ain't it?
I don't know. I haven't watched this at all.
It looks like it.
Oh, he's ducking down.
Oh, are they shooting back and forth? Oh no, there.
Looks like he was. Yeah.
I probably would have shot that guy. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm sorry to say that.
Yeah, I think he just didn't know how many people were dead. That would have saved everybody a lot of time.
This direction, and then this younger guy over here has another rifle. I thought that was the other shooter.
And what was this all about? Palestine or something?
I don't even know, bro.
It was just a Hanukkah celebration or something.
Yeah, this is the other shooter there, but yeah, that's what I heard too. I don't know, but craziness, folks. Absolute crazy. Sad what happened over there. That's too many
really
people.
Sucks, I mean, he would have just kept plugging away.
Oh, 100% until somebody got a hold of him. Yeah. There was two of them too. So how do you know which person to go after first? You know what I mean?
That's why you don't make a country full of soft targets, because then you can't do anything.
Twiz.
Yo.
We're going to debate one day.
Are we?
Yeah.
You want to get beat?
And
yeah, they were father and son.
I'll tell you right now, Kimmers, you're going to lose because you're emotionally invested.
Love you too, Murky.
I'm not going to lose. I am emotionally invested, but I also know stuff too.
Kim's pretty smart, bro. I would.
Do you?
I
would
do.
want an innovator.
And I live stuff. Yep.
She's also a teacher.
Was a teacher.
Hey,
She's a quitter.
Yeah,
By the
Twiz, I
way-
can't go back in my retirement and make extra money because I'm afraid to get shot at the place I used to work.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah. How many schools get shot up? Not that many.
Nowadays?
One a week.
No, they don't.
It's pretty bad now. That's compared to what it used to be.
Well, yeah, I mean, compared to what it used to be, but it's still rare.
How many is too many?
Kimmers.
Well, one would be too many, but maybe they should like get armed guards and stuff. Maybe they should have people like teach people how to be actual parents today. Maybe they should do a lot of things, but at the gun
I
thing's the
agree
problem.
that there are other solutions,
Yes.
but we are doing nothing. And we at least need, like I wrote earlier, pick one thing. Could we pick one thing and do one thing? But we won't even do that. We got to fight about it.
Yeah, the only thing we did here is my son's school, for instance, we have armed police officers in the school, and now 2 years ago they added 2 teachers to the school that are allowed to carry, and they're
Oh
armed.
my God, I would
One is-
never.
One is
Half
a
the
gym
teachers
teacher,
are
one's an
crazier
English
than the
teacher.
kids.
Well, keep being a victim then, Kim. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I'm a victim.
Be nice, Twiz.
I
She's
can
the one
take
that called me out. What do you?
I can.
No. What did you say, Kim?
What did I say? I don't.
I didn't hear
I
you.
said I can take it. It's fine.
On another subject, Kimmers, if you're going to do the DoorDash thing, you got to sign up for Uber Eats. That's the good one that I work for that I hate. but I
You
know
just
you'll love
retired.
it.
Oh,
And
instead of DoorDash.
yes, because I have a link I'll send you, and when you do your first delivery, I get $200 as a referral.
Oh, okay.
I'll
That's
split
what
it
I
So
with
was
he's
you.
going to
not
ask you.
saying that it's better. He's just saying he gets paid. Just
He
so you
wants
know.
$200.
I'll split it with you. That's $100 just for doing
No,
something.
I'd help you out. I'd help you
Oh,
out.
you know what? That's what I was going to ask you, Twiz. I keep forgetting it. Somebody asked me, well, what do you do or did do or whatever? Like, do you have any, like, for a living? What did you do?
I've done a lot of things.
I thought that you were like a computer guy because of what you helped me do. I didn't know. I didn't want to give an answer that I was wrong on, though.
No, I didn't do that as work.
Oh, okay. See, I was wrong. That's why I'm glad I didn't say it. So I don't know. Whoever asked that question, there he is. You can ask him yourself. He said he did a lot of
Right
things.
now. I got a mini fro going on.
At least your hair's not on fire like mine.
Do you only make tips on those apps, Kane, or they pay you and you make tips?
You get like a little portion from DoorDash for the delivery of whatever portion they give you, and then you get what's it called, an agreed upon ahead of time tip. I've had people once or twice out of 1,000 deliveries not go with the agreed upon tip. But yeah, usually you get, and then sometimes they'll give you a little bit more from here or there, but usually it's just what you agreed upon. Because it's, you know, what I'm trying to do right now is I hadn't heard about it till the other day, and it's called Cash Uber. And so you just give your phone number to people, you know, like if they work at a bar, a lot of times it's $20 to $30 to get an Uber delivery for food.
I know,
right?
it's crazy. Yeah.
And if I just have to go pick food up for you and go around the corner,
it works.
I can do
I'll
it for
be
$10. You know what I mean?
self-employed.
And you know, that's like the girl at the bar was telling me the other day. She's like, "Oh, you have a bag. You're so much better than all the other Uber people." And she
Can
was
you hear
going
me,
on,
Dylan?
and she's like, "What's up, Dylan?"
Can you hear
What's
me?
good, gang? Twiz, what's
She's
good?
like,
Long time no
$30.
talk.
She's
Happy
like, $30
Monday.
is half of what I make.
Finally
You know what
worked.
I mean? In a night as a bartender, I don't want to be giving it to fucking Uber. So I went and I gave her my phone. I have a few preferred customers, you know, and
Good
I
tip.
have
Good
yeah.
idea.
So you can do that once you're out there doing it.
Don't do
and you
that,
have
Kane.
repeat
They're gonna
clients.
start looking at you like what's his face in Moscow and calling you a creeper.
Yeah, no, there's, hey, listen, look at the link that they'll go to with this case to set somebody up, man.
Oh man, what is going on with this?
Yeah.
It's not. Did you have to change anything, Dylan?
I agree with you, Fizzy Cake. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. That's why I left that up there. Teachers shouldn't have to even think about being armed in a school. That's the biggest fucking problem with this whole thing. I don't know what is going on. Like Kim said, do one thing. Just do one thing. Instead of fighting about it, instead of arguing about it, instead of making it a big deal, just do it. These are our kids, for Christ's sakes. It's enough.
Right, and I know in Florida that the teachers are highly underpaid, and that's, to me, you got all this other
underpaid everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
But there's no amount of money that you could pay a teacher. Like, my job is teaching, to put my life on the line for, I mean, Carlos would tell me, you come home to me. Like, I'm, you know, he doesn't want me, even though that's what all teachers would do, is sacrifice themselves for their kids.
But
We're
do you know
going to
that's
protect the
something, Kim?
kids, but your loved ones at home don't want you sacrificing yourself for
Right.
other people's kids.
And you know that statement, Kim, is sad to say that. You're not a police officer. You're not a firefighter. You're not in the military. For your spouse to say to you, you come home.
Yeah.
To a teacher, for Christ's sakes.
Yep.
That shouldn't be a statement he has to say to you.
Yeah. I mean, he would freak out. Like, people don't even understand the drills when you have to do the drills, or like,
I do.
When something happens and they're like, you're on lockdown, you know, sometimes a phone call goes out to inform the parents or something. And then your loved ones are like, is it real? You know, like, everybody gets that trigger from that. We're just traumatizing people.
We used to do crisis training with the fire department and EMS for the schools. Before I got out of the fire service and stuff like that, we started doing that. It's insane the things that we had to do and the drills that they ran with the teachers and the kids and stuff. It's nuts. These kids go to school and instead of tornado drills and fire drills, they're running whatever the hell you guys called those. I don't even know what they're called, but it was crisis
active shooter training is what we call it.
Crisis training, but that's what we did. And we had to go
with 5-year-olds
and all this shit. It's crazy. And these kids got to be traumatized from it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I believe they are. The little ones, especially. It's always bothered me.
Either they're not traumatized or I'm trying to do it. I was trying to do it with 11 and 12-year-olds. And so, like the boys think it's a joke and it's funny. And I'm like threatening them with their life. Like, shut up. Like we have to practice like it's real, you know, because
that's another thing that's why I said teachers anywhere don't get paid enough. When you got kids that are 8, 9, 10 years old and you're telling them to sit down as a teacher. I've watched it physically happen in one of my kids' classes. And the teacher's saying, you need to sit down and close your mouth. And the kid turns around and says, go fuck yourself to a teacher that's an adult.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry, but I just snatched my kid by his face out of the classroom and whooped his ass. End of story. That's part of what the problem.
And I'm thinking, this kid whose parent, like you said, Twiz, parents, you know, whatever,
that's
putting me at risk. Now you're putting me at risk because you're making noise while a potential bad guy's coming down the hallway.
Or you got idiot parents that when you do say something to their kid, which I've seen happen too, the parent comes to school threatening the teacher to try to fight the teacher at the school. What is going on? That's
parents today are a joke.
A lot of them are. You are not lying, bro.
Done it all, seen it all. I was called a effing C word by a 12-year-old, screamed it in the hallway in front of a whole nother classroom. And he was one of those, he liked me as a teacher, but if he would get mad, look out.
My son got traumatized.
I know why that is.
Go ahead, bud.
Because at home they wouldn't let him get angry, so it bottles up because they don't teach boys how to deal with their emotions.
Yeah,
they don't teach them.
There's no problem with getting mad. You just got to teach them how to learn how to deal with it.
They do. They hand them a phone and say, "Here you go. Now leave me alone."
Yeah, and a lot of them are allowed to talk like that at home too.
Yes, they are.
I've seen them. Well, yeah, but look how they get raised. They go on Fortnite and Grand Theft Auto 5.
Right.
The parents in general, as an average, are terrible today.
Oh no, they don't get expelled for that. No.
Oh, you can't expel kids because of what's that? No Child Left Behind bullshit.
Yeah. Exactly. That was George Bush, wasn't it? Wasn't that George
Obama?
Yeah.
Your Lord and Savior Obama, Kimmers.
Nope, that was George Bush.
When my
1990 something. Yep.
My son did get expelled. They tried to expel Caden when he was in 4th grade because he had his little Swiss Army knife thing in his backpack, and he switched backpacks because that was the backpack he used when we would go camping. He didn't even know it was in there. So he's standing at the bus stop going through something, looking for something, and found it, pulled it out, and was like, oh, what's this here? You know what I mean?
Dude,
put it back in.
When I was in school, they were expelling kids because they brought G.I. Joe knives and guns.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he almost got expelled for that. He wasn't going to do anything. He just found it. And the kid at the bus stop said he's got a knife. And so, I mean, it's a good thing. I get that with nowadays, but you'll expel them.
Teaching people to freak out because of a knife is a good thing.
It is. I agree with that, but you won't expel a kid.
I'm being sarcastic. That's ridiculous.
Well, what I'm trying to say,
it is a weapon like that at school.
It's a good thing in that aspect because it's a weapon. But what the point I'm trying to say though is you won't expel a kid for telling a teacher to go herself.
Yeah.
Do you know how many things that kids bring to schools every day that could be used as a weapon which could do more damage than that knife? Guaranteed.
I can agree. The bullying and all that shit should be done.
No, I'm talking about items that you bring to school every day.
Yeah, the scissors in the classroom. Yeah, I know.
Scissors, pencils. There are so many things, but you bring a little 2-inch Swiss Army knife and you're a terrorist.
Just saying. They have it all twisted. It's all screwed up. That's why I give teachers all the grace that I do, because they go through so much shit. They should get hazard pay like firefighters and police officers get. I swear to God they should.
Honestly, yeah.
I can tell you 3 quick, just super quick. I had a girl that grabbed a cleaning supply bottle off of a custodian's cart and ran into a teacher's bathroom and locked the door. And and I came around the corner, and I was the one that I had just caught a glimpse of her as she shut the door. So I like freaked out, ran to go call the office. I had to take care of that situation. We had another student bring a toy, thank God, weapon to the school, and him and a couple other boys hit it in the ceiling of the bathroom. That put everybody into a panic.
Oh yeah.
We had a first grader in my son's old school before he moved out where we're at that brought a loaded 9mm handgun to school in his book bag. Nobody got hurt, thank God, but he had the gun in his bag, loaded, no safety on, no nothing. Now you tell me what kind of a parent that has.
Wow. Yeah, I had
you have
another
parents out here teaching their kids to deal drugs and do gang shit when they're like 13.
Yeah, I had an article on MK and Ultra. You saw it the other day, Twiz, where the gangs were using bouncy houses and stuff like that to recruit the new future gang members.
Oh my God.
That age. Yeah.
Wait, what did you just say? What?
They'll have parties with like bouncy houses and those types of things to recruit the future gang members, you know?
Yeah.
And
this lady down in Arizona, when I still lived there, she worked as like a special ed helper or something like that. Dude, she told me some crazy stories. But they had, 8th graders dealing drugs in the hallways and shit. Like, stop blaming the kids, stop blaming the guns, blame the adults.
It is.
It's a societal problem.
I'll tell you right now, I don't blame the kids because they have to learn it from somewhere. Okay.
Exactly.
When they're little,
I think it's a mix. I think it's like,
well, of course you do.
Born with
the problem with your whole theory is that there have always been guns here and these problems didn't happen.
Right.
You could order an AR-15 from a catalog with no background check and have it shipped directly to your house at one point in time in this country. These shootings didn't happen.
I agree with you, Twiz, but it's not the same anymore. So
yeah, it's not the same. So why is it the guns problem? Did the guns change?
We're still trying to live like the 1920s.
Did the guns change or did the people change?
I don't know, but something else has to change.
Well, if we always had guns,
right? And we didn't have problems. We always had guns and we didn't have problems, but now we got problems and we have guns. What are we going to do?
So fix the problem. Stop blaming the guns.
Yeah, I agree with let's fix the problems.
I have a gun 2 feet from me right now. It's never shot anybody.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was a lady that retired on YouTube, just like you, from teaching recently. And she's like, your kids, most of these kids can't even read. I mean, I look at school these days as they have one of the toughest things to overcome is just taking roll. It's like you just getting the kids to sit down and settle down is half your class, and you're doing that 6-7 times a day.
Do anything else. Yeah.
I mean, it's like 20 minutes of doing that, and that adds up to like 2-3 hours of just taking roll, and then you got lunch.
Part of the problem, I think, is that they, in some aspects, not all, I think they have taken parental rights away from parents to some aspect. Is part of the problem, okay? And they've given kids more rights than they should have in the other aspect, okay?
I would say that's like 2% of the problem.
It's part of it. Like I said, it's part of it. The rest of it is that there's a lot of idiot parents that just don't give a shit no more. Like I said, they will give their kids a phone and they'll say, leave me alone. They don't need to parent them anymore. That's the babysitter nowadays. That's
the electronic babysitter, and that was
the problem is deeper than that though. Because parents don't want to parent.
It's because of our society. I don't think there's a whole lot of parents, except for the ones we see on TV for like severe neglect and abuse, that don't love their kids. Parents love their kids. Parents are stressed out, overworked, underpaid, and that that's the society issue of it. Also our food is crap
for sure,
and it's affecting our brains and our mental health and everything.
I don't understand why my kids won't just sit down and be quiet when all I do is feed them sugar and caffeine.
Right. Or McDonald's every day. I know parents that do not cook. It's fast food every other night, and it's like
I have seen so many things of what garbage food that McDonald's is
There's
serving.
no there. Kim, you're a teacher. You went to college for teaching. You understand all this stuff, okay? And everybody in here probably does. When you feed a child junk food every day, the nutritional value affects their mental capacity, folks.
Yeah.
There isn't. It's a fact, okay?
Mhm.
It's a fact. So stop being lazy. You
What
want to
I
have
think
kids,
is-
you need to parent
I
your
think-
kids and set your fucking ass up and cook for them and
Right.
teach them shit.
Who's
I'm
got
sorry,
the
but it's a
time, though?
fact.
Who's got the time? But I think that we got thrown a curveball, like around 99, 2000, with these cell phones. They convinced the public that these kids all needed a phone in case Sandy Hook happens. It's going to save them. They can call 911. What we should have done is had a phone and give your kids a phone. Yes. Give them a phone that calls the parents or 911.
Yes.
And
I
that's
used
it.
to argue that at my work, Kane, because they want kids to leave their phones in their backpacks, and I'm like, no, that's like their lifeline to home if something happens.
A lot of
Right.
people feel that way. I agree with you to some aspect too, that there should be if something were to happen, they need to be able to call. I agree with that.
But they don't need to be able to go on to do Roblox and get abducted. It's
Agreed.
something, it's something that's hindsight is 2020 on. Had we not listened to that,
It's a catch 22.
because the parents, when they're going to get a kid the phone, they go out, they get the best phone. I got plenty of extra money. I'm going to get them the new iPhone every year, whatever. And now they're you got the electronic babysitter, like you said, and they're unsupervised. And they end up in these chat rooms where they're getting abducted left and right. And then, who knows where we're going with it, but look how it's turned out so far,
Well, nothing half-assed does have a point. Good to see you, Fancy. That we made it through that. But again, here's the thing, Fancy, is things are a little different now than they used to be with the shootings and stuff like that. But I know what she's saying. Back in the day, we didn't have phones and we survived. But like I said, now the school shooting stuff and all that has changed a lot. So agreed.
Yeah,
Hold on.
It doesn't have to be a smartphone with internet access. It just needs to be a phone they can text.
Yeah,
on.
you could have the computer at home because you do have some assignments
It works.
that are online that you have to do for classes, whatever. And then you have maybe like little newsletters and stuff like that. Do that on the computer at home. But we've become so locked in on just let the kid, it's keeping them quiet. And now we've all seen the videos. You try to take the iPad away from the 8-year-old, and the 8-year-old destroys the entire house.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just something our brains can't even fathom of what our upbringing was. I mean, if you talked back to your parents, you got the belt. You know what I mean?
100%.
Now you're destroying the house. They don't no repercussions.
They've
whatsoever.
taken parental rights away to some aspect. They've given children. Well, my dad yelled at me, so kids are calling the police and saying I'm being abused and things like that. And that's a little piece of it too. But it's deep, guys. It's deep. There's a lot of different issues. I agree with Kim. Society has screwed a lot of things up. But you can't. The problem is nobody's willing to fix it. That's what I think. That's what I was trying to say. Is nobody wants to take the time to try to fix it.
They don't want to fix it.
That's what
the
I mean.
government or people who control things, they get what they want from this stuff.
I agree with you, Twiz.
So you want to disarm the population so we can't fight back. That's
What's good,
point.
y'all?
I understand
Hey,
that
there's
argument.
Dylan. What's up?
I understand that. That's probably the one thing that gives me pause.
That I agree with, and I'm a gun person, okay, but I've always been a I have one right next to me too. I've never used it other than on targets, you know what I mean? I think that whole gun thing, you guys, I think it's a mental thing. I do. I think that the problem, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Let me put it this way. I've said this before. We could take all the guns away from people. The people that want to use them to hurt people will go find one somewhere, in my opinion.
Or something else. Yep.
Or something else. Yeah. So
let's talk about Australia. Can't get guns in Australia. How did 15 people just get shot?
Yeah,
they will find a way. These ignorant people will find a way to do it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
No offense,
Right,
Kim. I'm not trying to go against you. I'm just saying that's how I think
It
about it.
shouldn't be easy access. I think we just have too easy access to do it. You
Oh my
know,
God, that's
people
bad.
that are not sound mind are able to just go walk in and purchase them with.
Well, you need a
I
license to
haven't.
drive.
No,
Like,
that's
it's harder
complete
for me to
crap.
buy Sudafed at the drugstore than it is to buy a gun.
I have a question, Kim.
Go ahead.
Are you and Carlos afraid of people breaking into your house?
Are you trying to trigger me?
No, I'm just saying, like, are you afraid of
I'm
somebody
more
breaking into your
afraid
house?
of a specific person doing it than the general population.
Right.
Oh, this must be like a sensitive topic that I don't know about because I'm just
Yeah.
talking in general. But like, people's houses get broken into every day, and guns are used, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm not trying to compare it to like schools, but like, if people want to go into places with guns and use them to rob them or hurt people or whatever, they're gonna do it.
How did we get to this topic anyway?
I don't know.
Wind up here anyway.
Just thinking about like how the hell we get here, but it's okay.
I feel like I've already won this debate though, so that's cool.
You're the big winner. Twiz is the big winner. Yay! All right.
Speaking of guns, remember when Bethany heard that firecracker sound?
It's never.
I mean, that's what she
firecrackers.
said.
It's never fireworks. There's a saying like that for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
How many Gen X is up here on the panel right now?
3.
Age is just a number, my friend.
No, I was gonna say, you know, we as kids, we were locked out of our house. We were told go play and don't come back until the streetlights come on.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't fear guns back when we were growing up.
But society's changed, Robert. You know that.
Yes,
Yeah.
society has changed, and what I believe is society changed the minute Columbine happened.
I think
there were school shootings before Columbine.
Yeah,
I actually
there
Googled
were
this a while back.
I think that didn't help, but there were things going on beforehand.
I think
agree
the
with
coverage and the technology started to make that more known.
Right.
More
We had the
people knew
24
about
hour
it.
CNN, and they had
What about psyops, Kim? Are you concerned about psyops?
I am not. I don't know
Well,
about that.
I'll
really.
introduce. Well, I think I sent you the picture of Chase Hughes the other day.
Oh,
But
the
yeah.
mental thing.
Yeah, and in some of his videos, he talks about how they use the media to psyop people, and it's not that these events don't happen, but they weaponize the events to get the public to react in the way that they want them to get what they want.
Yeah, it could just be what they're showing. I
Smitty
did
is right,
hear that there's subliminal messages in the commercials that are on TV.
Oh, it goes way deeper than like he talks about the news specifically a lot, and it's quite interesting.
You talking about Chase? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is
Chase.
mind blowing. Like the stuff that because it backs up a lot of stuff that I've just said about life for years. Like he says a lot, but like he has the science to back it all up.
I definitely need to go check that out.
It is insane. I think
interesting.
Like, I'm always like, why don't these psyops work on me? And it's probably because like I'm neurodivergent or whatever with the ADHD type shit. But like, I don't understand how many people fall for this shit because it's so obvious to me.
I'm gullible, so I probably.
I tell you, I mean, up till a couple years ago, I was, I couldn't watch the local 24-hour cable news. It got so bad about 2006. But up till then, Nancy Grace and all this shit, I gobbled up. I didn't know I was going to be here learning about DNA and car, cell phone shit. All this shit we've had to learn with this case. And realizing.
Let me throw an example. We're all roughly around the same age, okay? A couple of you guys might be younger, but think back to like 1988, 89. Let me go there. I'll just use those years, okay? You leaving, Angel? Have a good night, hon. So,
Angel.
You guys remember watching TV? And I'm telling me, everybody up here, even the younger guys, okay? We don't have to use those years. I'm just saying, let's go back then, because I remember very, very vividly. watching TV at 8 o'clock at night and a flipping Pizza Hut commercial comes on and tell me that you did not immediately want pizza.
Yeah.
I have literally never felt like that with a commercial. That's what I'm saying. But
Okay,
Chase goes into the science behind it. Like they go through like the news, they go up and down with your mood, up and down in the mood, and then they throw in the commercial because you are more compliant. It's all to brainwash the public, dude. It's insane.
That's what I mean. Like the science behind it.
Use another example when you were a kid and you saw the latest Star Wars toy.
Yeah, I was going next.
G.I. Joe.
Exactly. Yeah,
and then when you look at it as an
that's where I was going next.
But when you look at it as an adult, you're like, this is just some little piece of plastic. What the fuck? They created this whole image.
Really?
With these action figures and shit.
Really?
You know what I mean? You know what I
want
mean?
to go there? It works on us too, bro.
It works like a motherfucker.
I have the what are they called? Oh, they're not in here. They're in my other room. What are those little square toy things called now that you can get like famous people made into them or whatever?
Pop figures.
Pops.
Yeah.
The Funko Pops.
Funko Pops.
But it's a thing, I think, that absolutely positively works, guys. I'm just saying.
In terms of the
Your
school
toys.
shootings, this goes back a number of years. If you
Exactly, Robert.
if you look at the timing of all these school shootings and the story behind it, it is a big picture thing you have to look at. Where it is all in the fall time, it's all typically during voting season or to be voting season, trying to push gun laws, and they do kind of set people's brain up as, oh my gosh, school shooting, take the guns away, as a talking point. But as Twist said, it doesn't happen often, but it does happen. And not in the words of Trump, but, stuff does happen. People do get shot on campus. It's something that we hope doesn't happen. We try to prevent it. But big picture, there's no way we can realistically, as a citizen of this country, wake up every day and say to ourselves, there's 0% chance a school shooting is not going to happen today. It's not realistic.
I agree.
So
we've had 43 alone. We've had 43 this year alone. Now, if you think back to like 2005,
are those real though?
Yeah. What 43? What though? Like, what is this brown? We don't even
statistics so many times. They've thrown in school shoot, like somebody shoots somebody.
I am not going to sit here
and they throw
and
them in
listen to people say that the school shootings are not real.
Oh, they are.
Well,
nobody said that.
No one said that.
Again, no, stop. Let me
the numbers.
Here, listen to what I said. Are they real school shootings because they have or people get shot across the street from a school and they throw it in the school shooting statistics? That's not a school shooting.
I see what you're saying. I know what you mean by that.
So Kim,
There's
take
been
your
a lot
emotions
of bad
down a little
ones,
bit.
though. There's been enough bad ones now listen, the first one that I can think of was back in Texas with that Marine in the bell tower. You guys remember that one?
Back in 66, I believe, or in the 60s.
No, the 70s.
My brain says 50s, but I might be wrong.
The Kent State series, our situation was a horrible situation.
Oh,
That was not a little school, but you know what I mean?
That kid in the bell tower, they found out that he had a brain tumor afterwards.
Yes, that's true.
Hey, Kim, you want to hear something else crazy?
I don't know.
Hughes says Manchurian candidates are completely real and he can manipulate pretty much anyone to murder in 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Manchurian candidates are real and he can manipulate people to kill someone in 40 minutes.
What's a Manchurian candidate? Like already selected?
Explain that a little bit better, bud.
Do you know what a Manchurian candidate is?
Like somebody who's mind controlled to do like an assassination or something.
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't have to do that. You just get them to go somewhere and say what you want. It could be anything.
So somebody that's trained by a group or whatever that they just
They're like brainwashed, basically. Like Sirhan was allegedly a Manchurian candidate where he doesn't even remember doing it.
Yeah.
Typically it's with guys that are loners and easily manipulated, which you find in a lot of school shootings or homicides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta go. I gotta catch the store before they close, but I can hang out a little longer. Fuck it.
Great being up here with you. Oh yeah, stay.
Yay.
We're
I forgot
already
Walmart.
past my TikTok time, so we might as well hang out now until we shut down. So it is what
You know
it
what
is.
else is crazy? I've known
They
this for
another
years,
5
right?
hours. You know us. we stayed on a live, and it was already done for an hour. I'm like, are we still live? He's like, no. We were talking for like 3 more hours. We're like,
I've done 10-hour lives before, folks. It's no big deal, especially when we're having a good conversation with good people. I'm good with it. I didn't mean to interrupt whoever I did. I'm sorry. Go ahead with what you were saying.
Twist. I think Twist was gonna say something.
A lot of these shooters are all on SSRIs, right? It's like over 90%.
Yeah.
And there's a certain percentage of population that makes people more easy to hypnotize when they're on SSRIs. Who has a list of everyone on SSRIs?
Nobody does, I'm sure. Well, I mean,
Ron.
I'm sure the government does.
The
That's what I
government
mean.
does.
Yeah, of course.
So if the
I thought you meant
government,
like people, sorry.
if the government is wanting somebody to shoot up a bunch of people so they can try to confiscate everyone's guns, they have a list of targets.
That's not that difficult for me to believe, to be honest with you. It's sad, but I can
It's
believe that.
it's the truth, Dago.
I believe
Go
that.
go look at the Aurora shooter. That guy doesn't really remember shooting people either.
The Parkland shooter. He
I
didn't
don't.
even know where he was.
I will tell. I'll say this much: I do believe that the government does the things it does, no matter how bad it is, and they will continue to do the things they want to do, no matter how bad it is, because they do what they do.
That's why that's why all this shit's coming out now, because there's a change of power.
The government cares about one thing, and that's government power.
Themselves. Yeah, I agree
That's
with
right.
that.
That's why taking away the guns is bad, because we have no defense. That is the one thing that the communists are afraid of.
They'll
have
never
guns,
do
we
it.
can
It's
fight
a
back.
it's a stupid talking point because it's never gonna happen.
Well, the one thing I think is a misconstrued is people, and I don't want to be offensive to anybody. You guys know me, but it may be offensive. I'm just telling you right now. People believe that our government cares enough about us that they wouldn't do something like that. And that, I'm sorry, is bullshit. They don't.
The government doesn't give a shit about us.
That's one thing I will agree with. I've read and watched enough stuff that there's no way they will. I'm trying to think of the right word, but they would put us all out there to gain what they need to if they had.
They already have, dude. That's the thing about everybody's starting to wake up and realize, because it's so obvious now.
Look at Pearl
is that-
Harbor.
Well, I'm
They
talking about
let
the
the
corporations,
attack
how
happen.
they
Yeah.
are how the corporations are treating people, how they're paying people, how they're taking away, like, they'll give you 39 hours so they don't have to pay.
Look
your
what they're
insurance.
doing with big pharma, folks. They let people die because they can't afford. It happened to my aunt. She could not afford to get her fucking medication, and she died because of it. Because she couldn't afford it, she died.
Well, look
They
what they're
don't
doing.
care because they won't lower the price for
Sorry.
people that need it. None of that. They just allowed it to be what it is, and she died because she didn't have her medicine. And
Well,
it happens every day.
look what they're doing with Obamacare. They're letting the subsidies on Obamacare expire.
Good.
And the
my
Republicans are talking about coming up with their own type of health care called.
Oh, that's going to be
Let's not go
fantastic.
political.
Yeah, but no, I was trying to. I was said that to say this:
I
if
know
the
what you're
government,
saying, yeah.
if the government really wants to protect us from guns, then why would a lot of the congressmen have their hands in the pockets of gun lobbyists? The gun
Why do they all
lobby,
get armed guards?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the gun lobbyists are paying the members of Congress to keep the flow of guns coming into the United States.
The same people that push these laws
Yeah.
are the same people that will turn around and do the exact opposite of what they're trying to preach. They do it every day.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, we're all over here bantering and discussing all this stuff. But when it comes down to it, I think we all want the same things. We all
course we do.
want our loved one to be taken care of. Like, I'm so sorry that happened to your Aunt Dago. Like, that is tragic and
Yes.
horrible. We all want everybody to be fed. We all want everybody to be protected. And instead of all of us coming together, like, we could shut this country down and demand all of these things of our government, no matter which party is in charge.
You're right.
like
Sarge
things
says this
like
all the time.
that, it would happen because we're just shut it down. They're not going to make money if the worker bees, if the little workers aren't working.
But they don't appreciate us at all. That's
And you know
the
why it
problem,
won't happen?
They will when we stop working.
Well,
But you know why that won't happen? Because people are all afraid to do anything, and they're afraid of change. That's
The vast
exactly why it
majority
won't
of
happen.
people are complete cowards.
Yes.
That's how we're created. We're bred to be that way. That's how we're created, guys. Every
But
day
we've
we're
seen it happen.
Man, listen, every day you walk by a guy who's sleeping under a bridge or on the street, and you're like one click away, and that could be you. You know what I mean? And
100%.
it's cold and callous, and they're taking the money that's being donated to help these people and spending it on their campaigns and shit. It's out of the government's control because all of the power is now in the corporate hands, and the only thing that matters to the corporation is the bottom line, the making the dollar.
Do you realize that the government could give every, we'll say nuclear family, a 4-person family, okay? Every family in this country $1 million, and it wouldn't affect them at all, and it would help our economy and everything we all need. $1 million. Every family could get that, and we would all be fine. But they won't do it because then we will push forward. We'll get something. We'll gain something. We won't need them then at that point. The welfare people that are on welfare that have to get food stamps and whatever they get on it, they won't need that then. They refuse to allow that to happen to us because they have no control then.
You haven't taken that basic economics or finance class there, Dago. We can't just give everyone $1 million. It doesn't work that way.
I'm saying they could, and it wouldn't affect it. You know what I'm saying?
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
They could definitely, make sure people ate.
100%.
But even the food they give us is shit. So
you got veterans that kept this country free, sleeping on the fucking sidewalk outside the White House when they're putting $385,000 a year in their pocket. Are you serious? There's nothing wrong with that.
And they were giving apartments and debit cards to illegal immigrants to get them into places.
$30,000 on a debit card.
When you talk about us stopping working, what is better to an employer than a robot that never gets sick, that they don't have to worry about anything except for repairing it? So the next step, unfortunately, is that they're going to replace us with, AI and robots and shit.
No.
I don't think there will still be work to do. It's just going to be different work. It'll be repairing those things, programming those things, data inputting those things.
Yeah,
like it's going to be
who's going to be able to do that though?
It's going to be all revolved around.
Now to touch on what Kane just said, Amazon has cut its workforce by 40% and is replacing that 40% with AI robots.
That's
true.
true.
And Amazon said by the end of the year 2026, they expect to be fully automated robots in their
But like Tim
factories.
said, though, they need somebody to maintain those robots. That's the problem. So that the transfer of jobs will happen. You may not make as much, and you may not.
The robots will fix the
prominent,
robots before long.
Well, at some point, yeah.
Right? Yeah. The other thing, Robert, is right now what they've done is they've laid off like 40,000 workers, but they're hiring like 500,000 seasonal employees. So they bring people on as a temporary basis. If you cut the mustard, if you make the cut, then you can stay. But yeah, they're cutting the jobs because they don't have to pay for, like I said, all the benefits.
Because they're crooks. I tell Carlos all the time, they're crooks. And the only thing I do, my advice to everybody is I follow the crooks and I just try to do what they do.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
The system's not changing right now. So I don't know. I'm all for fighting, like standing in solidarity and trying to change things. But
100% know that there are people that they work for them so hard that are the crux of their business are suffering. But they're more important is to go to space, to fly into space, or to have the bigger yacht. That's what they want to do is they want to get in these new drones, these pilotless drones, and just look down on us like all these little peasant ants, workers, pieces of shit that they don't have to interact with anymore, you know? And they'll feed us bugs if they can.
Well, that's the other point I see Lucy made in chat. Like if there was no demand for these companies that are doing like, you know, Amazon, things like that. If there's no demand for it, then they wouldn't be as a multi-billionaire. But
That's because the problem is the citizens. It's not the people in power. Did you guys know that the income tax was never ratified and it was only put in place to fund World War I? Like it literally had a date. Yeah. On this date, the income tax is going to end, and they just kept going along with it.
That makes sense. I believe that.
They don't care, and the citizens don't care. Had the citizens rised up in 1916, whatever that date was, and said, we're not going to pay this income tax, we wouldn't be dealing with the problems that we deal with today.
Isn't it the same with healthcare? Healthcare didn't used to be tied to your job, but they started doing it as an incentive.
Yeah.
Like
the insurance.
Healthcare insurance. Yeah, insurance. Yeah.
Insurance is a scam.
Come work for us. We'll provide healthcare.
Insurance is a scam. If you wanted to fix healthcare industry in America, you'd get rid of it.
Yep.
Well, I got good news for you guys. I think that Trump is going to make it part of his legacy that we're going to get a what do you call that, rebate check or whatever, $2,000 or $1,000
stimulus.
When's that going to happen?
Stimulus check or whatever.
Yeah,
it
it
is.
looks like he's gonna really push for it.
Are we going to get like $200 or something?
So I think it's 2,000 or 2,000. Yeah, per person.
Originally, they said like 8,000 though.
That's the tariff.
Well, that was when
whatever that
Doge
is,
was
yeah.
going on, but then there was some problem or something. But
I
at least
watched
you got that, man.
I watched an interview with one of like the head Doge guys, who's either like the head of the IRS or like one of the heads of the IRS now. It was pretty interesting what our government has been doing with our money for a long time.
Well, you know what Rockford was saying today was pretty interesting. He was talking about, how they kind of rigged the elections to keep fucking like Newsom and shit in there. Something's going on. He thinks that
that's who's rigging.
That whatever there's like
Kim's side is innocent, by the way. It's only the Republicans.
It was literally these it was some kind of hackers in like Pakistan or some shit.
No politics.
Like, you know what I think happened is that the Doge guys went in and hacked those guys that were hacking the voting machines, and all of a sudden their shit didn't work on election night, and they were like, "Oh fuck." That's why Trump was able to get back in.
I would find that hard to believe, but it's possible.
I worked at the polls for our last election, and we just still do everything paper pencil. And they said because the computer, he gave me like 1 million examples of things that that could and would go wrong with the computer. So like we just keep it simple.
Yeah, that's what needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Voter ID, pencil and paper. They can cheat pencil and paper though too. Like
yeah,
especially after what I saw.
Remember the Bush election where they're counting the little fragments or whatever.
Well, I don't know.
I've never done that job.
The Chads. Remember the Chads?
My mother has.
The hanging Chads.
If you're super aware of what happened in Maricopa County a couple years ago, but essentially like
I watched that that whole thing. I watched that.
Yeah, the chick who was like running was head of the ballots somehow, and she printed out like the papers were like 1 inch too short, so like the voting machines couldn't read them, and it fucked it all up.
Damn.
They'll cheat at anything, dude. Like people will cheat you on the street for $20. You don't think they're gonna rig elections? Get the fuck out of here.
They literally take the, you fill in the bubbles and then you run it through the machine. At the end of the night, they open the machine, they take out all the bubble papers, they put it in a duffel bag. They lock the duffel bag. They have 2 people who are designated drivers, one from Republican, one from Democrat. They have to drive together That's how they ensure that nothing happens to the bags. And then you have to either drive it to the election office, or this blew my mind. They have vans stationed throughout the county at different locations waiting for these bags of ballots to come. And then they drive them to the election office. I was like, what?
My mother used to work for the Trumbull County Board of Elections, and I swear to God, you are telling the absolute truth. Same thing they did there.
That's how we do it. That's how we did it. Yep.
Let me ask you a question. Is his name Eric Gower or Grower?
Gower.
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 Lana
there's no
keeps saying
R.
Grower, and I'm
Coward.
like,
Coward.
There's no R.
So
in the beginning.
what about the video? We didn't look at it yet, but where it looks like he dropped somebody else off after he says he didn't go back to the area. It looks like he's dropping off Jack D or whatever.
He's picking people up.
Who cares?
Yeah, he picks people
Well, he's
up.
fucking lying. It's another fucking lie. Why are you fucking lying?
Who cares?
You're involved in the case.
Is he?
I saw a video this morning, and it was could Dylan have heard this? And it was a clip, about a 30-second clip from Vampire Diaries, where this dude is chasing this girl, going, "It's okay, I'm here to help you. No fear, it's okay, I'm going to help you."
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we brought that up about.
It was Jeff H that posted that, I believe.
That was
I
on
showed
the
it on here.
that was
About
on the
4
Hindu
or 5
Temple
months
show,
ago.
wasn't it?
Huh?
That was on the Hindu Temple show, wasn't it? I'm busting your balls.
That got brought up a long time ago.
No,
we
I
covered
know,
it
but
like
there was
3 or
just
4
like a
months ago.
short or something floating around today that I saw. Yeah.
Word for word, what she said too. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Right out of the Vampire Diaries. It's okay, I'm going to help you.
Mm-hmm.
The girl's even crying, just like she said.
Yeah.
That she heard somebody crying. The girl's even crying and saying, whatever.
Well, let's just say if Dylan had to make up a story for what happened, do you think she would base it on something that she really heard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah, that's a good point. And then, what was it about her boyfriend or whatever? I mean, first of all, he lied about not being in Moscow, right?
A lot of
And
people
then-
believe that.
And then, I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say
Well,
about
okay. Let me put it this way. How far of a drive is it? How long of a drive is it from Boise to Moscow?
About 5 hours.
6 hours. So,
Okay. So if he was supposedly in Boise that night, how did he end up being there? From what we were told that he was there that morning.
Very true.
Listening to that first screaming, shouting match at the 227 112 cam, it doesn't sound like a college kid. It sounds like some street thug, and I know they like to play the gangster thing there, but I don't know. And then at the same time, you have Loach and Bariella that weren't they obsessed with like murder and murder mystery, murder movies and stuff like that. You even have them in like the ski masks and the shit like that days before. It was their
You
dream come
sure
true.
do have them days before like that. You are correct, sir.
And it's like their dream come true to actually murder somebody, and then they just pop off. Something pops off right there, and then we got all this shit over with Loach's house in the video now getting covered up. I don't know. It's got me twisted. I wish there was one person that was involved in this case that we could just clear out completely, but there's not.
Who all lives in the house that is straight on from the camera? The one you guys are looking at the windows.
Dark Tank House. I don't. David Loach does not live there, from my understanding.
The white apartments, that house is irrelevant. It's the apartments between King Road and the frat house that's important.
Wait,
The
say
white-
it again, Dylan.
Which house?
The white apartments.
Yeah, right across the street from 1122.
Yeah, that's the crime scene.
You mean the white apartments is where this happened, not at the 1122 house?
I mean, that's where the bodies were found, right? 1122.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Where's the gun getting clocked?
Where's the what?
No idea.
I mean, it does make you wonder. They did find Maddie's blood on the banister, the third floor banister, and then they found Kaylee's blood on the on the beer pong table and the half wall. So how did that get there unless their bodies were
Blood transfer
carried?
from people moving from room to room after they've done what they've done.
Yeah.
Well, that you've also got that little tunnel in the Queen Road apartments. You know, that little underground thing that goes by the windows that the Bubbly Water showed us, that you could carry them. That's the thought. Here's my thought on the whites though, is that I feel like Dylan was getting everybody to take all these pictures to make them look like they were one big happy family. You know what I mean? If you're going to say, oh, this was premeditated, that seems to kind of fit into the picture. Like, oh, hey, everybody, come on, gather around. Let's take a picture. You know, and you got Hunter Johnson supposedly took the picture, right? But he doesn't even know Kaylee's name. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I'll tell you now, the biggest issue I have with him and Showalter and a bunch of other people that have distanced themselves from Kaylee is that in itself. That people that are acting like they don't know her, people that stayed away from that situation on purpose, in my opinion, that's an issue for me. And it's because I believe they knew it was going to happen. That's what the issue is right there. They knew that was going to happen that night, or something was going to happen that night, and they all purposely stayed the hell away from her and or the whole place because of that. There were people that should have been there. Jenna McClure states that she basically lived there, but she wasn't there conveniently that night. Ashlyn Couch was supposed to be there, but conveniently something else went down and she didn't go that night. Hunter and Emily were always there, and for whatever reason, they just decided, oh, we're 19 years old and we're going to go to bed at 8 o'clock at night. That happened, and Showalter saying he doesn't know who Kaylee is, but spent 2 hours talking to her at the bar, but has no idea who she is. Missed me with all of it. I'm sorry.
Hunter Johnson's literally somebody they trusted, basically, you could tell, to leave in charge of the house while they were away. You know what I mean?
He was always there.
Right.
He was always there. Except for that night.
Especially them telling us that they didn't have sirens on when they actually had sirens on that morning.
What do you, huh? Oh, you mean when they responded?
Yes.
I don't know that. That's a small detail, but I guess it's just one more lie to add to their bucket of shit.
But I mean, I've been kind of leery of Jack Showalter since I got in this case about almost 3 years ago, and especially after going through this ISP documents, where he basically says, "Oh, that the Kaylee girl or the Smiley girl or whatever the fuck he said about that night about her, he would have had to known her because she was basically almost sisters with Maddie, and he was best friends with Jack Schreiger. So how would he not know her?"
Jake Schreiger. Sorry, I missed what you said. Gotcha.
Yeah, I said Jake Schreiger. Yeah, how would he not know her if he's best friends with Maddie's boyfriend, and he knows Maddie is best friends with Kaylee? I don't understand why he would say, "Oh, I didn't know her up until that night," and then other bunch of bullshit going on that night.
That's interesting.
Those are good questions. Yeah, very good.
Why does
I'm
Hunter wear a pearl
you
necklace? I've
guys-
always wondered that. Didn't even know that meaning.
I don't know if you heard me, Dago. I'm jumping down.
Are you leaving?
So I'm saying goodbye.
Can you hear me? Can you guys not hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're leaving us, Kim?
I am. I gotta.
Can I send you an email about that Uber thing?
Twiz already left.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he left.
For sure. Thanks for letting me come up here and hang out with you guys.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm
for
gonna
coming.
bail too. I'm gonna head up to the store, Dago.
Oh, gee, look, Kim, you're leaving. Everybody's like, I'm out. I don't want to deal with Dago.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about
Hey,
it.
Dago, you
guys
got
are-
me.
No, it's okay. I'm just kidding. Thank you, guys. I was just thinking. I think I might do once a week a Dago's bitch session thing and just bring anybody up here that wants to come up here and you just throw it out. All of
Yeah,
it.
we kind of went at it a little bit.
I mean, hey, I think it'd be a good idea. Get it out. Just for the hell of it, to see how it works. Anyway, thank you guys.
Hey, Ken, do you do deliveries? Do you do the deliveries on Uber, or do you do the actual like ride share?
Tim,
I
have a
do
great night,
deliveries,
man.
but
Thanks
I'm
for
going to
joining
start
us.
doing rides pretty soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing the rideshare side of Uber.
Yeah, much more better money in there. So.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right,
thank
guys.
you for your picture show tonight. I appreciate you very
Yeah,
much.
yeah, that was fun. Always a pleasure, guys. We'll see you in the next one.
Take care, buddy. And Robert, brother, have a good night. Thank you for joining. Yes, venting with Dago. What the hell?
Oh yeah, but yeah, I love venting with Dago.
Yeah, well, hey, might as well. What the hell? As long as we don't go political or religious, I'm good. We can do it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I wasn't trying to go political, or I was trying to
No, you're
piggyback
good.
on what
You're
you
good.
were
I
saying.
just say that so that people don't get upset. That's all. I mean, if we could actually have a conversation about politics without people trying to drive to people's houses and attack them, we probably could do it, but it just doesn't happen. So have a good night, Robert. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you, and we will see you soon, my friend.
All right, love you, bro.
Take care. And everybody else, 7.5 hours later, here we are. The show actually probably ended 4 hours ago, but it is what it is. It was an interesting conversation. I hope nobody got offended about anything in here. That's not the point. I think we're a close enough community and close knit enough is what I'm trying to say, that we can handle that kind of stuff. We had a lot of great people up here tonight. A lot of great people in this community that I love. Every one of you guys, everybody that was on panel, I absolutely adore 100% and respect. Truly, absolutely, truly. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys more than you guys will ever know. I hope you guys all know that. So thank you all again very much for being here. It was a great show, great conversation. And I am hoping to see you all tomorrow. So everybody have a great night. If any of the mods are still available, jump into the mod chat. I just want to discuss a couple things with you guys for those of you that are out late nighters. If not, no worries. I'll talk to you soon. Love you guys. Have a great night, folks. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing. And don't forget your own worth, folks. It's so very important. I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great one, folks. Good night.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lies.